Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? What's good, people? Welcome. What's up? Welcome to another episode of AGSLIVE, episode 126. What's good, people? What's going on, man? What's happening? We here. Another week, another podcast. Y'all already know the deal. If you want to join in on the conversation, hit me up on Twitter in the DMs and I'll send the link. Everybody is welcome. A lot to talk about this week. Oh man, whole lot. It's a lot going on this week. Got down. Whole lot going on this week. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we got a lot of shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? It's it's a rough week for me when it come to gaming, man. Rough week for me when it come to gaming. The Suicide Squad situation definitely killed my vibes. Killed all the vibes. I'm not even looking forward to this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? It was the number one most anticipated game of the year. You might as well scratch that. Put that shit somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Flush it. Flush it. You know what I'm saying? I want to give Rocksteady the benefit of the doubt, but I just can't. You got to show me. Fuck that. You got to show me. Oh man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Shit crazy. What's good though? What's good? How y'all doing, man? What's up? Shout out to that boy Nightfall, man, for the first super chat of the day. He said, what is good, people? Started off my day making a trophy hider. Mad when I asked for that gamer tag. LOL. As usual, they ran to the block button. You already know how they do, man. You already know. Niggas ain't out here playing no games, man. What's good, though, man? Shout out to the chat, man. I see y'all. Shout out to the channel members, man. Shout out to the mods. What's happening? Oh, man, I'm hurt. I need some uplifting today, man. I'm hurt. Shout out to King Hayes. He said, I'm not looking forward to ForeSpoken. No reviews. I think the reviews come out tomorrow. So, yeah, I think it is, when they do that, they doing a lot of shit with the review codes and all that. So it definitely ain't the greatest feeling. You know what I'm saying? Usually when we got to wait until the day of, or they not sending out review codes until the game launch and all this bullshit. It's definitely spooky out here. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely spooky out here in these gaming streets. I don't know what's going on. I thought the Forspoken demo was pretty fun. You know, I enjoyed it, but I just hope that everything else comes together. We're going to find out hopefully by tomorrow. We're going to find out. I did see, like, I seen somewhere that it was like some leaked gameplay or something. So I tried to look it up on YouTube. I literally typed in the search bar, Forspoken leaked gameplay. I get a whole bunch of don't buy this game videos. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm trying to find a leaked gameplay. These motherfuckers don't buy it and all that. You know, I'm like, listen, man, I'm tired of everybody trying to tell me what to do with my little bit of coins, man. You know what I mean? Can I live with my little bit of coins? It seems like every week we getting told, don't buy this, don't buy that. It's like everybody always want to come together or act like they coming together for the wrong shit. It's a whole lot of other shit that could be going on that we could be teaming up to fucking get accomplished, but we're not. You know what I mean? We just doing a whole lot of bickering and shit. Like, why we ain't team up and not buy Madden for the year? Like, what's going on with that? Why we ain't team up to get EA the fuck out of here? Why we ain't team up to stop paying for online? Like, it's bigger fish to fry out here, man. It's bigger fish to fry. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely bigger fish to fry, dog. But, maybe this is one of those times where, the game actually turns out good, even though they doing a bunch of fuck shit with the review codes. I mean, it usually don't happen like that. It's usually something going on. Like when you want to just, people can get the review code on launch day, or reviews don't come out to the day before or the day of. Usually that don't go well. I can only remember like one case where for the majority it went well. That was like Doom Eternal or Doom 2016. I think they was on some shit like this. And, people loved it. But other than that, I can't really think of any other times where this was the case and it turned out to be an amazing game. Usually when devs are confident, Review codes is out there. You know what I'm saying? The reviews are out a week before, shit like that. So, we're going to talk about it. People are upset over the PC specs and all that. I don't care about that shit. I like to put myself in a position where I ain't got to even look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? I like to put myself in a position when I ain't got to look at that PC specs and recommended specs and all that. I like to always put myself in a position where I can exceed those specs. So I don't even pay attention to that shit. But I definitely can understand why some people are upset, being that Forspoken was supposed to drop in October, well before the 4080 would have been on the market. So what was the recommended GPU before the 4080 was even thought of, was even released? Like, how did that become the recommended for Ultra 4K? I don't know. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. People think it's gonna run like dog shit and all that. We definitely gonna find out in the day. So we definitely gonna find out. But yeah, we here, man. Shout out to Nike, man. He says Sep 8, seeing a lot of hate for Forspoken. It's getting annoying. I feel like a lot of people just salty they ain't get a review code. Yeah, man. You definitely had people on Twitter. I don't have no sympathy or I don't feel nothing when these journalists can't get a review code and all that. They want to get on Twitter, start crying. I don't care. But you gotta buy it like the rest of us. Oh, okay, cool. Fuck. I'm gonna get on here and start boo-hooing, hitting up Square Enix. Why you ain't get them no review code? I don't give a fuck about them getting no review code, man. The only thing at the end of the day, it is kind of suspicious. But that's it. You not getting the review code early, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna get on here and act like I'm upset, because I've been looking at the mentions. When some journalists post that tweet, people like, man, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck because you ain't get your privilege, because your privilege ain't go through this time around. I'm supposed to feel sorry for you. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Buy that shit like the rest of us. Do a motherfucking review like the rest of us, and it come out when it come out. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of people that don't get the privilege to put out a review the day of, or the couple days before, whenever the embargo lift, a review is ready to go. Some of us got to actually play the game, and the review don't come out until a week or two later after the game been released. You know what I mean? By that time, all the hype done died down, so you already know how it goes. So yeah, you got to do like the rest of us normal people do. Buy the game, play through it, and then put your review out. I even seen one dude, I don't know who it was, but he was like, oh, I might not have my review out. Who was that? That was somebody. Was that Skill Up or somebody? Like, oh, I might not have no review. Oh, well. So because you didn't get it early, now you can't do the review for it. So do you really play these games? Do you really enjoy reviewing games? Or you just do it because you privileged to have it out early? You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, if I can't have it out early, you know what I'm saying, to get the maximum views, I don't even want to do it at all. But hold on, are you going to play the game or not? Are you interested in the game or not? Or are you just interested because you got the code early? Like, what are we doing? I thought y'all motherfuckers was gamers out here. You know what I'm saying? You didn't plan on playing, or you only plan on playing it if they gave you a code? You know what I'm saying? So I don't even, this internet shit is weird, dog. It's just, this shit is gay. That's all I can fucking say, dog. It's just funny out here. It's funny out here, man. Shout out to Stella Ram. He said the Forspoken demo was the review for me. I wasn't interested in the game until I played the demo. Now it's day one for me. All right. I mean, I didn't take the demo too serious because it's a demo. You know what I'm saying? But and then I played it on PlayStation knowing that the PC version came out day one. So it is what it is. But it was cool. I enjoyed the traversal and the combat and all that shit, the magic powers and all that. It was nice. I ain't really had no problems with it. I just need that story to be, up to par. And we good to go. You dig? Shout out to my guy, Mr. Elegant. What's up, player? He said the truth. Hit that like button, fam. Ready for that upper echelon, high class, elegant entertainment. Salute. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, it's straight weird around here, man. It's just it'd be a bunch of outrage and all that. People saying don't do this, don't do that for the simplest shit. Shut up. That's why I said on Twitter, can y'all shut up for a week? God dang, this 1 week. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't gonna fight for some real shit, shut up. Just for a week. That's all. But yeah, you don't get your review code. Oh well, the fuck. I get my review code. I guess I won't have a review out. Okay. Then you don't have one out then. I either play the shit myself or I watch some gameplay, make my own determination, and I go from there. I ain't feeling sorry for none of these motherfuckers. You ain't get your code early and shit. Oh, they ain't seen you no code. Oh, you got by like the rest of us. Damn. The fuck? Yo, play it like I play it, motherfucker. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Shout out to Bama Matt 93. What up? I pre-ordered the deluxe edition of Hogwarts Legacy for $50. Shout out to CD Keys and PC Gaming. Yeah, I'm gonna get that deluxe edition myself because I need to be on that thing 3 days early. I'm worried though. You know what I mean? I think Hogwarts is gonna be one of the games that if it turned out to be garbage, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Because it would be crazy, you know what I mean? I was like, first of all, before all this shit happened, I was already interested in playing Hogwarts just to see, you know what I mean? I was already interested in it. But after all the controversy surrounding this motherfucking game and shit, it's like, okay, now I'm really going to buy this motherfucker. But I just hope this shit ain't trash. You know what I'm saying? Some people riding hard for this thing. I just hope we out, I mean, to the devs, we out here riding hard. I hope y'all don't release some garbage. You know what I'm saying? I hope that thing look good, but I know we gonna see. We gonna see, man. But yeah, I definitely gotta support the cause on this one because you know they on some bullshit. Motherfuckers can't even state facts no more. You know what I'm saying? Trans women are not real women. That's a scientific fact. I can't even say that. That's a problem. It's a scientific fact. The fuck, yes, and you know, and real women should feel disrespected when shit like that is said, and you know, and all that. Yeah, damn right. Yeah. The fuck. Now it's an issue to state a fact, a scientific one at that. Like these niggas is arguing with science. That shit funny to me. Shout out to Chef Ted. He said, "Sup 8, did you see they're trying to cancel former NFL head coach Tony Dungy for simply saying boys don't need menstrual products?" Wow. Did not see that. That's crazy. Anything you say nowadays, man, they try and get you out. I swear, man, the LGB, you know, the alphabet people, man, they are the most sensitive motherfuckers in the world. Like, seriously. You can say anything you want about anybody else. Say something about them, it's a fucking problem. It don't matter if it's a fact. It don't matter if it's a joke. You can't say shit. You can talk about everybody you want. You can talk about short people, tall people, fat people, skinny people, broke people, rich people, black, white, and they're all in between. And it's all fine. But say something about them in any type of way, especially like in a joking manner, and it's a fucking issue. I wish I was a stand-up comedian. All my next 3 sets would be about them. Straight up. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, dog. This shit crazy. But anyway, man, we here. Yeah, we here, man. A lot to talk about. It's a lot going on. If you want to join in on the conversation, hit me up on Twitter. I will send you the link. I think we're going to start off with we're gonna start off with The Last of Us TV show just dropped last Sunday. Another episode tonight at 9 p.m. So we definitely going, you know, talk about that. We might as well start there, I guess, since that's like the oldest shit. You know, it's like the oldest news of the week. You know what I'm saying? Like it happened last Sunday. So we might start there. But what's good, people? What's up, man? What's good? What we doing, man? What we doing? I did Guardians of the Galaxy this week on PC for the first time on PC. So I gotta add that. You know what I mean? I think I got like 3-4 games this month. I think 3 games this month, 4 games this month. For the year, I'm starting out strong, man. Then we got Forspoken. Hopefully that be a game I complete. Hopefully that thing ain't Garbino. And that be a game that I complete. Then we got Dead Space. I already know I'm gonna beat that. And then we got Hogwarts. Hopefully that ain't a game that I can complete. Hopefully that joint ain't Garbino. It better not be. Shit, they better not be. But yeah, we here. We here. What's up? Yeah, let's talk about this motherfucking The Last of Us TV show. It premiered last week. I did give my review. All right, so look, so first I had a live review and I didn't want the live. I took the live review down, right? Because I'm like, all right, you know what? I ain't want the live review because I felt like I was just rambling on that shit and it went way too long. That joint was like an hour or some shit. I'm like, nah, that ain't what I want. You know what I'm saying? It's too extra. Then I did a review that was more like edited review with the show playing in the background and all that shit. I uploaded that shit on Twitter. They immediately blocked that shit. I'm not Twitter, excuse me. YouTube. They immediately blocked that thing. You know what I'm saying? They blocked that thing worldwide. Like, ain't nothing happening. So then I just took the review and I just put it up on Twitter. So if y'all want to see my review for The Last of Us TV show, the whole thing is on Twitter. It's like 7 parts. It's a 15-minute video, and I broke it down to like 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So you got it. So it's a whole thread on Twitter if you want to check out my Last of Us review. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get the people in here and see what they got to say about it. Y'all already know how I feel. I feel like now, I just feel like it's unnecessary. But I know why they doing it. You know what I mean? Sales are up. It's for a lot of people that, you know, that it wasn't aware of the universe and shit like that. It definitely wasn't made for me. That's what I could tell you that. Shout out to the boy Kenj, man. What up, dog? He said, would y'all clap cute trans cheeks if it's high tech like cyberpunk implements? This motherfucker, man. Dog, nobody want to hit no dude. That's just, it's that simple. It's that motherfucking simple. Ain't nobody trying to hit a man. All right, just it's that simple. Don't give a fuck what you do, how much makeup you got, what the hell happened. Nobody wants to hit a man. This motherfucker. Shout out to Emmanuel A1. What up, Hard 8? You should do stand up. Absolutely not. They're gonna try to cancel me immediately. Kenj always on some freak shit, man. That's just Kenj, dog. But yeah. What up, Teron?
What's good, man? What's good?
What's happening?
Shit, cool.
What's going on? What's new?
Hey, man, you wasn't feeling that Last of Us?
No, it's not. It's not. It ain't that it was anything. It ain't nothing bad. It's just you know, been there, done that.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Hard 8? Yo, how are you getting Dead Space 3 days early? I looked it up. I didn't see any.
No, Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, Hogwarts. Okay, because you said Dead Space, and I think you may have misspoke then.
No, Hogwarts 3 days early if you get the deluxe edition.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What up, What's going on?
What up? No, I don't think the show is bad. I just think that it's just I mean, it's already. It was like I said in my review. You know, it's a show that's taking us. You know, that's about an already established game that was already good, and they telling the same story. A lot of times,
that's the case.
Can I finish?
Okay. Go ahead.
Ah, damn. A lot of times, when we get games turned into movies or TV shows, they usually come with like an original story, or they come and they try to do something different, and it don't really go right. But with this one, they just telling the same story that we already love. So it's kind of it's like a cheat code. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, I didn't think about this until I actually seen it. I wish they would have covered the 20-year gap rather than giving me the same shit that I done went through 1,000 times already. So it's not like a bad show.
They might.
It's not a bad show. There ain't nothing wrong with the show. I'm just bored watching it because I just did it. You know what I'm saying? I know everything gonna come. Well, how can I be excited for the next episode? How? When I already know what the fuck's going on.
What I was gonna say is anytime you have an adaptation of a book or anything, a lot of times it does follow the same story, but the point is to have a different interpretation, a different iteration of it.
Well, it's not though.
No, they made some different.
It's a live action series.
Man, that shit is not. That shit is the same shit, dog.
Ellie and Marlene's relationship ain't the same.
Look, it may follow the same story beats and everything, but it's a different product. It's what you're seeing is not a game, different actors, and so you get a different
It's
version.
a live show. It's
You
not
get a
for, it's
different
not for
version.
me. It's not a different version.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
it's the game in a TV show. It's a different
Man, it's
version
the same
of your.
shit, dog. You know everything gonna happen. You think you're gonna be surprised? They're gonna change up anything? You don't know what's gonna happen already?
I mean, the first episode, I was entertained. And just because
you
know
like
what's
the
gonna
game,
happen-
because the game is good, and they
I think
following
the
the
show
same
was good.
beats.
And
Pretty much.
I'm not crazy about the game, but I thought, like, for example, when they're driving through all those people, like, that was better than in the game. That was a tense moment, and that seems like probably dangerous to film.
Actually, the game was better because we seen why the fucking car was flipped over. This one, we don't know what flipped the car over. I seen a little
tire.
I seen some shrapnel or something from a plane. Next thing you know, the car flipped over. What the fuck?
That shit was.
that shit was crazy though.
The game
Plane's
was
going up
the
crazy.
game. Nah.
No, it went from the plane crashing to the car flipped over. How did the car flip over, dog?
Well,
Can
you
you
so
show me
that,
that?
that's what hurt it for you.
Dog, that plane was like 10 miles away, man.
That
Get the
joke
fuck
ain't-
out of here.
Why
dog.
does that?
You saw all the parts come to the
Listen.
car, dude.
Dog, you seen one small ass piece head their way.
That
What
was literally
flipped the car?
The wheel of the plane literally.
I didn't see no fucking wheel flying.
I don't know what
car,
that
dog.
was, but it hit the shit out that car though.
Talking about the wheel. Where
could-
was the wheel
you
at?
could-
Screenshot the wheel right now.
I don't know what that was.
They just may have left it out. Like, it's not inconsistent with the scenario.
Screenshot
You
the
have-
wheel.
Listen,
I don't know what that
you-
was.
Like
It's-
when
it's
the
apart from
debris
the
fell
plane.
from the plane. I think someone said it was a wheel that came through. That's just on
Man,
Twitter. I saw on
where?
Twitter.
It was debris though. That's for
Why
sure.
do you need to see it though?
I mean,
Why
that's
do you
what
need
you
to see
can
it?
interpret, but we did not. What you mean? We seen it in the game. We seen exactly why the car was flipped over.
Yeah,
That's
and
like T-Bone
and look,
Right, and
it's
this
a-
time we go to black screen, the car flipped over. Hold up, what the fuck? Whoa!
That shit
what-
was, the
it
TV
still- it
show
still
was
looks-
better than the
it's-
game. The TV show did it better than the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, that
It's
outbreak.
that
way
We
part-
don't
more
even know how the
that
car
part was
flipped
really-
It felt
over. Was
way
the
more
TV show
intense.
better?
It
Yo,
felt way
why
more
does
intense.
that little thing ruin it for you though,
I know
Hard8?
why the plane. The plane makes
Because
it better.
I want to
It shows
fucking. I
how
want to
bad
see.
shit
I
got,
want to see.
bro.
I want to see the
Yeah,
action, dog.
but
I don't
it
want to
doesn't
see the
throw
action
you
get
off.
cut. I don't
It
want to
doesn't
see the
throw you
fucking
off.
action
That
get
sounds
cut, nigga.
that sounds like a nitpick, but it's
You don't
It's
wanna
not a
see it get-
nitpick. Show me what the fuck is going on.
Well, technically, they added more to the outbreak. Remember,
that's
Joe
it.
got
Yeah,
choked
added
by that
way more.
affected.
that people were actually
could've
getting
said-
infected on
you
planes
could've
and shit. Like shit was
you could've-
actually really fucked.
They didn't have that in the
You
original
could- you
game with
could
the
imply
dynasty.
that something turned it over, maybe the people turned it over.
Dog,
But
ain't
it's
nobody
like,
trying
it
to hear
doesn't-
all that, man.
It doesn't throw it off because it fits in with the scenario. You have
I wanna
wake
see
up
the
in a
action.
burning car, and before that you had an explosion. It's not like it's a transferring you to a different setting. It fits with the environment and the situation. And that little detail, I wasn't thrown off by that at all.
You don't even watch TV. So fuck is you talking about? You watch one show, then you got all the answers. Shut the fuck up, Jeremy.
I'm
Shout out
looking
to
at what
Golf
I've
Styles.
seen. I'm looking at what I've seen in this show. Okay.
Shout out to Golf Styles.
This
What
is
up,
crazy.
gamers? No days off.
For
Shout
sure.
out to Golf Styles.
Yeah,
I
Golf
appreciate
Styles.
that.
Yo, the show. I can
Hold on.
see
Yo,
how.
yo, yo, shut
Hold
up,
on.
man. You talking too much. Shout out to 998. Can you do a game reviews? Want to hear your takes. I might do some first impressions. I don't know about no reviews.
That would be
though.
cool.
Yeah, Forspoken.
Yeah,
I would
that's
like
what
to
AGS
hear
is
your
for, man.
impressions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably do one for Forspoken for sure. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He said after watching the first episode, I got to say motherfuckers being able to see the spores before they even get close or smell them would have been a weird, unrealistic scene to have in the show.
Don't think
They
so.
said they
'cause
might have
spores was
spores in
important.
season 2. They said season 2 they might add spores.
I don't think you could ever smell the spores, but you could damn sure see them. It was
You could
definitely
see
in
'em.
the
You
air.
can see them. You can't. If you
Yeah.
smell them, you fucking die.
Yeah, you're
I think-
done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're done. You're
I think-
infected.
I think he's saying that because like that was a gameplay mechanic. Because I think in real life you don't see spores, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
because just missed.
Well, you could see in the game, like you could see like them like going poo like out of the corpses
Yeah,
like, when
that's-
your mask is
yeah.
on.
Yeah, that's to signify that infected is near. That was the gameplay mechanic.
Yeah, pretty much.
Agreed.
Shout out to John the Black. He said, I'm glad non-gamers are enjoying The Last of Us, but I still prefer the games, and I doubt that will change when the season ends. Yeah, I definitely. Like I said, the game was already shown in the cinematic presentation, so it already felt like a movie playing the game. So it's just like that's why I'm just not getting much from the show because I already got everything that I needed out of the game. I just feel like the show would have been far more interesting if they would have covered that 20 years because we know that a lot went on in that 20 years. I would have liked to seen that story rather than the story I done played a million times already. I done seen a million times already. I know everything gonna happen. I can't get excited. I already know what's going. Every time somebody introduce, I know what's gonna happen with them and all that shit. What's next? Tess gonna die next episode or something tonight, or maybe they're gonna stretch it to next week or something. Yeah, we already know. We know.
Yeah, we just want to see how it plays out in this
episode. The Bill and what's his name? The gay
Bill and Frank.
Bill and Frank episode, like that.
Oh yeah, y'all want to see that? Y'all want to see more of Bill gay relationship explored?
Oh, they about to show that.
I can't wait for that part.
That adds more into the fucking world and the lore of the characters.
Yeah. So, you want to see a sex scene with Bill and all that, right?
I want to see sex. I want to see
buddy and all that.
Oh my god!
I hope they add that. I want to see Bill
and Neil
his
Druckmann
relationship.
is probably
that's the point. That's the whole point of
the
series. Why it's great. Like you can see more of these
I
characters.
hope they got a scene where he jerks them off and they start arguing.
Yo, hey, you gotta watch.
What did you want from this show?
You gotta relax, hey.
Hey,
I just told you what I wanted. I wanted the 20 years filled in. That's what I wanted.
We already know what happened. Like
we don't know what happened. What do you mean you don't know what happened?
Joel was a hunter.
He's a hunter.
You don't know what happened. There's a lot of shit that went down in them 20 years. You don't know what happened.
You want to see him kill people. That's really it. You want to see killing. All right.
No, I'd rather. If they do the 20 years.
I think they can still go do that during this season. They can do like flashbacks and shit.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna do a lot of.
I think.
Shut up, PK. Damn.
Yeah, you told me.
I think they're gonna do that. And also, that was the wheel that hit off that fell off that plane. It bounced off the store. Then it like ricocheted off the store and hit
the landing gear wheel.
Yeah, it was the landing. Then the landing gear came off. Then the wheel bounced off the window of the shop and came back at the car and flipped it over.
But I guess they ain't had a budget for it.
No, you can see.
I ain't see no wheel. I ain't see the wheel hit the.
You really can see it.
Yeah, something hit it. I just didn't know. I didn't know.
Well, we know. I mean, of course, we know that something supposedly had hit it, but I would have liked to seen the action. Don't cut the action. Like, don't fade to black and then come back and shit is chaos. Like, I want to see all this shit.
But the game did that too when the car got hit. Yeah. We didn't see it get flipped over. It just went to black.
We did see it get flipped over, and then it went to black.
No, it didn't.
No,
it got hit.
No, we seen the whole car hit the motherfucking joint, dog.
It hit it, and then it went to black. We didn't see it actually flip over.
It went to black as the car was flipping. What are y'all talking about?
All right.
All right, you got it.
Right, sure.
You got it.
You win.
We seen impact. You're not gonna say until we saw impact.
What that is called is you flash forward. It's not missing. They just flash forward, just like with the 20 years, right? It's not like you really need to see all that or else it ruins it. No, it just picks up at a later point.
Do I need to see all of what?
He's talking about the 20 years.
You're saying how
20 years.
That's like
it did do the same thing though.
So it's
all of what?
Like you're saying you wanted to see the 20-year gap, and so
no, I would like that story. I want to. That seems like an interesting story that I would like.
It is, but that doesn't ruin how they jump forward to the present day. Just like jumping forward after the car shouldn't ruin it, right?
What are you talking about, Jeremy?
I'm comparing the 20-year gap jumping forward to the present
day.
All
I'm saying is that I would have liked to seen a story that filled in the 20-year gap, not a story that I've seen 100 times already.
For sure.
This is something that I wasn't thinking about before the show until I started to sit there and watch it and notice that I'm bored to death. Then I realized that it was like, dang, you know what would have been better if this would have been like, the show would have been a prequel to the game.
They would do.
You don't just give me something else. That's all.
Establish the world and the characters, then they can make a prequel. When they're like afterward, they can make a prequel. Because right now, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's not for me. Because you're talking about they got to establish this and that. It's already established for me.
But don't you like seeing it play out in
the show's version? Adapt it as a TV show. They need to establish Joel and Tommy before they can.
I know that because this is not for me. It's for people that ain't into the universe.
No, that's the fact. They definitely
That's why they
making
got to
a new
establish everything. Why they got to show that to us, motherfucker? We done played the game already a
Because
million
this
times.
is the TV version. You haven't seen it.
I
like
know
this.
that. That's what I'm saying. They're not establishing nothing for the gamer. It's for people that's not into the universe. They trying to pull new people in. It's for them. This show ain't for me. This wasn't made with me in mind.
This for the gamers.
But I think the gamers
like the
can gain
game.
from this because it's a different version of your favorite
Y'all
game.
just cocksucking. That's all that is. That's what it comes down to.
nigga.
You done played the original, the remaster, the fucking remake a couple of months ago. Like, you can't, like, what the fuck?
Well, I didn't touch the remake.
You just experienced all this shit. So for me, it would have probably been a much better show if I would have been given a story that I know nothing of.
We still getting new shit. We're gonna see Ellie's mom, maybe explore more shit.
Yeah, that was.
How you know
that? That's what I was clamoring for.
You know what?
I want to see what Ellie moms look like.
Like, how you know that?
What we did differently though? You know what they did differently?
Johnson.
They did Sarah.
She's playing Ellie's mom. Because getting a flashback for Ellie being born and shit like that.
That's why I think they're gonna do a lot more flashbacks with Joel with the hunter.
Oh,
They do
probably.
that, I would assume they're gonna
That would
do
be
it.
nice.
Yeah.
But you know what they did good with is Sarah, because we didn't see all of those facets of her life. Whereas at school, and
Yeah, I like
the
that.
Sarah part
Yeah, I
was
like that
great.
too.
That was something different. They could
Yeah,
do
That was good.
and so
But I did not like the
they
watch.
can add in
Hold on,
extra
EK.
things in between
Okay,
here.
my bad.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I
I'll
like
say
seeing
this,
Sarah sitting in the
Go ahead.
classroom. Okay, looking at somebody. Okay, that was amazing.
Yeah, they was trying to foreshadow.
That was
outfit.
hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hot. I don't know what I would have did without that scene. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He said the scores are more of a game mechanic. If you think about it, in reality, you see that shit, you might be already infected. For real. I like that joint. It's well done. Another W for Sony.
See, that's what I'm saying. I think that was the gameplay thing with the spores.
I think the spores was fine the way they was, and they definitely could have worked for the show.
Yes, they could have.
It probably could have, but you know, they clearly.
Season 2 will get
Spores probably. Spores is probably. Well, yeah. I just think it could have worked for the show.
Yes.
Shout out to Untamed Beast. He said, "Show better than I thought it was going to be."
Yeah, I went in not really expecting much, so
I was hyping that.
I liked it.
I mean, I thought it was actually more violent than I expected. Like they said, oh, it turned to violence. It was actually still pretty violent. What do y'all think?
It can
I'm just trying to figure out how a plane will hit a car and nigga survive. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Big ass plane. I don't think people know how big a plane wheel is, but
no,
yeah,
them shit's big.
I don't see
They're
no.
big.
I don't see that shit smashing into a fucking car at high speeds and anybody surviving. At least somebody gonna die. That must have been a fucking Lego plane toy or something. I mean, a wheel or something. I don't fucking know. Shout out to Nike. I won't get 20 years filled in, but Bill will.
Oh man. You know, it's HBO 2. They might do it, man. Fuck.
I hope they don't. Like, you can show them
Please
talking.
don't.
I hope not. Shit.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Man.
you know, with how Neil is, they probably would be more than happy to show that off.
Man.
Yeah, knowing how Neil Druckmann is, Jesus.
Shout out to Kyle for the super chat. He said Jeremy and EK in here at the same time. Nobody ain't gonna be able to talk.
I'm
Is that the guy
passionate.
with the
My bad.
what is that? Your profile picture? I see two. Is that two towels hanging there?
Oh
With the laundromat?
those aren't towels. Kick bags, sandbags,
Oh, oh, okay.
sandbags.
Oh, see, the white background I thought was the actual like stuff.
That's
Okay,
a wall.
gotcha.
So yeah, like I said, the show was cool. It did well on HBO. It had like 4 million viewers in the first 24 hours or some shit like that. Then I seen somewhere where it was like 10 million. It hit 10 million viewers already.
What's
I look
the
at that
record?
shit as the same way as Game Pass. I don't
What's
really.
the record of HBO? Like what did
I
Game
think
of
it's
Thrones-
Game of Thrones, House of Dragons, or some shit like that. House of Dragon had like 10 million in one day, compared to
Wow.
Last of Us 4 million. So,
I mean,
but
that's a
it did well.
huge, well-established show.
Very well.
I think though a lot of players are also just. I mean, a lot of viewers are also just HBO viewers, and I think for them it was probably very exciting. There are a couple things where I feel like new fans are going to be a little bit confused, like when Marlene walked into the room and she was talking to that girl. That was like kind of a lot of information that they just kind of glanced over really quick. I feel like some of the lines did get rushed a little bit here and there, and maybe they stumbled on some of their words a little bit. But Joel, excellent. Pedro Pascal, if that's how you pronounce it, really, really very good. I like this version more than in the
game. I don't know.
I think my biggest gripe with the show so far is they kind of like the Ellie and Joel fucking dynamic. I feel like they've rushed that. It's like he's like fallen. I don't want to say fallen for, but he's like feeling, like he's as Sarah as her, like very quickly at the end of that episode. That was like way too quick to me. To me.
Oh yeah, where he beat the shit out of that soldier. Yeah,
it's like he having you having flashbacks of your daughter. And as this girl, like for this girl, like she is barely. I mean,
it's a PTSD. I get it though. It's like
he had that because, like, he may have just met her, but this is still someone's life on the line, and he could go through that.
He was a hunter. He was killing niggas beforehand. What are y'all talking about?
Those still have some kind of morals, though.
But it's a little girl, and
how you know more? That's what I'm saying. That's why we need to see it, because we don't know what
game.
That's why I want to see. That's why I want to see the 20 years, because we'll see Joel in a different light. You know what I'm saying?
Do y'all not remember in the fall section after after Sam and Henry died? There's an optional conversation where you go to a grave where it looked like a small child died, and Joe's like, "Oh my God, that's way too young." Like, bro, he still has.
Okay, but did you see him? Did you see him pick that little kid out of the truck and throw him in the fire with no fucking sympathy? He did that in the first episode. What are you talking about? He didn't even have any type of inkling to that. That was a child. He picked that kid up and threw him in a car.
Oh yeah, I did go look. I did go look. It's a green screen with a red stripe, stripe on the game. I did go look.
It's a what?
Huh?
When they use that machine to see if you infected or not. That little
right.
Yeah, it's a green screen with a red stripe.
Yeah, to tell if you're infected, they'll scan you if you've got cordyceps in you. Yeah.
No, we was having this conversation because I was confused. At first, I was a little confused on that part when the joint came back green. I'm like, oh, he good. You know what I'm saying? And then when he got thrown in the fire, I'm like, he was infected? I'm like, hold on. I thought it was supposed to be red when he was infected.
No, it came back. It came back red.
Yeah, I mean, it came back red. It came back red. Yeah. So in the game, the whole screen is green. And then it has a red stripe at the bottom. So when it came back red, I thought he was good.
I mean,
you know
that
threw me off a little bit.
They're doing that for the audience. Like it's they need to have that easy identification and communicate what's happening.
Yeah. I thought it was cool that they played the soundtrack on there too from the game. That was a nice touch.
That was sick.
What other soundtrack would they use, bro?
Yeah, I know. I wonder who came up with that. That was genius.
Like what other soundtrack would they
made a
use?
new soundtrack for the fucking show. I'm like, damn, that would kind of suck.
Yeah, sometimes they use different
some
composers.
shit from Last Element. What the fuck? Like, come on now.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have hired a new composer entirely.
Yeah, and I'm glad they didn't.
That nigga Gustavo.
They do.
And you know one thing at the beginning, they had those guys talking about the infection and how the fungus with the warmer climate has adapted to survive in human bodies and all of that, and how the fungus could have possibly started and eventually did. And that explained more in 5 minutes about the infection than both games did combined. You know, where was all that in the games?
You had to go through the world and kind of research.
You didn't explore shit in them games, did you?
You didn't pick up anything.
You didn't do no type of exploration.
I picked up notes and letters, but
he was playing on easy. He didn't look for shit.
Probably.
And there's a lot of environmental
bother
stories
looking around for nothing. Yeah, no.
Because
showing
trying to think.
how you get infected and shit like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, because like if you go in this one part, like when you pick up this one flyer, it's like warning, be on the lookout for cordyceps and the food shipments. Like the cordyceps was in a bunch of shipments going all over the world. I mean, that's how like it was spreading. You know?
Yeah, they didn't make it front and center though.
Everything.
Yeah.
Like in the show.
Shout out to Max B. He said, don't like how they skip over the gameplay sequences. Going to need to see Joel do some John Wick shit eventually.
We'll get that. We'll get that.
Oh, man.
We'll get that. Hopefully this episode we do. Who knows?
That's not realistic, bro. The way we play in the game is not realistic.
They skip this. I wasn't a fan of how they skipped.
Motherfucker talking about realism, and we got fucking creatures running around. Shout out to Long Game Larry. He said, I noticed in the next episode, doctors are examining the tendrils, so they probably be filling a lot of this season with flashbacks.
Probably. That makes sense.
We got to see how Ellie got infected.
They can't really show, like in the game, you have 10 hours of gameplay and sneaking through enemies, and then just, or 5 or a couple hours, and without a whole lot of story happening in the show. They have to condense that down to maybe this whole encounter is only he shoots a couple guys. So
what the fuck is Emmanuel
Hey, yo,
about?
Jeremy tooting his ass up for this game.
I'm just saying they can't rely on the player playing through an hour of an encounter and gameplay. They have to keep the show going. It's going to be boring for Joel to be sneaking around for 20 minutes, around 3 or 4 enemies.
Just have set pieces of this shit. That's really it.
Shout out to Emmanuel A1. Joel was hella suspect running from Ellie's kitty in the game. I wonder if the show will be brave enough to make it happen.
What the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about, Emmanuel?
I don't know what the hell he talking about.
What?
What kitty?
Fuck?
What kitty?
Man, these Xbots, man, they something else.
Oh.
Yeah. But anyway, season 2 tonight. Episode 2 is tonight. I know EK. You ready, EK?
I'm hyped. I heard got 9.9. 9.9, baby. Got 9.9 on ID.
I can't wait, man. I wonder what's gonna happen tonight, man. That's what
We get to see some infected, nigga. We get to see the practical infected, bro.
I'm telling you now, we're gonna see our first clicker, and then after that, I bet
they already showed it in the previous.
I bet you by the end of the episode, Tess is gonna be dead.
Well, they showed a click at the end of the
spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Damn, spoiler alert.
You don't know if it's going to be exact. You don't know if it's going to be exactly based on the game. They could delay something or move a couple things around.
So you in the production crew? You there?
You helping with everything?
Tess gonna survive to the end.
He was one of the clickers, bro.
Tess gonna make it to the end. Fuck y'all talking about.
I don't like who they casted as Tess. She looked too old.
Oh, she. Bro,
how y'all like the casting? What y'all think about the casting?
I'm still not
Pedro's
sold on
cool.
Ellie. I'm still not sold. I definitely don't like Tess. The dude that plays Tommy, he sounds like Tommy.
Smooth.
I like him.
What's his name playing is Joel?
Gabriel Luna.
Pedro
Luna.
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, he.
I think Tommy is the best. Is the best one so far.
Tommy's
the best
cool.
casting.
Easily.
Followed by
Tommy's really good.
Followed by Marlene casting.
Marlene is Marlene though. Like the
Yeah, that's
person
the
Yeah, I
plays
know
Yeah,
she's
that's
Marlene
perfect.
from the
Yep.
So that's a good casting.
Same actress.
I felt like as far as Pedro, he just dialing it in. He ain't really. I don't feel like he watched. I don't feel like he played the game.
I mean, he doesn't
Whatever.
have to because it's.
I mean, it's just. I mean, he's not doing a better job than the Tommy actor.
Tommy's doing
Gabrielle as Tommy.
Yeah,
is doing better than Pedro as Joe.
I swear, I really thought Gabrielle
Joel
was Tommy. I was like, what the? It sounds just like him.
Gabrielle played The Last of Us multiple times. He said.
Yeah, he did play it.
Yeah.
He played it. Yeah, so
You can tell he sounds just like
he
him.
went in trying. You know what I mean? Shout out to
They're
him.
all trying, nigga.
Like,
So he played. So
HBO.
who's Tommy better? Who played Tom? Who playing that character better? Him or Pedro?
Of course, Gabriel's playing a better job than Pedro, but Pedro's doing his best work. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, I think Pedro's doing
I
good.
like this version. I like this version of Joel. He's less like ruthless and just like a stone cold killer.
The show just
And-
started,
and
nigga. What are you
Did
talking
yeah,
You know
look,
what,
you
you
just
got
get
it,
that from
bro.
his
You got it,
personality.
bro. I'm out.
You get that from his personality. And I didn't know that like Joel was looking for Tommy. That doesn't happen in the game, does it? Because
Nah, that did not.
Nah,
They
I
changed
just
it.
like that.
going
Gives
off
him more
looking for Tommy.
incentive. More incentive.
Yeah, originally he was just gun running with Tess. Like I don't know what they was initially about to do with the guns, but they was gun running or something.
And then they're in like a relationship in the show. Like I didn't gather, that they were in any kind of romance or anything from the game.
Nah, they hinted in the game.
They did hint, man.
They hinted,
but I didn't. It was way more.
But we didn't see him in the bed with that
blunt like
yeah,
that.
we didn't. Yeah, we didn't see him like actually like in the bed and all
that. And real quick, the person who plays Tess is Anna Torv. She's actually 42 or 40 years old. She's like in her early 40s. Like, and
nigga,
she's not wearing 50. All the makeup. She actually looks good.
That's the makeup.
It's the makeup.
For some reason they wanted. Some reason they hated Tess being like a little younger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought Tess was like 10 years younger than Joel.
Yeah, they hated. Neil don't like attractive people in his world, so he had to change that quick.
What you mean? Dina's got cake, bro.
He said attractive.
Dina's attractive.
Dina got a big ass beak like that.
So there's that.
She can sniff a brick up in one sniff. Like
she still got a nice ass though.
So I brought up the watch situation on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Some people was upset. You know what I mean? I said that they killed the value of the watch, like the sentimental value. I felt like they downgraded the sentimental value of the watch. You know what I'm saying? Because of how it went.
That was my biggest issue.
You know what I'm saying? So people were saying that some people were saying that they felt in the game that she got the watch fixed. I don't know how they got that.
Nigga, are you serious?
I don't know how they got that out the game.
Was like brand new.
From the game, I got that Joel was complaining about his watch, so she bought him one for his birthday. Saved up her money, her allowance, or whatever, and bought him a watch. That's what I got from the game.
I did too.
Me too.
And that was the last thing he got from her. That's why it meant so much. You know what I mean? Now in the TV show, he already had the watch that just set up in the drawer. You know what I'm saying? She went up there, stole his money, went and got the watch fixed, and then gave it to him as a gift. Like, what?
Yeah,
I don't even know what we didn't need that. What like did we need that? Where Jeremy at? Did we need that filler? Did we need that
to see like the process? Yeah, because that adds a little bit to Sarah, and she's.
What didn't you get that from the game? You ain't get that from the game at all. The game ain't fill that in for you. I mean, the game ain't do that for you.
I mean, yeah, but in a show like it would have been over so fast if all we saw was the part from the game. It would have been just like they're watching TV. Sarah's character.
But the part from the game was very effective.
Yeah, that's because you're playing through it and it's longer. But in the show, you don't have the player playing through the game. You just have the characters acting, and it's gonna go through way faster. I mean, it only still took like 25 minutes to get to the get past all that in the outbreak, right? Whereas in the game,
it's like, almost immediately.
Pacing, it's right away, and so that helped explain Sarah a little bit, and that I think
that change was unnecessary, dog. It didn't need to happen.
No, I get it though.
She bought the watch. I wish she bought the watch and
she could have. Why not just let her buy the watch? Like she had some money she saved up. Why not just buy the watch?
Yeah, why they changed that, I don't know why, but I get that they just wanted to do a little bit more world building.
They didn't have to do that though. It didn't have to do that. You could do world building in a different way. You don't have to. You didn't have to make it in that way. They could have showed us with her going to the store and purchasing the watch or whatever. Like they look like a little cheap ass watch anyway, so it ain't like it was a Rolex or something. She could have afforded to get a watch like that. You know what I'm saying? They could have showed her going to Kmart. You know what I'm saying? Get that watch.
Yo, you wild as shit. Niggas say Kmart.
They could have showed her going to Kmart, purchasing that watch, and then giving it to him as a gift. That's it. It would have been simple. Instead of her stealing the money and then going to get a watch that already existed fixed. Like Joel wasn't worrying about the motherfucker too much, obviously. It's set up in a fucking drawer. The nigga fixed the watch in fucking 30 seconds. If Joel really cared, he could have been went and got that watch fixed, dog.
They wanted to have that, like, the watch is broken a little bit, and so it's like recognizable as the broken watch, and it's more memorable than just putting on a brand new one. Whereas in the game, you're not gonna see it that
Jeremy,
often.
shut up. You don't never make no sense, dog.
Listen,
get
Hard8, in a
it
show.
was a gift. It was a
I'm sorry,
gift.
Jeremy,
It
I
was a
don't get
gift
that.
from
What?
his daughter. It was the last thing he got
Yeah.
from his daughter. It would have had the same impact, dog. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Cause I like the last gift, the last thing memory of her is this. She gifted me something. That's why he always wears the watch.
Only thing
And he always rubs the watch too to remember her. Like when she's thinking about her, he rubs the watch, touches the watch to signify like Sarah in her.
That's what we got from the game, right? That's what we got from the game. The game insinuated to me. I got out the game that she went and bought the watch.
That's all right. So it wouldn't make any like. Come on, she got a brand new box with the fucking thing. Like it was definitely a brand new watch. Like the box was new. It had the piece that hold the watch. Like he just holding.
You talking about on the game?
Yeah, on the game. Like that don't make sense. Obviously.
I think they retconned that in there, dog. I don't think I don't think that's ever what it was in the game. I don't think that was ever the thought in the game. I think they retconned that shit in the show to have more filler or some shit. But they could have did that in a different way.
Fucking thought about like fixing a watch instead of buying a watch. Like
it was.
I think why that makes no sense to me, but it is what it is. Sadly.
And then the lens on it is still broken. Like what they should have done is if she fixed it, they should have like pimped it out like a new strap, and so it like looks different.
What?
What
are you talking about?
They should have made it in the show. So that
the lens was not broke until the car crash.
What's this?
The lens was
Jeremy.
broken.
Be quiet, man.
I thought it was broken. The watch was broken before.
No, it was broken. The show.
It was probably one of like the dials or something. I don't know. Like, but the face was not broken.
So, yeah, the face was not broken.
Oh, okay.
Until they got into the accident. That's when it got broke.
See, then they should have got a new watch because it just looks exactly the same. If I forgot about that part. I didn't have a problem with it either way, but it should have been something stand out visually though.
On the
instead of just in the
somebody
game.
Said the watch got shot.
The watch got shot. Well, when the soldier killed Sarah, that's what you mean?
Because when you because I swore you could see it broken when he climbed out the car. But then, I gotta go back. But if the watch, hold on, so the watch stopped the fucking assault rifle round.
I don't know.
Or when he fell over, like falling down that little hill, like and he was getting smacked around.
Because when you look, I swear you can see the watch broken in the game, and you can see it on the show broken too. After they climbing out the car.
I'm looking at it right now. Let me see.
The bullet broke the watch. What?
The bullet broke the watch. That sounds.
So the watch stopped an assault rifle round.
Bro, he skimmed it.
Joel is not shot in his wrist at all. Like you telling me that cheap ass watch stopped an assault rifle? Dog, come on, man. What the fuck is going on? I swear to God, if this was an Xbox show, this should be totally different, dog. Like what the hell? So, okay. I give up. If you're telling me the watch stopped an assault rifle, I give up. Y'all got it.
No way. Could a freaking watch stop a 5.56 round?
Jesus Christ. Armor-piercing rounds, too.
Jesus Christ.
But you know what? I don't see. I don't like that part in the game or show when the soldier shoots Sarah because it's too long and it's just your cliche guy on the radio communicating with some commander. Listen, the commander is not even in the situation. Listen, first of all, you have a guy with a Humvee with no other soldiers with him, all by himself, and then he's talking to some guy who is really that tuned in to the current situation that he knows that that person that's in front of the soldier just has to die like that. Like the commander probably has way more on his plate than to just, you're in front of someone, kill him right now. And then the dude's like, okay, you got it. Without even thinking about the reality, like, maybe I shouldn't call this in. I'll just decide myself. You know what I mean? So I don't like when they do that. I don't like when they do that in games. I didn't like how they did it in the show. They could have improved it. And if they were going to shoot him, it should have been quick instead of like they're spending so much time building up, and then it just happens. It's not shocking, but it should have been like shot immediately.
I don't know.
Jeremy, what are you talking? Somebody said Ellie mentioned that the watch had holes. No, I just remember Ellie saying your watch is broken.
Yeah, that's all she said.
Yeah, watch is
I
broken.
don't remember her saying nothing about it having holes. So I'm just saying it stopped. So I mean, what is it? Did it stop? Go ahead.
When he got shot and he fell down the hill, that's when it broke. The bullet didn't stop it. It was just
him falling.
Yeah, because
it makes more sense.
When he crashed the car, I'm looking at it like when he went to go pick up Sarah.
What you looking at? The gameplay or the?
I'm looking at the live
show.
Yeah, and the show is just showing that like when he picked up Sarah, it was fine, but when he fell down the hill, that's when it was broken.
Yeah, that makes sense. It probably hit a rock or something. Makes sense.
Yeah, anything but some bullets. That's that. I'm saying like anything but some bullets broke the watch. Like I don't know where niggas got that from.
I don't know.
And also, Jeremy, the reason why they decided to kill them is because they thought they were taking no chance that they might be infected or not, because people were turning randomly at the time.
Yeah, so, it was panic.
I get what they were.
I get that. Like, but they don't have to make it so like, oh, what was that, sir? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then it's like, oh, either he's gonna get shot, and then he just shoots, or like just as you expected. They should have either done it quickly, or like he's walking away, and then all of a sudden he just like, you know what? I changed my mind or something. It's just so predictable, and I don't like how they did that in the game. Jeremy, they could have improved it.
But Jeremy, that's he's surprised, but he's never had to do that. That's I don't know what you'd understand. You act like it's just jam, EK. If it's
one at a time, man. One at a time.
I'm sorry.
You gotta relax, EK.
My bad.
So like this shit just went down. Like this is his first time ever having probably killing us like a United States citizen, like his people, one of his own people. Like obviously he's like, what the fuck? Like I'm not doing that, but he had to take orders. So I'm trying to figure out what do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. You're acting like this nigga was saying he been doing it. He been mauling motherfuckers down like since fucking Nam or some shit. Like, I mean, come on, man.
I'm saying the tone of his voice was like an evil and hostile guy. He didn't sound someone uncertain. He sounded like he was like the bad guy. And then on top of that, he's talking to this commander who knows exactly what's happening somehow, to the point where he can say to kill the person even without being in this situation. Like that commander is really that like focused on that one soldier's situation where he can just jump in and say, oh, that person needs to die. Like, no, he's going to tell him, just do what you think is best in accordance with the situation. Take their readings.
You know what I mean?
Yo, Jeremy, I think the point of that was supposed, because like since everything went to shit, like that exact moment,
they wasn't taking no chances with nobody.
And I'm sure there was other soldiers that was radioing about, like, and they was like, man, fuck that. We can't take no chances.
Yeah, plus they was like, he hurt, he's with a girl, she's hurt. They didn't know how she was hurt, so they was like, no, take him out.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
I get that he would have shot her, but it didn't to be.
The chat still saying the bullets. The chat still saying,
I think the chat trolling.
Watch.
I think they're just trolling.
They're trolling.
Yeah, like Jeremy, they probably would have thought, oh, maybe she got bit. We don't know that she hurt her leg in a car wreck.
Bro, they know Joe could have been lying.
I understand why they shot her, but they could have made it so it was quicker and you don't have this long buildup, and it takes the shock out of it. It takes the shock out of it when it's just like, she's probably going to get shot, and then she just
So you're saying
shot.
It took the shock out of it in the game too?
Yeah, because it's like,
it didn't.
What should I do, sir? What should I do, sir?
It was very effective in the game. It was very effective.
Actually, I think the game did that one better, because the soldier was like, but sir, it's a little girl. And he was like,
he was more reluctant. Sir. He was like, sir, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, I understand.
See, that was better. And this show, they could have made it even better than that, but they just went with this generic, guy on the radio getting told to kill somebody. So
he did say I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he did it after he shot her, though.
Yeah, I said I'm sorry, and then he got. So I kind of felt bad. Like I kind of felt like shit, man. He just following orders. And Joel did the same thing with the family driving. Said, no, keep driving, man. Like they ain't want to take chances. Yeah, he didn't want to take chances either. So it's like a reflection of humanity, that humanity's selfish.
For sure. Yeah, shout out to Emmanuel A1. He said Jeremy is the AGS MVP today. Y'all being scared. Shout out to T Mac for the super chat. He said, damn, so the watch broke when Sarah did. That's deep.
Yo, Last of Us,
Yeah.
Oh shit!
They got some layers to it, you know.
God
This
damn,
motherfucker said the bullets broke the watch. This shit crazy. Shout out to the Straight Edge Show. He said this show is overrated. 6.5 out of 10.
Tell us how you feel, sir.
It's all right.
Yeah. Whatever.
I just think because the game, people, I mean, like I said, they following pretty much the same beats of the game. The game was already amazing, so it really ain't hard for the show to follow that as long as you stick to the script. A lot of times, like I said, they go off the rails when they be turning these games into TV shows. They go off the fucking rails like they did with Halo. You got Master Chief butt ass naked and all that. Like the shit, you know what I mean? You know,
Witcher.
Just stick to the script and all, you know, you'd be good.
Yeah.
This was probably the better outcome because originally this was supposed to be a movie.
Oh yeah, they said they wanted some World War Z shit. Wanted to be more of a blockbuster
no
film
time.
than indie type shit, man. Like World War Z.
Yeah, there would have been no time if it was like a 4-hour movie. They would.
I wonder what type of story it would have been if it was a movie, because they wouldn't have been able to do. They wouldn't have been able to follow the same beats as they doing now.
They would have cut a lot of
There
stuff
won't be
out.
enough time to develop the characters.
Yeah, a lot of stuff would have been cut out.
That's what I think. I don't know.
What you think, Jay?
That's what I think too. I think they would have cut a whole bunch of shit out, and then we would have been pissed.
Oh yeah, they would have had to, because if they trying to fit that shit within a 2-hour window.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, because I mean, 3 parts. I would assume.
They ain't making no 3-hour.
Yeah.
No, that's a 3-part movie.
Okay.
A 3-part movie. Yeah. I remember reading an article. Neil Druckmann was hoping that shit failed. He's like, yeah, I hope this shit gets canned because he didn't want to do it.
What y'all think about the nigga that's whining about not being credited on the show? Y'all think you think he all right?
See, that's,
you think that's
I ain't even see that. Who that?
Yeah,
who
you talking about?
Oh, you talking about Bruce Straley?
Yeah, he's the game director. He was the game director. He didn't write the story. He was the game director.
Was he the creator, the co-creator?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
So he didn't get credited, and he's speaking out against that. Like that's, and he's probably criticizing Neil Druckmann, like indirectly. He's saying like the Last of Us show did not give him proper.
So they don't got his name anywhere on the show?
No,
I didn't see it.
He didn't work on the show. He didn't work on the fucking show.
No, he created the game though.
Yeah, but they don't say they don't credit him with the game being created.
Yeah, because it does say based on the game.
They kind of do. They said created by Naughty Dog, written by Neil Druckmann. So he created.
So why not have his name?
Bruce Straley's name is not in there.
But he didn't write the story though.
But he's the co-creator.
As the co-creator, his name should be somewhere, dog.
Yeah, it should.
I get
Superheroes
that.
do it. And why do you think that is? Do you think him and Neil didn't see eye to eye, or?
No, he doesn't work in the studio no more. He doesn't work at Sony no more. So they.
I mean, there's a lot of creators of superhero franchises that are dead, and they still credit them.
Stan Lee.
Yeah, like
they could have put him somewhere in the end credits, not in like the fucking main opening credits. Probably in the end credits, then yeah, but opening.
Batman always says created by Bob Kane. Like it's obvious. They put it front and center. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you don't leave these. That's why you don't leave no fucking IP that you created, because sometime down the road, if you leave, you ain't gonna get no. So
you've got to stay a slave for the rest of your life just to get your name in the credits.
Yeah, that's how it is, man. That's how it is.
Hey, yo, EK, you be corporate cocksucking too much.
I created this franchise. I better.
Someone told me that at a press conference.
If you're the co-creator of a show that they make of the game that they turn into a show, your name should be somewhere, dog.
It should.
You know, you should.
Point blank, period. It ain't no other way around it.
That's how it is, man. Like, it's fucked up. Especially creators. Like, my teacher said he didn't get any creative fucking work for shit he worked on when he was working at Bethesda. He didn't get no shit because he left early, and they decided not to put his name in the fucking credits. And the lawyer said he can't do shit about it. Like, he fucking left.
So like what?
Yeah, but
what I saw was like a lot of people were saying, well, you got paid when you were there, you were credited when you were there, so like they're on to a new thing, you know, kick rocks. That's pretty much what a lot of people are saying. Even David Jaffe, he was like, they're gonna make a God of War show. I'm not gonna be upset if my name is not in the fucking credits. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm goddamn y'all niggas.
No, let these niggas talk, man. Let people talk.
Go ahead.
So he's saying like he wouldn't be upset about it because he has no parts in because like he's thinking the show's gonna be pretty much off the new iteration. Like, I mean, 2018 or Ragnarok. Like, even though it would be no God of War without him, it would never be. So he's saying like he wouldn't be upset about it because he's not there anymore. So like I understand both sides, but like I understand both sides, but I'm more on other dude side. Bruce,
all right. So
really,
if you finish that point, did he create the original like God of War 1?
David Jaffe? Yes.
That's what I
He was the director. He was the creative director and all that.
He wrote the story.
He designed it. Yeah, designed some of the gameplay and all that.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't care at all. He said it's like, because he's not there, it's not his IP. I mean, he's not a part of it.
Yeah, but that's like the newer games are completely different, and this show is based on the original game, which just got remade, and it's just so recent. And so is Bruce Straley's name in the remake? Does it say his name?
It's in the remake.
Credits?
Yeah.
If his name,
he's credited for all the.
I mean, as far as Jaffe goes, I don't know. Jaffe a fucking weirdo sometimes. So he's if I create some shit and y'all gonna if I created some shit, nigga, yeah, my name better be attached to everything that y'all do with it. I created it. I don't fucking you talking about I ain't there no more. All right, I ain't there no more. I still created it. It's still my creation. So yes, show me some respect when y'all make any other thing with it. I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Right. I don't see why that's hard to. Why y'all can't do that? Why that's so hard to do? Why putting my name as a creator or co-creator is so hard for y'all to do? Show me my respect.
I wish they did that, but I just know like businesses don't give a fuck about creatives like that. That's how it is in like the entertainment business. They don't give a fuck, especially in games too. They don't really
come back and they'll be like, "Well, I didn't get paid for it." I think that's what they're afraid of. That you put his name in his credits.
I think Neil Druckmann just wants to be like the sole person involved at this point.
Probably.
No, he has.
Well, he did. He has
the. I mean, he has the other dude with him, like the director for fucking Chernobyl. Yeah, what's his name? And he's big Mason.
That's right. They do have the guy from Chernobyl.
I feel like Jeremy just talking at his ass. I swear.
Shout out to Marcus Grant. He said, "Why Jeremy mic so loud? His mic is loud."
Coming after you.
I didn't think his mic was loud.
It's not.
I didn't think it was too loud, but
no, I think they're telling you to shut up. I think that's what it
is. Shout out to Stella Ram. He said, comic creators are listed via contracts and legal agreements. Without those, you get no credit on movies. Superman creators had to sue to get credit.
Oh, we'll see. Yeah,
that's why. Yeah, that too. He was a contract. That's why.
If I created some shit, you better. It's my shit. Better mention me.
Dude, contract work is fucked up.
But we talking about creators. We ain't talking about contracts and all that. We talking about somebody that actually created what is now being shown as a TV show or a movie. Like I'm the co-creator of this. Show me my respect.
Right. And
like, are we going to court?
Right. And you have hundreds of years ago, people who created America who are all over the money. They didn't have to sue to get all that. No, like society just more than welcomes them and praises them like celebrities. But then when it comes to creators of entertainment products,
hey Jeremy, you all right today? You taking any medication before this podcast?
No, I'm good, dude. I just participating.
Some of your motherfucking takes is just the weirdest shit. You just all over the place.
Yeah, like it seems like anytime I put something on Twitter, I kind of slow down on Twitter, Reddit, because no one agrees with anything I say, and it's just hard to get the point across.
They be all you on Reddit. Damn.
Like when I post something on Reddit, it's like it always gets instantly blocked or removed by like auto moderators or regular mods because it broke some kind of weird rule or I put it in the wrong place. Reddit, they make it so hard to get your tweet, your post put up there because it seems like the rules are like a novel and it's just so easy to violate, paragraph 3, section 7.
Yeah, Reddit could be a bit iffy at times.
Yeah, it's way too hard.
I'm going what this nigga takes. I bet they is.
You got an angry mob after you, Jeremy. Digital angry mob.
It was on your ass when you was posting that Last of Us 2 Reddit.
All right, we can move on from here. New episode tonight. Check it out. EK can't wait. He doesn't know what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen with Tess?
Just gonna die.
You know what I'm saying? So let's talk about Suicide Squad. Woo! All right, so listen, right? So some people was like, you know, when this Suicide Squad shit, when we finally got the screenshot, like we finally got the visual of it, you know what I mean? Of course, it caused a lot of people to feel a certain type of way. You know what I mean? Then you had a bunch of people that wanted to jump in. Oh, we knew about this 2 years ago, blah, blah, blah. Listen, there's a difference from hearing some shit or interpreting some shit or assuming some shit and actually seeing some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we already knew it was going to be co-op and all that. Yeah, it was in the air that it could be a game as a service and all that shit. Yeah, we seen all that. But to actually see it is way different from he say, she say. All right? That's why the outrage was the way it was, because we actually seen it now. Some people, we knew it was in the air. You know what I mean? It felt like that's what they was insinuating or whatever the case may be. But we always keeping hope alive, all right? But to finally see it, well, that calls for, you know, what you got this week. So, yeah, well, we was all aware of what was going around a couple of years ago and all that shit. But now to actually see it like it's happening, like this is the route that they going, well, it hits a little different. So that's why the reaction has been different. You know what I mean? It's not like that people wasn't like aware that this could potentially happen, but to actually now see that, yeah, it look like it's going to happen.
Yeah, you're actually seeing it for real.
And it's real. You know what I mean? Because WB has taken all that shit down. Yeah, WB has taken all that shit down. So it's not a mock-up. It's not fake. I know people was trying to keep hope alive that it was fake. No, it's real.
They took your video now?
No, I made it private just before they, okay. You know what I mean? So I wasn't trying to get no strike or they did some nut shit.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all. Quieter, depressing.
Better. Test.
No, you're low.
All right. How about now?
Yeah, it's all right.
It's all right.
Good.
All right.
So anyway, so yeah, now to actually, it's different when you actually see it than, like I said, a lot of he say, she say. It killed my vibes. It was my most anticipated. I'm no longer anticipating this game. I don't want no game as a service. It fucking sucks. When it comes to a studio that's great at doing single player games. When you implement games as a service into a single player game, that's the issue. People was bringing up shit like Destiny and all this. Like, listen, when it comes to like multiplayer and all that, that's okay, I guess. You know what I mean? I guess. You know what I mean? It can work when it comes to that type of shit. But when we talking about single player game as a service is trash. Because all we want is them to continue the greatness that they had with the Arkham series. This is taking place in the same universe. We just want them to continue the greatness. Adding a game as a service in a single player game never fucking works. It sucks. You know what I'm saying? Battle passes and all this goofy shit. We didn't want that. So this is what we got. It's looking bad. WB been taking down the screenshot. The game's supposed to come out in May. So,
and it's been delayed many times. So maybe they figured out how to make it work. And we saw the cutscenes are very cinematic. So it could still. I think that the co-op missions. I mean, if you got a story there, great gameplay, it could be good. Like I'm not throwing it out the window just yet.
It's out the window.
I knew this shit was coming when both creators left. The creators left the studio. I knew there were some red flags taking place because
that's a lot of people thinking that's why they left because WB the parent company, right? WB was putting the clamps down on wanting to go after that market of siphoning money out of gamers. They see it being big for Fortnite and whoever else got battle passes, Call of Duty and shit like that. They see that it's very lucrative, and the suits they went in. So that could be why they left.
Stephen Hill, he didn't leave until like the game was almost done though. But
he completed the game, didn't he? Didn't he say the game was completed when he left?
Almost. It was like almost completed. But you're just saying he didn't like the direction. He just finished it and got out of there.
Yeah, the two creators of the studio, they left.
Yeah, that's when I knew shit was bad. Like, I didn't believe you, Ate, when you said AAA game is going down. I kind of like, it's all right. But after this, I was like, yeah, shit is really not going in the direction I want it to go. Like shit is all fucked up now.
Yeah. So what did y'all think when y'all seen the screenshot? Like anything changed? Were you looking forward to it to begin with?
I was surprised. I think it could still be great. But I was surprised. I was not expecting it to be, it's just like you said, the reality sets in when you actually see the menu. So I was hoping for, I'm sure you can still play it single player. Most likely you can. I don't know. I'm looking at the cutscenes. I'm seeing good acting and presentation. So I'm thinking it could still be a great story to be told here. I mean, it is still Rocksteady.
Yeah. So yeah. My opinion changed. As I played more Gotham Knights. It's an okay game. It's not something that I really like. It ain't something that I'll ever play again or some shit like that. But it's okay. So y'all keep comparing Gotham Knights to Suicide Squad and all that. Like, no, nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, it's not. I mean, this was my most anticipated game. I was looking for them to continue the greatness of Arkham Knight City and motherfucking Asylum. That's what I was looking for. I don't see that happening now with this game as a service. Do anybody think that Rocksteady can actually pull off something that we ain't never seen done yet? Do y'all feel like it can happen? Can Rockstar do it? I mean, Rocksteady, excuse me.
I don't really know. Personally, I really don't know. Even look at some of the gameplay footage that we got, it looks kind of fucking generic. The game just looks generic. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a while ago, but we need some new actual gameplay.
That's
we definitely do.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue. We haven't really seen a lot of this game, so that's why I was kind of wary on it, and the fact that we saw this battle pass bullshit, I'm not really too thrilled about it. So
why do y'all think they keeping gameplay under wraps so fucking heavy and shit? Because every time they show the game, it's like some cutscene shit. I don't want to see that, man. Show me the fucking game.
I think they don't want to give you the impression that it is games as a service. They want to make it clear that this is cinematic.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. That gameplay might be very intertwined with that.
And they don't want to show you the mission structure of mission complete, and then it just goes back to a menu. I'll be right back.
We've been waiting a long time. We've been waiting a long time for Rocksteady new game. They haven't made a game since 2015. So seeing that battle pass, seeing that whole menu of changing the difficulty right there in the middle of that's in the middle of the game. Is that in the middle of single player? That definitely reminds you of Avengers and shit. All that shit is in the middle of the fucking single player. That shit is garbage, dog. It's gonna be a game as a service, and it's probably gonna fucking suck. Damn, man. I was Rocksteady and Insomniac, I feel was the only ones we had left to make really good superhero games. You know what I mean? They did a good job with Guardians of the Galaxy and shit, but though they were the top level when it came to especially Rocksteady. Rocksteady was at the top when it came to superhero games. Now they're going in this direction. Who asked for this? Nobody asked for this. So this shit. It just killed the vibes. I ain't really excited for this game no more.
These executives be ruining these shits, bro.
Hopefully that was the co-op menu screen or something, man. Hopefully, that's the only hope left. That was the co-op menu screen. That ain't got nothing to do with the single player, or that was some co-op side mission shit, or co-op separate part of the game. Hopefully,
because maybe they didn't want the play testers seeing the main story.
Yeah, it's gonna be when you talk about battle pass, it's probably gonna be numbers over top of enemy heads, you know what I mean? Some fucking sponge shit, shooting up, grinding, you know what I mean? Grinding for equipment. You seen they had 5 different currencies or some shit going on. It had cross play, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm just not too happy about this. That screenshot definitely killed it for me. Now they just got to show and prove. I have no confidence that they're gonna pull it off. They're gonna be the first company to do games as a service correctly. As far as a single player game goes,
I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you even do that. Design wise, I don't know how you fucking design games as a service for a single player game without feeling trash. It's the hardest shit to do design wise.
Like,
yeah, I don't see how you make it work as a single player game either.
Yeah, I mean, I remember being hyped for, like, for example, The Division, and then when I played that game, I was just like, I ain't feeling this, and that was a game as a service, right?
Yeah,
The
It's
Division,
just, I just didn't.
I think the Division 2 is like the reference standard for those kind of looter games. Even though the builds are not for everyone, I did have an amazing time for when I did play the game, which was like 140 hours. And I think it's the missions are unique, good environments, very deep with all the builds, weapons, and skills for the armor and how they combine and everything. I think I like the Division 2. I think they did an excellent job with the game. The PvP is cool. I think a lot of games should follow that example.
Yeah, that shit sucks. Shout out to John the Black. He said, I'm tired of these games trying to be a second job. Give me a good single player game with some traditional multiplayer on the side and call it a day. Yeah, what happened to that? You know what I mean? Go back to the old formula. Single player, and then you got the multiplayer separate, if that's what y'all want to do, or some shit like that. Stop implementing that shit into our single player games, and then we got to buy all this shit. Battle Pass and single player games just don't go together, dog. Like, it just don't go together. Now, if it's going to be like a season pass, it's going to add some additional content, because, people bringing up Arkham Knight and what they did with the Arkham episodes. That was some separate shit, though. It ain't had nothing to do with the single player game. You got your full single player game, you got your full experience, and then they had the Arkham episodes on the side, and you done what you want with those. You know what I mean? You played them how you want it or whatever. Yeah, they was cool. They were all right. Some of them were short. Yeah, you know what I mean, it was 10 minutes long and all that, and then you had some that was a little longer, like the Batwoman and
the Batgirl one was really good. Yeah, yeah. But then they had the extra most wanted parts, like with, like you had, that was where they had Mr. Freeze. So they had both. They had the most wanted, which is part of the regular game's map, the Mad Hatter and all those, and then they had the Arkham episode. So it was a lot altogether.
It's I don't know. This shit ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. Mm-hmm. It ain't looking good now that we seen that shit. So it comes out in May. Hopefully they'll start rolling out some fucking promotion soon, some marketing to start rolling out or some shit like that. Right now, it's looking spooky out here. Somebody mic is making an echo too. If I had to guess, it's probably Jeremy, because your mic been sounding like trash today.
Yeah, why? Because it's been clipping, because I did turn it down.
It's just been sounding like trash.
I have background compression, but there should be no background.
A lot of times that shit don't even be working. That should be making shit sound worse.
Yeah, but this one is good though.
Yeah, I don't hear echo from him.
But yeah, we can move on from Suicide Squad. We just gotta wait and see. I mean, it ain't looking good right now. It definitely ain't looking good. I was hoping that maybe because of all the backlash, maybe WB would have scrambled and put something together, a little trailer or something that can get people back excited, but they did nothing. They did nothing but remove all the fucking evidence. That's all they tried to do right now. Yeah, I mean, they ain't do nothing else. Remember that when was that happened with Naughty Dog?
Last of Us 2.
Was that Last of Us 2? Yeah, they scrambled and got they got, you know what I mean? They scrambled and got something together to get motherfuckers back and try to get motherfuckers back into the good graces.
Yeah,
they ain't did. Warner Brothers ain't did a fucking thing. They ain't say shit, make a statement, or none of that. So you already know what it is. It's gonna be a game as a service, and it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even assurance. Like, yeah, we doing the game as a service, but we promise we're doing it better than anybody else. They ain't do none of that.
Or like with the Spider-Man Puddlegate, like the director was all over the internet saying that there was no downgrade. Remember the Puddlegate?
Oh, the Puddlegate.
Yeah. That scene was definitely downgraded, but
that was downgraded as fuck.
We can keep, that caused the whole stir up, but it definitely downgraded from what we've seen and what we got. That section right there, maybe not the entire game, but that section right there was definitely downgraded. For sure. Yo, who's making all that noise? That's fucking EK.
What? Oh, sorry. I'm talking my laptop. My bad.
Damn, mute your mic, man. The fuck?
Oh, my bad.
Shit crazy. All right. So Forspoken is coming out on Tuesday, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the Metacritic predictions, man? What we got?
Tuesday. I thought it was coming out Friday.
72.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a 72. I'm hoping it's an 8 or higher though.
72.
I think that's what they're gonna give it.
Oh man.
85.
I hope that it's an 8 or higher when I play it though.
Yeah, hopefully it's around 80-ish or something.
Yeah,
Because it looks good.
Yeah, I like that gameplay from the demo.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
even
I think-
this is
I
one of
think
them games where I don't really know. I just think, I hope it's a 95. That's what I hope. I hope every game I'm looking
That
forward
would be
to is
beautiful.
that high. No, I'm hoping every game I look forward to is that high. That way I got something to play. But I don't even know. I feel like maybe an 80.
Yeah.
Matter of
I feel
fact,
like
I don't know. The way it's a lot of that game getting a lot of hate right now.
The black woman. That's why.
Probably.
I'm thinking it's gonna be in the 70s.
I'm really thinking that too. I hope it's.
I think
higher
that's
than
too
that.
low
it's not
for how
80.
good it looks. I think it'll like settle at an 82.
I'm thinking it's gonna be in the 70s. I think it's I don't know. I think it's just gonna be. It's the vibes right now. Just feel like it ain't gonna be a smash. And then with them, what they doing with the review codes and all of that shit, they selective few. Some people can get it on the day of and all that. That's not a good sign. That's never a good sign. I think it's gonna be somewhere in the 70s. That's what I think.
Yeah, and then like I did a poll on Twitter asking people you can only keep one game, Forspoken or Dead Space, and a whopping 80% said Dead Space, and that caught me by surprise. I thought it would be a lot closer.
Wait, Dead Space this weekend?
It's the
Dead
same
Space
week.
This week.
The same week. It's also Dead Space is like Friday. No,
Two
Dead Space is like
games.
what?
That's
Wednesday?
great.
No. Dead Space is like
2 days.
Thursday? Thursday,
Yep.
Friday?
It's like
Yeah.
3 days after.
Yeah, same week.
Yeah.
Same week.
I'll be getting both.
I mean, I'd
games.
rather play Forspoken because I didn't play Dead Space already and beat it. So, you know, you got a lot of dudes that didn't play Dead Space when it came out. So if I never played Dead Space, then it probably would be a different thing. But I'm going for the new experience first.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Dead Space in the back burner for a minute.
I'm gonna play Dead Space. Then Hogwarts next. Oh shit, 3 games. Holy shit.
Dead Space was such a great game to me. I just can't help but play it on day one. But I'll play Forspoken right after that because it won't take me long to get through Dead Space because I love it so much.
I'm supporting that black woman. Fuck you mean, bro? I'm playing that.
Yeah, I would have go with Forspoken because it's the new game. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah,
It's
true.
something
You
I
got
never
new
played, I never
graphics.
experienced. But it's getting a lot of hate right now. Like I said, I seen that they had like some leaked gameplay, so I was like, damn, I want to go check it out. And then I get on YouTube, I type in leaked gameplay. I'm seeing a whole bunch of videos telling me not to buy the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, those are just to get views because that makes it sound controversial.
Yeah,
I'm like, what the fuck?
They say don't buy stuff with the most minor thing, or like, you know, this new update ruins Cyberpunk or whatever, and then it's just like, you know, they took out some little gun or whatever.
Now people are upset over the PC guys are upset over the specs, the required specs, which are pretty outrageous,
Ridiculous.
especially when they're requiring a 4080 when the motherfucking 4080 didn't even exist. If this game would have came out when it was supposed to in October, remember it had the release date of like October 11th or something like that. So it's like, what was the recommended ultra settings before the 4080 down at the? And then when you look at the AMD side, the recommended is a 6800. It just does not make no sense. Now, I will say a lot of PC dudes, anytime a game doesn't run correctly on a rig, they feel like the game is unoptimized and shit like that. We want next gen games. That shit gonna be demanded, especially when you want PC to push all the graphics and all that shit. But to be fair, these demands that they want is definitely outrageous. You know what I'm saying? And it's leading people to believe that Forspoken is gonna run like dog shit come Tuesday. That it's not gonna run good. It's not gonna be optimized on PC. It's gonna run like shit. Anybody getting this game on PC?
Nope. PS5.
I'm on the console.
I am.
Console.
PC. I'm getting it on PC.
You getting it on PC?
Yeah.
Jay, that's what I'm getting it on. I'm getting it on PC. Do you feel like what
if
you
it don't
feeling? It's gonna run like dog shit, or what you feeling?
No, I mean, shit. If it does, it's getting refunded. But I mean, I don't know. I think it'll be all right. You know, some of these PC dudes, they be wanting the shit to run like Doom Eternal. But I mean,
on they 1060 and shit.
Yes, exactly. I mean, so, yeah. Like
no, you do. He right. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, like if it ain't running on the Steam Deck or some shit, it's unoptimized. You know how these niggas are. Yeah.
They did the same thing with Red Dead 2. You know what I mean? And it's like Red Dead 2 runs fine if you got the power. You know what I'm saying? But you know, a lot of these PC dudes they want 14 at least 1440p 60 max settings on a 1060 or some dog shit. Like a lot of them be having dog shit. I'm telling the ones that talk shit the most, they got some dog shit for the most part. Like Alex, you know what I mean? He got that little cheap ass, old ass 2070. You know what I mean? Always got something to say. Like, dog. Some of these games are going to be demanding. Now, yeah, some of this shit, like if you look at the recommended specs, they got 24 gigs of RAM. That's retarded. Like, who the fuck got 24 gigs of RAM in a system? You either got, you know what I mean? You either got like 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, something like that. You don't got 24 gigs of RAM. So it just seemed like, I don't know who threw these recommended specs together, but it just seemed like they don't know what the fuck they was doing. You know what I'm saying? They recommend a 4080 on the NVIDIA side, but then recommend a 6800 XT on the AMD side. Do you realize the gap between a 4080 and a 6800 XT? Like, how is that possible? Now, it could be because that's the only card that got 16 gigs of RAM and they're requiring that you have 16 gigs of RAM, VRAM in your card. You know what I'm saying? So that could be the case, but it's like this shit just all over the place. And then the recommendations are for 30 frames per second. You know what I mean? 720p. Yeah, 720p, 30 frames.
Whoa.
It's just the specs is just all over the fucking place. All over the place. We definitely gonna find out by tomorrow. People are definitely trying to get a PC review code, and they just can't do it. They're finding it hard to do. Like the codes that they are sending out is for console. The PC code is they not getting their hands on it.
I mean, it's definitely going to sell more on consoles. I mean, that's a fact. But yeah.
See, but I'm like, does the Square Enix have a bad track record with PC ports? All right, then that's it. Yeah, that's going to be trashed.
Yeah, they do got a bad track record when it comes to PC ports. So we could be in trouble. You know what I'm saying? I think what I'm gonna do is because I can get this shit for like $48 on Green Man because I'm a gold member and all that fly shit. But what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test it out on Steam. I'm gonna buy it on Steam and see what it's hitting for. Like if it's running cool, and then I'll refund it on Steam and then buy it on Green Man. You know what I mean? I think I might do that. I don't think because you can't get refunds on Green Man, especially once you redeem the code, you can't get no refund. So I think I might try it on Steam. I might use Steam to test it and then get a refund and then buy it on Green Man. Cause it's looking like this game is probably gonna run like dog shit. Don't know 100%. The jury is still out, but we're gonna find out in a day or two how this game runs.
We will.
You know what I'm saying?
I
think 70s. I think 70s as far as it's going to be somewhere in the 70s as far as the reviews go. Like I said, it's a lot of people that said they played the demo and they didn't like it and they wasn't feeling it and all of that shit. So I don't know. I thought the demo was cool, man. I didn't like the demo was all right. I thought the demo did a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Demo was beautiful.
I liked it. It was fun.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just hoping we get a good story, great attention to detail, and the actress who's playing the main character, she's doing a good job. So I'm pretty sold.
Yeah,
I saw some of that leaked
I don't know about that actress.
It's not that. It's not bad.
She doesn't fit the character, and the acting is flat.
He said it don't fit the character.
Hold on, what's the character? Jeremy, what's the character though? Do you know what's the character?
Explain.
Someone from New York and someone who's got that city vibe.
Definitely got that city vibe.
And she's just not a good actor overall. I'm not feeling the voice actor.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really think she's a good actor like that.
Yeah, she be. I
seen her on Charlie's Angels, and I seen her on the Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
She ain't really.
Yeah, she was on Resident Evil.
She ain't the best.
Though.
Yeah, she be.
Hopefully, she does good on this. Hopefully,
she's alright. She ain't all that. Like y'all niggas tripping. She alright.
Oh
no, I'm saying the lines in the game is like she be phoning some of that in.
Oh well, I gotta see more. I gotta see more. That kind of fucking guy. I gotta see more. Shout out to Harry Johnson. He said PC can't handle them PS5 graphics. 8 PC Garbino. Yeah. These motherfucking corporate, these Sony corporate slaves is going crazy over this week, man. They talking about something that PlayStation 5 has ended the PC master race. Like y'all gotta relax.
PlayStation dog. Nation up.
Like, listen, y'all gotta relax, dog. Your fucking PS5 ain't touching no PC. Like, y'all gotta relax. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how this shit go, the best version gonna be on PC. Even if motherfuckers gotta lower the shit to 1440p or some shit like that, the best version gonna be on PC. And it just so happens that the best version is not on PC. That's only gonna last for a couple of days until they put them patches out. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gotta pipe down, dog. All that PS5 ended the master race and all that. Y'all gotta relax. Y'all be saying that dumbest shit. That shit Forspoken is blurry as fuck on the fucking PlayStation if you play that shit in performance mode. That shit look horrible. That shit is blurry, just like Forbidden West. That shit is terrible. And then when you switch it over, like I remember trying to play Ragnarok in 4K. Oh my God, it is disgusting. Like y'all gotta pipe the fuck down. That shit blurry as hell on the PS5 when you play in performance mode, the mode that you should play in, because in the 4K mode, the input lag is ridiculous and it's stuttery as fuck. Like it's choppy as hell. Yeah, like it looks disgusting. Yeah, it looks nasty. Y'all gotta relax. You just sound dumb. If you saying that shit, you mean it. You just sound real fucking dumb. That shit is crazy. Shout out to Harry Johnson. He said, I'm a scientist and PC is Garbino 8. It's over.
Oh, man.
No, it's all good. I can almost guarantee you my 4090 going to run that shit way better than any PS5 that you can muster up, dog. Like, even if you got to fucking lower it. Because definitely if you match the console, what the console is doing, come on. Y'all got to chill. But no, I just need the story to turn out good. I hope it's a nice cinematic story. I hope that I just hope it's a good game, man. Like fuck, man. I hope it's a good game, man. I don't want it to be a bad game. I don't want it to turn out like dog shit. I hope it's a good game. As a gamer, I hope every game that comes out that I'm looking forward to is an amazing game. Game of the year contender. I wish that was the case, but it's not. I just hope this is a good game. I don't want to knock it yet and all that. I seen Jack Move knocking it. I'm like, dog, let the game breathe. Dog, let it breathe. Because I feel like, listen, Nintendo people and Jack Move should never say a game is mid. I don't think they have the room to say any game is mid or none of that shit. Because the shit that Jack Move play and the shit that Nintendo fans accept, I don't think they ever got the room to count a game out before they play it. Definitely, that's what I mean. Count a game out before they even play it. I don't think they have that luxury based on the dog shit that Jack be playing and the fucking shit that Nintendo be accepting. Like, how do you sit there and play a game called I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother and have the nerve to criticize any game before it dropped?
That's a real game?
Yeah, he had a live stream called that or something.
Dog, I ain't even gonna lie. I thought it was some drama.
I thought it was too.
I thought it was some drama. I'm like, hold on, what the fuck going on? I click on it. The name of the game is I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother. How do you sit there and play some shit like that and have the nerve to criticize any game before it come out?
Look at the fucking the game case look crazy. They got nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
Weird as hell.
Nintendo fans and Nintendo fans should never criticize any game graphical ability. Like, you just should shut the fuck up forever. Nintendo fans should never say nothing about resolution. They should never say nothing about frame rate. They should never say nothing about graphics. Like, just shut up, right? And then the games that Jack Move play, he should never be criticizing anything before it's released. Like, come on, man. I'm in love with your dead grandmother.
Yo, this guy in the chat is cracking me up. Viewmaster. Zaire would love that game.
What? It's the same thing. Kids Smooth, another one. Like, you sit here and play games like Paw Patrol, and you got the nerve to criticize some shit. Like, dog, if you can tolerate a game like Paw Patrol, then you can tolerate anything. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can tolerate anything, dog. It's just like, come on, man, stop this. I don't know why people hating on Forspoken. Like I said, I hope it's a good game. I'm getting it. I'm gonna get it on I'm gonna get it on Steam. And if it runs good, then I'm gonna refund it and get it on Green Man Gaming. But I'm getting it because I want to play games, dog. I want to play games. I want to sit here and just count everything out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sit here and just count everything out. I want a game. I want to play new games. I could play a bunch of games in my backlog. That's amazing. I mean, not my backlog that I didn't play before. That's amazing. But I want to play new shit. I want to experience new shit. So I'm not really trying to count nothing out until I actually play it. Even Redfall, even though the game looked trash, I mean, hopefully if they got PvP too, like some, you know what I mean, competitive multiplayer, man, I hope that shit is amazing. You know what I'm saying? I'm due for something new on the multiplayer side of things. Hope it's amazing. But other than that, I'm not really trying to count everything out, man. I'm just trying to give everything a chance, try everything out and shit like that. I've been looking to play other games, RPG games and shit to get into. I'm just trying to expand my my horizons, man. That's it. Shout out to Biz the Kid. Hold on. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. He said I need a 4080 for the low. Scratch his neck. What's up, Jeremy?
Did you play? Have you played Vampire? Very underrated.
Yeah. I tried to play that about 3 different times. I can't get jiggy with that shit. I tried like 3 different times. I tried on Xbox. I tried on PC. Can't get jiggy with that shit, dog.
Yeah, role-playing games they can be a little slow.
I've been eyeballing Persona, but I don't know, man.
Persona 5 Royal is a great game. It's just
you beat that.
Sometimes there is quite a long time.
He said, "Did you beat it? Did you beat it?"
I beat Persona 5. I'm working on Royal, but
okay.
But it's great storytelling, voicing, and it
we didn't ask for a review.
Play.
Damn, we didn't ask for no review, dog.
All right, just try it. Just play it.
Damn, everybody know what Persona is. What up, Kenj? Freak ass nigga.
What's good, niggas?
Yo, what you horny? Why you asking people if they want to have sex with a transsexual? Like, what's up?
Listen. Wait, hold on. Frame the question, right? I'm saying, if we're heading towards a cyberpunk future, which I think we are, I think that Elon Musk transhumanism and shit gonna pop off. I'm saying, if technology gets far enough along where niggas can actually transplant shit, you know what I mean? Actually,
we're okay.
Listen, I'm saying that because
all niggas want to have sex. Listen, it's this fucking.
Wait. No.
Listen. It's this simple. Straight men want to have sex with real women. Period. Born a woman. Period.
Niggas buy fleshlights all the time, so that's definitely not true. Niggas ain't just one. I'm saying people buy fleshlights, so when the sex robots come about, I'm saying people are gonna be fucking those too. I'm saying.
Dog, they not okay, dog. But they not. It's not gonna be a man robot. All right, nobody's purchasing no straight man is purchasing a man robot. Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Hey, I just think it's
either it's gonna resemble, like, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody, like, what the fuck is you talking about?
What the fuck is this conversation?
Yo, listen. Wait. Yo, listen.
Yo, they got interchangeable parts. Like,
listen. I like to listen. I'm telling you, I like to think why. If I'm like, if that's wrong, I like to think why I believe something or not believe.
Nigga, you curious, nigga.
I'm curious about the world.
You want your booty? You want your booty hole clap, huh? That's what it stemmed down to. Because if you just like vagina. That's it. Like why?
I know that's it. It's that simple.
No. But y'all. But you realize you can. Wait. You realize you can entertain. You good, dog? You good? Turn on. You good, bro? This man died. You realize you can entertain a thought without agreeing or endorsing it, right? You can think about.
Why would I want to entertain a man's booty?
No. I'm saying a thought, not a man's booty.
Why am I thinking about that, dog?
It's good to stretch the philosophical limits of your understanding of reality.
Not there though. Why do we have to go down that?
No,
that
Kenj, listen. All right, Kenj, listen. We done helped a lot of people on this show. All right.
Wait. No. Don't even go there. No,
maybe we can help you come out this closet. Don't even go there. Like your toe is out the closet. Just listen. Just say, listen. I've been curious, and I may explore. Like, dog, ain't nobody. Yo, we're gonna treat you the same.
You know what's crazy? I'm the straightest nigga here because I'm so
secure
in my sexuality. I'm so secure in my sexuality. I can be around gay niggas, straight niggas.
That's what I'm
perfectly fine.
Because
I'm not
this
secure.
Cracks me up. Y'all think that a person not secure because they don't want to think about a man butt? What are y'all?
Wait. Who's saying a man's butt though? Why
if I wasn't secure, people like you wouldn't be here, or True Virgil, or anybody else. They wouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? I'm very secure with who I am, but I don't need to think about. I don't need to think about or explore reality of a man's butt. Pause.
I'm not. So no one who said anything about a man's butt. I was talking about pussy the whole time. I was talking about pussy the whole time. But y'all, I was talking about. I ain't saying nothing about no man's butt. Y'all brought that up. Like, you can rewind it. Y'all could bring the fact that y'all brought up a man's butt first. I wasn't thinking about that. So I'm saying that's kind of sus on y'all's end.
So what is on a trans? A woman's butt? Like what? A pussy? Like what are you talking about?
I'm saying I again in the y'all play Cyberpunk, right? Y'all saw.
I haven't played it yet. I haven't.
But y'all saw. You know the ads I'm talking about though. You know the ads I was in.
We've seen it. Yes, we've seen them. Yes, nobody wants to do that. No straight man still wants to engage.
I feel like a whole bunch of men gonna do that.
Well, good for them.
If you go on, you know, if you watch porn at all, you'll see that most of the trans porn is men. And
hold on.
Wait, hold on. What?
You gotta click a tab for that.
Wait, hold on, Jeremy. Wait, hold on.
You gotta click a tab for that.
Listen, hold on. Everybody, just come on out, man. The people that need to come out, just come on, man. So we can stop beating around the bush, dog. What's going on? Jeremy, you watching trans porn? Like, how you know what's going on in trans porn?
It comes up randomly. You
know, no, it don't. No, it don't.
Okay, Jeremy.
No, it does not.
Wait, hold on, Jeremy. Does it show up in your recommended? Because you know your recommended is based on what you watch, right? So
exactly.
Trans porn does not just pop up, dog.
You definitely clicked on the video, didn't you?
When you have autoplay on it, you just leave your computer there.
No.
What website?
No.
Hold on. You watching autoplay porn? Like we.
I mean, when you get up for a minute, it just.
How long are you eating your dick for? Like hours?
Damn.
Water bottles.
Listen.
That comes up.
You're not
have
ready.
water bottles next to his bed and shit.
You gotta put that shit on and go to sleep. Like what's going on?
Nah, like sometimes you just get on there to not.
No, Jeremy.
You're not even.
Listen, I watch my share. I don't watch my share fair porn. Right.
All right.
At no time do any gay porn just pops up, dog, unless you actually want to see that.
Or you're on Twitter. They slipped that shit into Twitter. I remember I was watching a girl suck a dude off. She got up and she had a dick. Shit was disturbing.
Wait. What?
Your algorithm still
comes up.
No, Twitter. Unless you're on Twitter.
No, back to Jeremy. It does not just come up, dog.
Listen, they trick you into watching it because
no, they don't.
Wait, Jeremy, what website are you using? What are you using?
A variety of them. Like
no, I need one specific. Which one? No. Which one?
I mean, you using Pornhub, right? You using Pornhub?
Nobody uses
Pornhub is okay.
X videos. That's it.
X videos.
Women.
That's it.
Pornhub is kind of a women's thing. I feel like.
Yeah, X videos. That's probably like the first website I remember ever.
This doesn't explain the autoplay thing.
X videos does not go automatically to no gay shit, dog.
That's I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
I don't know what
you accidentally click on it on
accidentally.
You said it was autoplay. Stop changing that.
Okay.
Jeremy, pick one. Change your story twice. First you said it was autoplay. Now you're saying.
Jeremy,
both combined.
You was curious and you looked at some trans porn, dog. It's okay.
Hey, Jeremy, just say you was 13 when it happened.
And so you're saying
we're not going to judge you, Jeremy.
We're
not going to judge
or
you.
search for or trans video.
Why would I be searching for a trans video?
Answer the question.
Why would I? No.
Because a lot of them look like women and are actually more attractive than the
women. Wait, you said they're more attractive than the women?
Because you get food.
Wait, is that what you just said?
Listen,
that's cool.
They are because some of them they actually. Oh shit! You know they got all the enhancements.
See Hard8. I'm not saying shit like that. No, Hard8. See Hard8.
Oh, you definitely are, Kenj. You definitely not.
See Hard8. I'm not saying shit like this now.
Shit wild, dog.
No judgment, but no judgment. It's all good now.
So Jeremy, you saying that some of the trans women you've seen they look better than real women, right? So you have.
I don't think you realize until you actually stumble upon it accidentally.
So let me ask you this: do you watch? So once you stumbled upon it, did you now start to partake in trans porn?
I mean, I got out of there once. I got up and left, but the video just kept playing.
Wait, hold up.
What?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Say that again.
Out of there.
What?
Say that again.
What you mean you got up out of there and left the video playing? Like, what are you talking about, Jeremy?
I was like, I'm not really into this. Let me just get up.
And then got up and walked away while the video played.
Yeah, I mean, I came back to it and closed it.
What the fuck?
What?
When the video
all right, Jeremy. All right. I mean, maybe you're misspeaking, but this sounds crazy right now.
That's funny as shit.
It sounds like some cat thigh. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though.
I closed the video. I was like,
why would you leave the thing on?
Hold on. Let me. So you were sitting there.
See it. I'm in my own
house. You were sitting there with your Johnson & Johnson hanging out, looking for some porn. Pause. And then clicked on some trans porn, seen a P now, and was like, nah, and just got up and walked away?
No, because
and left it playing?
I'm not necessarily like actually beating off. I'm just like kind of browsing.
So you watch porn just to watch porn?
Jeremy, you're digging a hole deeper now. These lies are like they're fucking.
Hold on, did you watch that shit like a TV show, nigga? What the fuck is going on?
You jump on there throughout the day and just kind of take a little look and just browse around a little bit.
I'm crying.
You never do that? You've never done that?
Fuck no. I just was talking about this not too long ago. I do not watch porn just in my leisure time, nigga. If I'm watching porn, nigga, I'm trying to get this nut off. Paul.
Sometimes you need to kind of warm up a a bit if you're not.
No, fam. No.
Oh, this nigga Jeremy watching.
You need to leave the house, nigga.
This nigga, hey yo, what's your favorite porn? The ones with a storyline? This nigga into the episode and all that.
He like the plot.
Wait.
Sometimes you just check throughout the day. What?
I mean, or like on my phone, it just kind of gets you through the day. Like not full on the phone, but like with Rule 34, right, where it's animated. Now they have the AI generated, like it's anime, and yeah,
this motherfucker
jump on there, look at a couple.
Hey, hold on, let me get this super chat. Shout out to Biz the Kid Game, and he said autoplay porn is wild. This man be killing the shit. It's me. LOL. Shout out to Viewmaster 617. We may have a bussy boy on the panel. Dog, this nigga said he watched porn just in his leisure, like just chilling,
not much, but just like.
No, don't try to downplay it now, man. You got porn on autoplay.
Jeremy, you watch porn at work?
No.
He sat throughout the day. He just be on his phone. Man, what's going on? Let me see what's going on over here.
I just do like the stills, and it's like anime, the hentai, but just like the
pictures.
What?
At work?
Yo.
At work?
No, not just like a Rule 34, right? They have
at
pictures.
work. Or do you do this at work?
Not
he don't
really.
Wherever he at,
not really. No, answer it. Yes,
that
no.
nigga said
nobody
really.
No, he sat throughout the day on his phone. So wherever he at with his phone, nigga, he pulling up some shit.
Man,
Target.
in church,
Target and shit.
Wherever he feel like he want to slap that monkey,
I probably wouldn't do it at work.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said Kenj done brought out the rainbow energy in this podcast. Off with the freak's head. He baited Jeremy out the closet though. LOL. Wow.
That nigga deep in that closet, boy.
Yeah, Jeremy definitely beat off to some trans porn because he said the women look better than real women. So he got his favorite trans porn, and it's all good. We know no judgment. You know what I mean?
We can't.
Does that make him bisexual?
I've never seen it. Like a lot.
I guess.
Does that make him bisexual?
Or is he
a
just,
lot of
listen,
those.
just curious?
A lot of those.
He curious. He curious.
Yeah. Nah.
No, hold on. I'm sorry. If you think a man look better, you like a man. If you think a man,
no, Jeremy.
They trick you though. Before
they don't trick you.
How do you get tricked?
Because they
no.
tuck it in. They got clothes on before you actually.
So they tuck it in.
Yo, wait, wait. Okay, they definitely can trick you online if you see. They definitely you can definitely.
You can definitely be tricked. You can be tricked. Like not. You can be tricked like being on Twitter, going down your timeline, and you might see some shit. You can't be tricked at the porn site itself. You have to literally look for that.
When you got that thirst going, you're not really looking at the title, the
tags. Jeremy, come on.
You don't read the title? I definitely read the title.
What the fuck is going on, dog? This shit is funny.
I stumbled upon it.
Okay.
I stumbled.
Nah, you ain't stumbled, nigga.
Jeremy, I don't understand why you're not embracing this, dog. This ain't with no judgment here. It's pretty
Listen,
obvious.
I done been on X videos, I done been on Pornhub and a bunch of other shit. None of them sites do you stumble upon some homosexual activity. None of them.
Look for it. You definitely
unless it's like women lesbian porn, then maybe.
I mean, that's what I look up. I've looked up in the best lesbian porn, especially the movie scene, Johns, where like blue is the warmest color.
Wow. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said the pie was flowing good until Kenj came in here.
Let the record note that it was Hard8 that brought up the stuff. You know what I'm saying?
It was you that brought it up in the fucking chat. You made a super chat asking people if they want some fucking trans butt.
I was asking a philosophical question. All right?
Ain't no act. We all straight in here, nigga. We straight in here, dog.
Not Jeremy. Not Jeremy.
Listen, man, if you ain't asking us about some coochie, nigga, don't ask us about. Listen. Let's be clear. If you're not asking about some coochie, don't ask about nothing at all, then, dog. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to interchange butts and all that, and penises, none of that. We don't want to do nothing like that, dog. We straight men in here, all right?
I was talking about robot pussy, so
I don't care about none of that. If it ain't no, nigga. It's that simple.
If it ain't pussy,
it's that motherfucking simple.
Talking.
Shout out to King Hazy. He said, I would like to donate to get Jeremy a hooker. This boy need help.
Oh, man.
Jeremy funny as shit, man. Shout out to Chief Miyagi. No wonder Jeremy can't sit still through movies. Every couple minutes he has to abuse his kid.
You don't actually have to
No, this nigga be watching without even abusing. This nigga just be watching this shit.
Not like for real, just like a minute here or there, or just like some softer stuff, just to kind of give you downtime. You're waiting for the game to load up or whatever.
I think you got a porn.
Damn.
Yeah, it sounds like
you got an
problem. This is a problem. This is actually.
It's not. I'm not doing that like with the
dog. You said while you're waiting for the game to load.
Yeah, you got an addiction.
If you're doing it at work, dog, that's crazy. If you're doing it at work, that's crazy.
That's not the crazy part. The part is that he's getting on it while the game is loading.
Yeah, that's
not even real porn. I'm just talking about like on Rule 34 and just like a shot, a picture.
You making me think of Laszlo from GTA 5. I'm jacking in traffic.
Dude, this nigga addicted to that porn, dog. Anybody that could just sit there and watch porn for no reason, yeah, you got a problem.
You might want to reevaluate yourself.
Yeah, you got a problem. If you watching porn for no reason at all, yeah, something wrong.
There's something wrong.
Something definitely wrong.
And don't knock it till you try it.
What you mean?
What the fuck?
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, watching porn in your leisure time just because, that is wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is the main reason why you have attention span problem.
It's really just like a kind of, just warming yourself up for later.
What?
For later?
Oh, what are you talking about now, Jeremy?
Like my problem is, Jeremy, my biggest problem right now is like you set up times for this shit. Like it just comes about like fucking ain't nobody here, might as well just go and bust. Like you got times on your calendar and shit when you.
I don't got the calendar, but it's just when I'm in that mood.
He got an alarm set on his phone. Like, all right, at 7:37, I'm gonna jerk it. But right now, I still got about 2 hours. Let me get myself together. Let me get ready.
You building up the
we need a female perspective on this.
He gotta go look at a trailer. He gotta look at a trailer first.
Like, what do you want to ask?
I think they do it differently with porn. It's I bet it's different.
A lot of women don't really watch porn, as much as we do.
And that's the thing. How do they get off without watching porn?
What do you mean,
Jeremy? Are you virgin? Because this is kind of.
Women rub their pussy or stick their finger in. That's how they get off.
I mean, I'm a virgin, but even I knew that.
Yo,
yeah.
Hold on. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. We said Jeremy is burying himself. And then we got one from UMass 617. Jeremy be on his Pee Wee Herman. Shout out to Business Kid Gaming. He said baby batter stains all over his controllers.
That's crazy.
Shout out to King Cobra. We said Jeremy preheating himself is insane. I'm quitting.
That's crazy. You building up the nut and everything.
Yo, that's funny. So you definitely be at work preheating yourself. You know what I mean?
Yo,
you be at work preheating for when you get home. Nigga, keep it on though. Shout out to X-Ray Vicious. He said I think this is Ray Vicious. But anyway, shout out to you, player. He said Jeremy really sound like 40-year-old virgin. Jeremy, you still a virgin though, right? Yeah, you answered that a while ago. Oh, did he answer that? Oh, he didn't.
No,
You are. We could see it. We could tell. You watch porn just because, nigga. You are virgin like a motherfucker.
Hey, I used to.
I don't see what the difference is between you're watching it.
That's what we used to do as kids, bro.
Oh, why are you watching porn just to watch porn? Like it's a TV show. Like it's a sitcom.
As a
Not
child,
even like that. It's just barely. I watch it less than I watch anime.
Not the
What
way
the
you
fuck
talking
that's
about.
supposed to mean?
What's this supposed to mean?
Oh man,
Because you load up the anime during load screens and shit. I don't think you do.
Fuck no.
I mean, no. But what I do is I get on Google and Chrome pops up like news articles I might want to browse through a little bit, and then the other tabs are just right there.
Man, you keep them right there. Nigga, you keep them bookmarks. Yo. This nigga funny as hell, dog. Jeremy,
I got like a few of them because you got your favorites you go back to.
I mean,
that's cool. But that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. But the way you sounded like you looking at Google News and the porn just right there. Like you can't even help yourself. It's just right there in your face.
Yeah.
Shout out to Emmanuel A1. He said Jeremy wilding, but he's brave enough to go there.
No, I'm just trolling this whole thing.
Yeah, right. Sure, nigga.
We ran out of topics.
Sure.
So we did not run out of topics. Fuck you talking about?
not yet.
I'm like the Bill Clinton kid.
We did not run out of topics. Fuck nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Shout out to Terrence Ingram. He said Jeremy about to change his name to Jack Move Jeremy.
Dang.
Oh hell no.
All right, man. We back on topic. Forspoken. That's what happened. You were talking about that black woman. You done got horny. Pause. Then Kenj coming in here with his freak shit.
That's the reason why he be leaving.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, that's what happened. He get on his phone and be like, "All right, y'all, I gotta go."
Wait, Jeremy, do you do it during the podcast?
He got the shit on autoplay.
No. Do you have?
Don't ask that question.
No, I want to know. I don't
want to hear that.
Jeremy, do you have a porn tab open right now?
Not on my computer.
No, but it's right there. All you got to do is hit a button, and it's gonna be.
Is it on your phone? Is it on your phone?
Now I prefer to just have the anime kind of stuff on my phone. Yes.
So you have porn playing right now while
not playing. I don't have the video on my phone. I do Rule 34.
Stop going around
Rule 34.
It's a website
Rule 34. It means Rule 34 is that if it exists, there's porn of it, and that website gives you pictures, artwork that people made, porn version of different games.
So long story short, you got porn open right now. So okay, all right.
It's pretty much tabs.
I just wanted to know that.
All his tabs is right there. All right, man. We So Forspoken comes out Tuesday. Hopefully, it's great. I think it's gonna be in the 70s when it comes to Metacritic, and it might be even low. Go ahead. What you gonna say?
I got a question.
I'll probably
why don't they ever get like actual black women or like Americans to play these roles? Even in the TV show of The Last of Us, like the two people, not even Americans, or even
like Ellie
is British.
When they had that.
Hold on, what you say? I didn't hear what you had said. What you say, Jay?
Like, all right, so like in Forspoken, like the girl that plays, she's from New York, but she's not the girl that actually voices her.
It's British.
It's not from.
Yeah, and like in The Last of Us, they're supposed to be Americans, but they're not Americans that's actually playing it. Like, what is there a shortage of American actors?
That's
I think they might be. Yeah, I think it was a big actor that had a problem with that. Who was that?
Samuel L. Jackson.
That was Samuel L. Jackson. Okay, I knew it was somebody.
Yeah, he did say that.
Because I mean,
But
like
see,
when they got castings for over there, they get their people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't come over here to get us. You know what I'm saying?
And like,
why can't they get a New Yorker to play a New Yorker?
Like, look at Batman. Batman's supposed to be American. That nigga's British now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And Gerald
seems
Butler's
like-
British, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
There's a
he's
few
always
of them.
playing like American action star roles. Like recently, he just got a new movie that came out. He plays.
No, that's a good question, man. I don't know why they can't get actors to play. If you want to get, I mean, why can't you get a New Yorker to play a New Yorker?
It would be more fucking authentic, wouldn't it? I mean,
No, they want
the accent would throw people off. The New York accent would throw people off. Like,
But you're playing a New Yorker.
from New York.
yeah, like you ain't from like if you from the
yeah,
South,
but she's not like in New York in a New York setting. That would kind of.
she was born
I
in New
think
York.
it
She's not, I think the game starts in New York.
It
Yeah,
does.
she was born. She was born in New
Yeah,
York.
I mean,
a
I don't know.
foster
I
kid.
think that New York accent, that's kind of a specialty thing. I don't know if you really
That
want
is-
your
what?
lead.
Have you been in
Then don't make your lead be a New Yorker then. Like, what the fuck is why pick the New Yorker then? If you don't like
Because
the
it's
accent, then why
limited-
pick a New Yorker?
That
He said it's
it's limited to it's limited to just being in New York, and it doesn't let the character kind of be their own. It just New York stuck to them.
Dog,
And
if
I
you
feel like-
got a character that's based out of New York, what's wrong with having a New Yorker? It don't matter what the accent is. If you feel like the accent ain't your cup of
Not
tea, then why
everybody in
cast
New
a New
York
York?
has
Why
that
create a
accent.
New York character?
I got a question. So don't they have a cast, and they probably had some New Yorkers in there. Maybe the British people, just keep on. Maybe they have better actors. I mean,
No.
It ain't got nothing to do with better actors.
no, wait. They cheaper. Can you?
They're
What do you mean?
cheaper. They're
Did you just make that up? Did you just make that up?
They've talked about this before. This
Where?
video,
can you pay a British
Videos-
person less than an American?
like
I think the British actors are cheaper.
they are
Probably.
cheaper.
I
They're
remember
probably
for a while-
they're definitely more expensive. They're definitely more expensive because
for a while
about
they were
it.
saying they used to
they're
pay,
more high profile. They're more known. So obviously they're going.
They're
They're
known
known
now.
over there. They're known in the UK.
They're known here too.
They're
What
known
we
now.
talking about? Which ones we talking about?
You
All
just
in line.
all of them you just named. All of them just named.
Andrew
Bro,
Garfield
before
was
The
paid.
Wire-
Andrew Garfield was paid $500,000 to play Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire was paid millions of dollars.
He was lots of money.
Was
Was he paid? Was he paid millions? Was he paid millions on the first movie, or
Yes.
he built up to that? Oh,
He
okay.
was paid like $3 million for the first one. The second one was like I think $15 million, and the third one he got like $17 million with a part of the royalties.
Yeah, he got paid big time.
Andrew got paid $500,000 for the first Amazing Spider-Man, and for the second one he got paid $1 million.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
Ben
but
Affleck. I'm
that's
pretty sure Ben
trash.
Affleck's getting paid more than Robert Pattinson too.
Like what you talking about, Kenj?
Oh yeah. You
It's
know
all
Ben
about how
Affleck
big the
probably
actor
more.
is, not the movie.
Yeah.
Now Tom Holland here a
It
little
depends
bit.
on how big they are over here. If the
That's what
movie
I'm
has, I mean, yeah, over here.
And I mean, Robert Pattinson is very known. From fucking what's that
Twilight.
shit? Yeah,
Twilight.
Twilight and shit.
Yeah.
Like women was loving that shit back when.
I just feel like if you got a character that's New York, find a New York actor.
Yeah, because that's very specific. You know what I'm saying? That's very specific.
The
Like, 'cause
problem though is that it's that New York accent has a vibe of just not intelligence. You know what I mean? It's like this.
What the fuck? What the hell are you
West
talking
Coast.
about?
Cali ain't fucking with New York no more.
my
God
God.
damn.
Whoa.
That's that
I'm
Cali.
just
That's that
saying.
Cali in you.
That
It
New
is.
York accent just has the wrong vibe for this big
Oh,
action
man.
adventure thing.
Let me
Yo, West
have-
Coast niggas never fuck with the East
Wow.
Coast.
Let me
You have
let
a
me-
drama.
Okay, Jeremy.
drama
let
set
me
in
help
New
you
York.
rephrase. You think
That was
New
a-
York would be
Jeremy, that's a
more
dumbass
street?
argument because isn't the girl from New York? That's what
It
Hard8
doesn't take place in New York. and
Isn't
has-
she from New York?
But her
She's
character
talking
is
about-
from New York.
Most of it is not in New York, and
It
her
doesn't
character-
matter. She's based in
We
New
know
York.
she ends up. We know where she ends up, but she's from New York. The game starts in New York, or it's going to be. We're going to know she's from New York because you already seen it in the promotional material. She is
New
from
York-
New York.
Like
Not
even
everyone in New York has that accent though, and there's plenty of people. They could
But
have
she's in
had
the
that.
city.
They could have had an urban, city accent, but it doesn't need to be New York.
but she's
What?
from the city.
If that's
She
the
is-
case,
New York.
Then they should have just put her in some suburb. They ain't even have to say the town.
mean,
True
New
that.
York is basically just another big city, and it doesn't have to have like you can be from the city and have that city accent, right? If that fits
that's
New
where she's
York
from.
still. The city accent fits the New York
Hold
scene.
on. Jeremy, have you ever been to New York?
That's what I'm trying to
No.
figure out.
No,
You've never been to Philly, have you?
Like I said,
he ain't never been no fucking. He ain't never been out his fucking block.
Yeah, he been in California all his life.
Like the
What
kid
the
that
fuck you
played
talking about?
in Bel Air, like the new Bel Air, he's from Philly. You know what I'm saying? And that was very authentic. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like if he fit the part. I didn't really like the end of the show too much, but but he did his job. I thought he was a great actor in that show. Because I mean, I just feel like if you're gonna be somewhere, get that person that's been there. Like they can talk about it. Like I mean, the kid that playing Snowfall, he doing all right. He does a great job. But I feel like if you would have got somebody from there, shit, I mean, like I don't
Should
So-
have been way better. That's why the Wire was so. That's why the Wire was so authentic. A lot of them was from Baltimore.
Yeah.
And it sounds,
You know
and you
what
heard
I'm
the Q's, U2. But do you think a true New York City accent would have threw a lot of these white gamers off? Like get a chick that's really from New York. Like
Y'all
from
do know
Bronx.
white people speak like that too, right?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, they do.
Not in New York. New York City has a specific black accent that the black people speak over here.
Go back and listen to Money Train. Like Money
Yeah,
Train,
you ever heard black people in the
Not Money-
80s New York?
You could definitely spot a white person from New York.
Yeah, you definitely can.
You
Oh,
definitely-
yeah,
When you listen to them talking, you can definitely tell.
But the
Yeah,
white
from
people
New
in New York sound different from the black people in New York. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean,
Depends
but
where they grow.
Everybody got their own slang and all.
Yeah,
that type
yeah,
of shit,
of course.
You know what I mean, but you could definitely spot a New Yorker when they start talking.
It's like you can spot somebody from down south easily.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Cali, you know what I'm saying? Wisconsin folks. It's like I mean, I just feel she definitely don't sound like she's from New York in the trade.
No, she don't. She don't. It sounds
Also,
generic.
The Wire 8, that's one of my top 3 shows of all time. Fucking love
For
that
sure,
show.
for sure. Shout out to Viewmaster 617. He said Jeremy with the Quagmire arm.
But not to get off topic, but if you look at The Wire, they pretty much just grab people off the streets of Baltimore and throw them on set for the most
That's
part.
what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to
Yeah,
Baltimore.
yeah. That's why it was so much. That's why it was more authentic. You know what I'm saying? Because they
Might
had
as well.
Baltimore people involved. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said UK actors and actresses are generally cheaper. Yeah, I
No, that's
figured
a
they
fact.
are.
Yeah, we already
Yeah.
answered that.
Unless they come over here and blow up. When they grab them fresh from the UK, they definitely cheaper.
I feel like
Yeah, just like the Wire had they had Dominic West and Idris Elba back before when nobody knew them.
Mm-hmm.
The Wire had a couple British actors on there.
Yeah, did y'all know that?
What I'm reading just real quick on this New York stuff from real people, New Yorkers, I'm reading that the New York accent is on its way out overall, and that is.
Hey man, shut the fuck up. Hey yo,
You don't believe that article?
shut the fuck
These
up,
are-
dog. What are you talking about? It's on its way out. What the hell are you talking about?
It is, dude. Like you see videos of people filming people in New York and interviews.
Because the
and
implants, they
not
don't
that
come
many.
from New York.
I mean, there's a lot of
All right.
immigrants. I mean, that is true. It is a lot of
No,
immigrants.
wait,
in New
hold
York.
up, hold up.
And for
What the
that
article?
reason,
Jeremy,
go ahead.
what the article is trying to say is that we're not. It's not like the old times where people are, locked in one state their whole lives. You can travel more now, so obviously people are gonna sound less. It's not as regionalized as it used to be. That's what the article Jeremy is trying to say.
And that New York accent is kind of outdated. Like we need that modern.
Okay, all right, that's enough.
Yeah, we do.
How the fuck is the accent? How is the accent outdated?
That's
What's the new version? Well, I mean, what's the
regular
what's the
American
new version?
because of
What's his name?
globalization, everyone
Hey.
is more talking the same now.
Hey, what's
see-
that
No, we're
Kermit
not.
the Frog nigga that be coming in here? That's going to be the new accent.
You can't,
wait,
Jeremy, like Jeremy, you can't actually listen to everybody in this podcast and understand that they're from different places. I can hear that.
I couldn't point out where people are from. I could tell. You can tell when people are from a city or whatnot. I can't tell.
Yeah,
what city.
New
Like
York
you could
City.
generally tell Heartaches from the Northeast, right?
Okay, so
You can't
like
tell
I
by
couldn't
Philly?
tell that.
it's
I
like
couldn't tell
Hard8 said he probably never left his city, state, whatever. So yeah, obviously he's not.
Hey yo, listen. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming, man. He said Idris Elba was asked how he got the role on The Wire. To this day, he doesn't know. Director said he was hungrier than the American people that tried out.
That's bullshit. I think he was cheap. He was just cheap. They didn't want to keep it 100.
He did a good
I'm
job,
quite sure he did a good job in his.
He did a very good job.
He's a good actor.
He is. He's established.
He's a very good actor. Yeah, he's a very good actor.
I think Hard8. I think it was Wood Harris that said something like that. No, or was it Samuel L? I don't know.
No, I remember Samuel L. Was it Sam? It was Sam. I remember
Sam
somebody
did say that. Sam did say that on the interview before about.
Yeah, that was Samuel that I was talking about. That was complaining about like why they always going to grabbing actors and actresses from the UK when you got people right here in America that need a job.
Also, if you guys remember, it was a video game documentary I saw at the time, but they said back in the day, a lot of the video game developers, they used to get their voice actors from Canada because it was cheaper.
Yeah, they
did.
Yeah.
Everything about saving a buck, man. A lot of times where they shoot movies, all that shit come down to saving a buck. If they can go cheap and get away with it, they will.
Welcome to capitalism, folks. That's
the only game developer off rip I know doesn't do that is I would say when Rockstar, when they was making, I watched a documentary about San Andreas, they actually got people that was from LA and shit. But that's Rockstar
from the area.
And then look what happened though. Niggas love that game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was authentic.
You know what I'm saying? And
that's why to this day, a lot of people think Rockstar got the best Jamaican accents because they actually got Jamaicans to do it.
This is facts.
They're authentic as fuck. They really get niggas. They get niggas from the hood and shit like that to play characters. Like Franklin and his boy Lamar. They're both from California, right?
I think the Franklin's voice actor is
right?
CJ's cousin. He's actually CJ's cousin.
They're cousins in real life.
Well, if it's a fact that they are cheaper, then that's just the capitalist system we live in now.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember I watched.
Shout out to Lynch DJ. He said it's not that big of a deal. Robert Downey Jr. plays Sherlock. Not everyone here in New York has a stereotypic accent, so that's kind of nitpicking.
I mean, now a lot of New Yorkers left, so I don't know.
Hold on, what's nitpicking? That we saying that we want to fucking if you're gonna have a New Yorker, if you're gonna have a character that's based from New York, have a person that's actually from New York playing that character. I don't think that's nitpicking.
I mean,
I don't think that's.
I know this is.
I mean,
sorry.
Listen, if you grab your typical, I don't mean to sound, but if you grab your typical black woman from New York, she's gonna sound a certain way, and that's not how a woman in Forspoken sound. That's all I'll say about that. Now I don't know if they don't want to make it too hood or whatever, but she don't sound like New York.
That's the thing, too hood, and that's what that New York accent implies.
Jeremy.
No, it doesn't.
Jeremy, come on.
You never even been to New York.
You've never been there.
You got people that's never been in the hood of New York, but they from New York and they sound like they from New York.
Yeah, they may not have been there, but that accent still carries out.
No, they're from New York and they're not in the hood, and they still have a New York accent. You can tell that they're from New York.
Yeah, but like the Southern accent, you may not be that redneck, but you still have you might be from, the city, a city boy in Texas, Alabama or wherever. You're still going to have that accent, and people are going to think certain ways about you, and like you are that, but you're not. So it's not about where you're from or how you got it. It's just about what you sound like.
Well, like if you know. Everybody who knows that girl don't sound like any New York City woman. That's all I'm gonna say. But I don't know how about these journalists, how they're gonna take that. But I live in New York, and she don't sound like
shit. The nigga that played Miles Morales, he don't even sound like he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, he's supposed to be from Brooklyn. Yeah. It's just I know. Sorry,
people can't tell that though. Those little regional
probably
accents.
they just want to quote unquote gentrify the accent because Miles Morales is talking like a real Brooklyn dude. I don't know.
Shout out to Kill Lutz. He said some people steady complain about Black Panther African accents. They not really authentic as local natives.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, Wakanda's fictional. It's not like they were portraying Nigeria.
Where's
it? I get what he's saying though, because the Luke Cage season 2 Jamaican.
You got to slow down a little bit, my guy. It's EK, Jeremy, and you, nigga. Hold up, we gotta slow down.
I notice when someone's new here, they don't learn the etiquette yet.
Gee, they got niggas been here know the etiquette. The etiquette, want to slow down.
Fuck wrong with you, Jay? Do your job.
Yeah, some people just want the authenticity. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's what I like.
Yeah, I mean, there's a place for that, but with these big budget. Blockbuster entertainment, you kind of just want to appeal to the masses. Like that authentic, like African accent, that would be for like some drama or some low budget thing. So it's got to fit the product.
Wouldn't that appeal to the masses if you got somebody authentic?
Yeah, a lot of times when you go full authentic,
like give me an example. Give me an example.
If Pirates of the Caribbean was like real pirates, which were bloody, extremely violent, and you want that appeal and to Western culture and to kind of relatable, familiar.
We got pirates like that today. Like I mean, we like if you're talking about
day,
they was gonna go back all the way back to the thousands of years of
Pirates of the Caribbean is not an accurate depiction of.
Yeah, I understand that. Then why the fuck did you bring it up?
But it's Disney though.
I brought it up because I'm saying that authenticity sometimes turns off the masses, and you want something relatable to the current modern culture for people to watch, and then have a veil and sort of like the image of it being,
Jeremy, in the new Resident Evil, like for example, for the Resident Evil 4 remake, they're actually redoing the accents of the Ganados to sound authentically for Spain, because in the original Resident Evil 4, they had Mexican accents, which
they had Mexican.
Yeah, they did.
To the average person, they're not going to understand, but the fact that they actually redid it with Spanish Castilian accents, I think.
Yeah, and that fits the game because it's a horror game, and those are not even the main. So they're willing to go authentic.
This nigga arguing on every point we make.
Blood.
Yeah, he does.
Like it don't matter what topic we talking about. I guarantee the next topic he gonna do the same thing.
All right, I'll sit back.
But this is going nowhere. This is going nowhere.
Jeremy, man. Jeremy.
I think in generally, authenticity makes a product better, though. Like a Rockstar, there's a reason why Resident Evil is going back and redoing the accents. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'd rather have the shit be authentic than fake.
I'll be right back.
So we got somebody. I just seen a little tweet where somebody said they played 4 hours of Forspoken. And they said it took a little while to get going, but the game is going okay. They have to adjust to the systems a little bit, fast-paced parkour and casting spells. There's a lot to take in. Forspoken have open world tropes, like collecting and all that type of shit. Some guy, his name is Nintendan. So you can take that for what it's worth.
He's a QA guy.
QA guy, yeah.
I don't know how. Go ahead.
I think gameplay-wise, it's going to be all right. I think the dialogue is just throwing a lot of people off. That's what I think.
It is.
We'll see, man.
The gameplay was cool.
All right, moving on. We got Microsoft, man. Massive layoffs.
Oh, man.
Lots of
massive layoffs in the gaming division. Bethesda, 343.
343 deserves to be laid off, to be honest.
Yeah. No, I don't want to see nobody to be laid off. They deserve the top leadership to be fucking fired.
Yeah,
fuck a lot of them. Not the leadership needs to get fired, not the devs. There's a lot of talent there, bro.
Yeah, because the devs actually came out and said
they let go. They let go 10,000 people. 10,000. Hold on, let me get the exact joint. So now. It seems like it's been a lot of bullshit going on over there. We got devs speaking out about this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We had a dev describe the conditions, the nightmare work conditions. And they saying that a lot of devs are afraid to speak up, but the people that ain't there no more, they have been speaking up. They said it's hard to know what to say when you exit an experience with a bad place full of good people because you care about those people still there. But given all that happened, I will lend my voice to saying that the 343 industries had deeply entrenched, harmful cultural issues. So it seemed like the work environment over there at Microsoft is pretty bad. I was just trying to think, like, how they laying people off at Bethesda and fucking Starfield ain't even go gold yet.
One thing I would say, Hard8.
Sorry,
I can't find the podcast, but Hard8 called it. He says might have been a year ago, but Hard8 specifically said, "Hey, when they hired all these people, they get letting go of a lot of motherfuckers." And as soon as I saw this, I thought of that podcast. I don't know Hard8 what podcast it was, but you definitely called this out about a year ago when they were acquiring all this shit.
It's a lot of these developers are on contract, so they're there for like 18 months and they get let go. And a lot of the senior
I think some people saying they moved there.
Yeah, they moved
to Washington and all that shit for these jobs.
And they got fired. That shit.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I live down the street from these niggas.
Oh, you do? Shit, you do?
I mean, probably do.
Washington State.
I was gonna think about visit the studio when I was at Seattle.
I literally can look out my apartment and see Valve right now.
Damn.
So they released around 10,000 layoffs.
343, Bethesda, and then like everybody from the VR show, the HoloLens and all that type of shit. They released all of them. Yeah, they had to cut back. They had to cut back. Of course, Xbox started damage controlling. I know Kid Smooth was running around searching for other layoffs and other industries. This nigga run around searching for layoffs in other industries that ain't got shit to do with gaming. Like, well, people got laid off at Google. People got laid off at Amazon. Nigga, we talking about gaming, motherfucker. Nobody like, and Google just shut down Stadia. So, of course, that came with layoffs. But, like, and people are looking at this Microsoft shit. Hold on real quick, Jay. People looking at this Microsoft shit because they running around spending billions of dollars and they can't even afford to pay their workers. They got to lay motherfuckers off and all that shit. Game Pass ain't bringing in no money. They emptying out the goddamn bank for dumbass acquisitions. Like, why are you spending this much money to buy something when the games are already on your fucking platform? Like, what's the point?
You know what Microsoft should do? Microsoft should start poaching Sony devs. Like, pull up the Corey Barlog, drop a billet on him, and be like, "Yo, just come over here and manage this shit." Just start stealing the Sony talent. That's what they should do.
You know,
listen. Game Pass ain't helping. You know what I mean? All them dollar subscriptions and shit is definitely not paying the bills or whatever. You know what I mean? They are dropping people at active studios. Bethesda 343. Y'all just bought Bethesda. Now all the people thought they were secure, and now they gotta go find other work and all that. Phil Spencer needs to go, I think. I don't know if it's him. Who's in charge? Who the fuck is in charge? But Phil Spencer ain't doing shit for Xbox. Xbox right now is just done, dog. Like it's just bad right now, dog.
You know, it's funny.
Starfield ain't gold. Hold on, no. Starfield's not gold, but people are getting fired.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's fucked
343 letting people go. Shouldn't they be working on their next game? Like, what the fuck is going on? There ain't no room for these people.
Halo.
Hey, it's still January, man. They could turn it around, man. They could turn it around this year.
I'm about to go work.
The Halo
The thing that's weird is that Phil Spencer was a software developer, so he should know how software development works. And it feels and it's weird like that.
Yo, who is clicking something in the background? Something
it's like somebody open up a video game case.
Yo, mute your mic, man.
Like he worked in software development. He should know how this shit should be run. That's what's weird as fuck. Like you got software developers running the show, but they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
He's probably good at software development and not, managing a business. Like
and he's been there since what 1999. He's been there since like Xbox, the first Xbox. So he's been there. He's seen this shit.
He just don't know what he's doing. I don't think he's doing anything special. I don't think he's doing anything for every year. Somebody put up all these different tweets and shit. Every fucking year they talking about how this year is going to be this and that, and it hasn't turned out that way yet. Like they need some new management. They need to shake up the Xbox division. Get some new management over there and get some fucking games out, dog. Because right now they spending a whole bunch of money and it ain't producing nothing.
You know what does suck? I met a lot of developers who made Halo Infinite when I was in Seattle, and a lot of them love Halo. And it's funny how they're not like the leaders of the studio, like running the shit. I get it because they don't have like the social skills and shit, but they are passionate developers. It just sucks like just seeing this shit, man. It really does.
So then they went on and kind of like blamed the consumer. The layoffs were necessary because customers optimized their digital spending to do more with less.
Yo, that's a PR speak to say we're intelligent.
That's PR talk.
Thank you, Game Pass.
Almost playing the fucking game.
Like, what that's the most.
That's the most corporate shit I ever heard before. Can you read that again, please?
Jesus Christ.
So that's that. I mean, yeah, they pretty much blamed. So anyway, layoffs were necessary because customers optimized their digital spending to do more with less.
Niggas coping hard.
$70 billion to get fucking Activision.
Man, look at that Activision shit.
So who is moving something around on the desk? That's you, EK. Sit still.
No,
you got
me.
It is you.
What you mean?
Somebody moving something around, sit still, turn off the porn, and sit still.
I have no mouse on me.
Also, if you guys noticed, Naughty Dog actually put out a tweet saying they were hiring, that they feel bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I applied fast as fuck. I know I ain't getting shit, but I applied no matter what, bro.
Yeah.
I applied.
Sure. Also, the weird thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Also, the weird thing was, I forgot I forgot who put out the tweet, but they said, "Oh, Microsoft is laying off 10,000 people," but the CEO of Microsoft made $60 million this year, and the Xbox are like, "Oh, why are you saying his salary? What does that have to do with anything?" I thought that was
they just ain't trying to pay their workers. Yeah, Microsoft laid off the entire team behind the virtual, mixed reality, and HoloLens. They are all gone. That's a wrap.
And they're giving executives fucking bonuses. I hate fucking corporate shit, man. The workers who actually make this shit get nothing. Like, that shit just fucking bothers me, man.
Yeah, the people that are passionate about gaming get nothing.
They get nothing. They get fucking sidelined because the fucking business executives, that shit.
Yeah, Naughty Dog is definitely hiring. So, I mean, I'm quite sure a couple of them devs are going to get picked up.
Yeah.
Right before they right before they laid off 10,000 people, they was out partying with Sting. They threw a party where they paid about they funded a private party for a Sting concert where they spent about $500,000.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
Like the night before.
But the thing about it though, the thing about it is, it's like they don't really. I mean, obviously they don't give a fuck, and we complain about it, but we ain't gonna do shit about it. We ain't gonna stop buying Microsoft products. We ain't gonna do shit about it.
Oh no!
So that's what I'm saying. Like niggas on Twitter complaining about it. Up in a frenzy. EK over here talk about they pieces of shit, but you be out. You on Windows 10 right now, 11. You don't give a fuck. Don't act like you give a fuck. Don't act like you. Nigga, don't act like you care.
I care. I know people.
Wait, Jay. Be fair. He cares, but he can't cut shit out of his life.
If you can't do shit,
at the end of the day, niggas don't really care about these layoffs. At the end of the day,
yes,
a lot of people are using it to push the console war, of course. Don't nobody really give a fuck about these layoffs. People get fired every day and laid off every day.
This shit hurts game development on top of that. This shit hurts the
Them
gamers
niggas ain't
too.
making nothing over there anyway.
Wait. Empathize. EK is a game developer, so
I'm a game developer. Like, I know niggas that work at some of these studios.
That's fine, but the thing about I don't understand why you gotta empathize. We all work here. Niggas done got laid off. Niggas got fired before. I done seen niggas lose their jobs. What the fuck?
People get laid off all the time, man.
Yeah, it don't matter where you work at, nigga. That shit sucks. But the thing about it is, I ain't gonna sit here and act like. I mean, you dust yourself off and you try again, nigga. What the fuck?
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like, I just feel I just maybe because it's like it's recent. And someone was talking about it to me, like his
this shit happens every year.
He moved to Maryland actually.
People get laid off every day, baby.
He got laid off. It's like, wow. He's like, I gotta move back to my fucking parents' house.
Besides all that, it's just how do you expect? How are we gonna get more output if you're buying these studios and firing everybody? So are we gonna get more?
That too. That's what I'm saying.
Apparently they rebuilding it. They got rid of the dead weight. That's what people want to believe.
Dead weight, bro.
And last time I checked, niggas was saying that fucking Game Pass was so profitable. They this shouldn't have been an issue if it was, and they making all this motherfucking money off this Game Pass.
But to be fair, though, a lot of these companies when they make big profits, they have a bunch of layoffs because they want to keep the profit margins higher.
They ain't making no money. They ain't making no money.
They don't want to give they don't give the money to the niggas who made the shit.
God damn.
Yeah, this shit crazy. I mean, they just dropping a bunch of people. They ain't producing nothing over there anyway, for real. So they was just over there making free money. They were showing up to work every day to do nothing, sit around, play with their pencils or some shit and doodle and all that type of shit. Like they wasn't doing nothing. So it was like, shit, we gotta let y'all go.
The Halo community was going crazy.
Like I'm surprised they ain't fire off the motherfuckers that make Little Big Planet for Sony. What's the Media Molecule? Is that the
Molecule? Media Molecule?
Like them niggas, they take forever to make games and shit.
Because Sony will probably just send them to a different studio, if anything. I never really heard of Sony letting people.
I mean, Sony will let motherfuckers go too if they got to. You know what I'm saying?
They will.
They will.
I'm just surprised they ain't gone.
Yeah, you had some corporate slaves. They was going back a decade. They was going back picking up layoffs from 2012 and shit. Like Sony did it in 2012.
2012,
Yeah, listen, Xbox leadership is just in shambles right now. This is not. I don't know why they don't fire and replace people over there. Like, get more people in. Like they are not doing their job correctly, dog. As far as we can see from the outside looking in, they're not doing their job correctly because we're not getting no outstanding games, outstanding releases, or anything like that. So they fucking up. Why are they not firing these motherfuckers? You know what I mean? They need to get rid of Matt asshole. Matt Booty, excuse me. Fucking Phil Spencer. These niggas need to go. They not doing their job correctly. If they were, then it would be outstanding releases.
Do you think the higher ups like above them at Microsoft really care?
Dude, they don't care.
At least Don Matrick gave.
Care about what? They care about that bottom line.
Yeah, they got that money.
Yeah,
Xbox almost got shut down before.
Yeah, they did. Then they try to sell to Amazon or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was on the verge of getting rid of the Xbox.
I heard
what saved it.
I heard that it was Phil Spencer that saved it. Wasn't it Phil Spencer that saved it?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
Well, if it was him, then he deserves to be there.
He must got a crazy mouthpiece in them meetings. Pause. His cap game must be crazy.
That nigga took speech class.
He must know how to sell the shit out of himself or something. Because I don't know why they keeping him around when he ain't producing right now.
The Halo community was going crazy.
You think he's successful because of Game Pass? You think it was hard for somebody to say, "Hey, let's give away some shit and see if it's successful"?
Ain't shit make
for $1.
He put all his points in the charisma.
You know, it'd be crazy if that's how he kept Xbox like, "Hey man, we about to set up this streaming service. This how we about to make games be for the future." And they was like, "All right, we'll keep it on board."
I don't know. The way that nigga was looking at the Game Awards, I think he about to be going soon.
He did kind of like he didn't want to be there.
Yeah, because
why would I though? Why would I want to be somewhere? I'm part of a big gaming company and I'm at a game award where ain't none of our games are fucking even being talked about, nominated, or anything. I got to sit up here and watch Sony get all the accolades.
Didn't Microsoft sponsor it too?
Yeah, it was in their building.
Damn, this shit's crazy. The disrespect.
Care about some
fucking pain.
Damn,
that's crazy.
It's like Drake dissing Meek Mill in Philly. Shit's crazy.
Imagine if Xbox was firing on all cylinders and shit. Like we be having so many banging ass games to play right now, dog. You know what I'm saying? We be just getting games left and right if they were doing their thing. If they were better than Sony or just as good as Sony, we be having so many games to play right now, dog. They got all this money and no fucking talent. Management fucked up. All the devs was coming out over the past week complaining on Twitter, especially former devs and all that shit.
See, but my problem with that is why they wait until now to say something.
Probably had
because they don't work for them no more. They ain't gonna talk shit while they still employed.
I lose your job.
I left. You might gotta leave and go somewhere else.
I mean, they still got bills to pay.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, Microsoft has never made anything organically from its own. I mean, Halo was Bungie's, Gears was Epic's, or Cliff Blazinski's. So I mean, what besides Forza, what do they have?
Another former Halo dev came out and said it's absolutely gutting to hear. Laying off 10,000 people during this acquisition shows how it's never been about saving or building better studios like Activision Blizzard from Bobby. Yeah. It's just about IP game. Hearing from Peeps 343 is basically gone. Acquisition would bring more layoffs. Damn.
Yeah. Because
that's from a former Halo dev that used to work there.
I heard the Halo devs got hit pretty hard. Like a lot of the Halo community was going crazy on Reddit, on YouTube. They're like, yo, after this shit, the Halo's pretty much done. Infinite is a failure.
Do y'all think Halo's
the
a system?
The main. Sorry.
One at a time.
Y'all think Halo's a system seller anymore? Like,
nah.
Y'all think that's the face of? Y'all think that's not even what is the face of Xbox right now?
Oh, hold on. That guy, that quote I just read, that was he's now that guy. He works at Naughty Dog. He's the principal environment artist at Naughty Dog. He was at Halo.
He's probably happy as fuck.
To be fair though, Hard8, you were right in the long run about Halo Infinite and Battlefield 2042.
That thing.
In the long run, you were right because aren't they turning around 2042 now?
The class is about to come back. That thing popping. People enjoy the game.
You was right. You was right.
You were definitely right. You was definitely right.
Definitely glad they bought classes back.
To be fair though, Halo came out strong, and 2042 was
free. That's what all it was. It was fucking free, baby. That's all it come down to. It was free to download, and that's why it came out so strong. And now look at it. The shit is like done, dead.
Yeah, it's funny how they be right about a lot of shit.
Let me see how many players you got on Steam.
We got another former Halo dev. He said that the layoffs at 343 shouldn't have happened and Halo Infinite should be in a better state. The reason for both of those things is incompetent leadership, up top during Halo Infinite development, causing massive stress on those working hard to make Halo the best it can be. The people I work with every day with were passionate about Halo and wanted to make something great for the fans. They helped push for a better Halo and got laid off for it. Devs still there are working hard on that dream. Look at Forge. Be kind to them during this awful time.
Yeah, they were trying to push that shit out for the Series X launch.
Yeah, that's
they
what I'm
should have
saying.
waited till it was ready.
They were trying to have the trailer
tripping.
and all that shit set up. They weren't ready to set that trailer was not ready.
Also, another one came in and said, don't forget the heavy reliance on contractors, vendors, and that messed up system. Though I know that's more Microsoft. I would have loved to stay on the team if I could have worked my way up. Still one of my favorite jobs I have been at. And he said, oh, man, the contract stuff is a whole other can of worms that pisses me off. So many amazing people and talent that just disappeared.
So do Sony and Nintendo use contracts, or is that just a Microsoft thing?
That extra insurance, bro. That's just extra money.
But what? Can someone explain the contract thing? Sorry.
How quickly we know?
Contract work, you work 18 months. Depending on your contract, you work 18 months on a certain thing, then they let you go. Depending on how well you do, they might extend the contract or give you full-time employment. But mainly they do contract work because they don't want to pay for all the insurance and all like the you going to the company and all that. They gotta pay for all that if it's full-time. So that's why it's always contract work. Because
So does Sony and Microsoft do that? I mean,
every game studio does that. Every game studio does that.
So how come it's so prevalent when Microsoft fucks up? They always bringing up contracts. They don't bring contracts with Sony or any other studio, as far as I'm concerned.
All of them do it. No, all game studios do it. It's just
damn.
Yo, shout out to Torrance Ingram for the super chat. He said, I think you're right about Phil Mouthpiece in the meetings. Pause. You got to be sucking peanut butter through a straw because it's dead over there. I'm glad I got both systems, but damn it, man. Where them games?
Where are the games?
Yo, don't help too that the main guy named Joseph Staten, whatever his name is, he's not working on Halo no more. And he was the guy that got the campaign running. Now he's back at working at Microsoft Publishing or some shit. Like, he's not at 343 no more. They brought him back.
Oh, that was a big blow.
Hey, shout out.
That was big.
Shout out to Phil's Blue Eyes. He said was about to join, but realized it's weapon wheel time. See ya.
Yeah, as soon as you start talking shit about Microsoft,
it's been a lot of that going on this week. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's been a lot of like bringing up weapon wheel over here. I've been blocking them motherfuckers. So some of y'all might have seen some of the comments. Y'all gotta fall back, dog. Like weapon wheel gets more views than AGS. This is a fact. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's just me. Shout out to y'all too. Shout out to the callers, but y'all know what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Hard for the people.
Don't let your pussy bleed on what I'm saying. It's just me. You know what I'm saying? Remember that. It's me against a team.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it on YouTube.
Fall back, man. Like, fall back. Just remember, keep that in mind. It could be weapon wheel time, all that. But it's been a lot of shit. One dude was over here. Oh my God, look at the views. Weapon wheel get way more than this. This shit dead. Blah blah blah. Listen, this thing just came out the woodwork this week. I don't know what the fuck going on. But at the end of the day, it's just me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Who doing it like me by myself?
And Hard for the people. Hard talks to us.
Hard for the people who know.
Let's be clear.
Is.
One-on-one, ain't none of them niggas fucking with me. So stop this. You know what I'm saying? It's just me. I'm solo dolo. Can't none of them niggas doing what I'm doing right now, dog. Can't none of them niggas make a podcast and have random people calling in and that shit pop. Let's be clear. Yeah, I'm talking shit today. Fuck it. Let's be clear. And none of them fuck with me one-on-one. Niggas got to come together and form Voltron to beat Hard8, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Go look at their individual channels. What it look like? Yeah, Ghost Town. Nigga, Casper. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? PG went and started a new podcast. What happened with that? Yeah, exactly. Knock it off. It's just me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I had an established team, nigga, shit'll be a whole lot different. I'm quite sure it'd be way more views and all that shit. If I had an established team, I just got the people here that nobody don't know them. You know what I'm saying? They don't do YouTube and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just the people calling in. I'm carrying this shit by myself. Who else can do that?
That's more organic with you.
Who else could do that? Exactly. So stop trying to compare me to a motherfucking team and shit. It's just me. I'm by myself holding it down. You know what I'm saying? None of them niggas could do what I'm doing. None of them. Brian started his own podcast. How would that look? Yeah. Jack Move, how would that look? Jack Move started his own shit. How would that look? Yeah.
I'm trying to tune
Kid Smooth got his own shit. How that look? Yeah. BG went off and started his own shit. How that look? Yeah. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, dog. I'm solo dolo, nigga. Yeah. Solo dolo. You know what I mean? Holding it down. So don't talk to me about I shouldn't even be in the same, I shouldn't even be close. Right? You know what I mean? Keep it real. So stop comparing me. I'm the MVP, nigga. That's a fact. I'm the all-star, nigga. Yeah.
That's true.
That's a fact, nigga. If I went and gathered a bunch of established YouTubers, you think we couldn't pop? Come on, man. Me and Cole, we was going to the top. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Cole was becoming established, becoming known, and all that shit. Yeah, we was going. We was about to reach them heights. You know what I'm saying? But you know, shit happens. Shout out to my OG, triple OG. Y'all know what it is, but yeah, come on, stop playing with
to
me,
the triple OG.
I'm solo dolo on this motherfucker. Can't none of them niggas do what I do. Them niggas can't, they gotta come together for people to watch, nigga. Fuck. Yeah. Stop playing with me, man. I'm the motherfucking MVP around this bitch.
That's why we tuned in the first place.
And he wanna know if you single, Jay Harvey. I'm
a virgin.
He said he was playing, but no, it's been a lot of. I mean, like all this week, I've been having these comments in my comment section. Like I said, they deleted now because I block them. But I mean, you probably seen them by the time I got to them or whatever. But all this week, it's just been all this weapon wheel trolling or whatever. Maybe that's how they really feel. I don't really know. I don't fucking care. But
maybe BG sending agents.
I don't have.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
I don't have an established what it is. What it is, Jay?
I was them niggas that was in that the Discord. When we was
them niggas.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Them dick-eating fag.
Because I mean, it just damn. Wow. But yeah, like when you was roasting them up there, and they just all came over. That's all it was.
I'm like, this is what I be saying when I be talking. Like, you know, use logic. If I had an established panel, how you think it would go? It would be popping even more. You know what I'm saying? So like, cause an established panel, they got their own fan base. Everybody come together like Voltron, and then shit pop. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no coincidence that solo dolo nigga shit be dead. Yeah, talk about it. Fuck y'all. I'm the all-star nigga, always nigga. If I ever was added to anybody podcast, nigga, I'm the all-star nigga, MVP. Yeah, I make shit pop, nigga. Niggas can have all the numbers they want, but we know what was the best time for Weapon Wheel, nigga. Since y'all want to talk about it, we know what was the best time. Yeah, talk about it. Fuck going on. Anyway, shout out to Brandon Young for the super chat. He said 8 for the people. He gonna roast you if you have with you, but he rock with his people.
Yes, sir. That's true.
Yes, indeed.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be talking crazy and shit. I'm by myself, motherfucker. Keep that in mind before you run your motherfucking, you know what I mean? You run your motherfucking mouth. And I appreciate everybody that call in. That's why I do it. I ain't got no problem with nobody that call in, but you know what I mean? People that call in, they ain't established. They don't got they own you. They don't do this shit. You know what I'm saying? They just come in, talk their shit, and you know, we have a good time doing it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like, come on, man. Stop trying to don't give me my credit. I did it twice, nigga. Yeah, I had AGSLIVE, the same shit. Y'all know how much shit I went through when I did AGS podcast when I first started that? Like, every fucking episode, I had people in my fucking DMs complaining about the panel members. Yo, 8, this ain't it, 8. You gotta do something. You gotta get rid of these niggas, 8. They never like, yo.
They was right though. Stop.
They were right in the end. Yeah, they were right.
They was though.
They were, Jay. They were.
But I ain't even. I'm talking about on the entertainment level. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about them. You know, motherfuckers being suckers. I'm just talking about on the level of providing entertainment. People complain every fucking episode in the beginning, like that's all I heard. Motherfuckers complain about them niggas all day long, dog. And I was like, yo, what the fuck you want me to do? It's not easy finding panel members. You know what I'm saying? BG got lucky. We was already doing that with the Skype wars. We just turned it into a podcast. But actually having to find members, that shit ain't easy, dog. Everybody on the same accord and all that shit. everybody on the same type time, yo, that shit is not easy. It's not easy just to go out there and just grab any motherfucking body. So it was like with the podcast, I was just like, yo, what you want me to do, dog? You know what I mean? Ain't nobody left on the crumb side. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody left. So it's like, you know, and I wasn't with all that extra shit anyway, but niggas hated motherfuckers on the last one. It took a long time before people to start warming up, I guess, or just accepting it. Because I don't even think they ever even liked them because they went off and did their own shit and niggas ain't follow. So I don't even know if people ever even liked them. But it got to a point where it was like, all right, man, we accept these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? All right, this is what this going to be, I guess.
It only worked because of the dynamic with you.
Yeah.
But after they left and went and did they think, all of them, they all stayed together and went and did their own thing. I was the only one. I was the only one missing. And it failed. Yo, so it's like nobody never liked them niggas.
That shit's still on Spotify, bro. I might run back to listen to it. Dog, that shit is hard to fucking listen to. It's just like it's don't flow, man.
Yeah, then they have some music playing in the background too.
Yeah.
they really was. Yeah, they really would. They really
shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, I apologize if I'm wrong, but I think WWP botting ain't no fucking way they get more human views than AGS. Not hating, just being honest.
Yeah, maybe.
Listen. They get more views because they more established than AGS and they got more like legacy characters. You know what I'm saying?
Algorithm.
They got more legacy characters. People don't want to really hear from random people. You know what I'm saying? They just don't. I done heard that complaint before. You know what I'm saying? They don't really want to hear. In my head, I thought it would be perfectly fine. I'm thinking like, damn, to hear like, gaming takes from a lot of different people. I thought that would be, lit. But apparently, no, not really. People like to have established. You know what I'm saying? Established people that do this shit. So it is what it is. I don't know. Like I said, as far as the botting shit, something that like I said, I did a little research, something definitely fishy going on. You know what I'm saying? I got the screenshots and everything. I did the research, but it's in their relevant files. You know what I'm saying? So
it's there.
If a nigga try to test my chin, we gonna have to put on that motherfucking ether beat. But nah, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I really don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, it is what it is. They're established with established people. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just happens that way. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But motherfuckers keep coming over here talking this weapon wheel shit. I don't give a fuck how many views they getting. None of that. I don't care about none of that shit. Solo Dolo ain't none of them niggas fucking with me, dog. So it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter. If you gotta jump me to beat me, then that you don't get no cool points for that. Beat me one-on-one and then start talking your shit. That's the type of time I'm on. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really give a fuck how many motherfucking shit niggas get when they come together collectively. The fuck they doing by themselves? Exactly. So it don't matter to me. That's like you jump a nigga and you start bragging and shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, take care, Jeremy.
You jump a nigga and you walking around the neighborhood like you tough. Nah, you jumped him. Of course you won. You fucking jumped him. What you do solo though? What you doing a one-on-one? That's when you start bragging and talking shit. You can't talk shit if you jump a motherfucker. Like, come on, man. That's nonsense. You know what I'm saying? That's nonsense. Solo dolo though, niggas ain't fucking with me, man. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. And I'm the star. In any podcast I join, I make it lit. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I know what I got. I just don't be putting it, you know what I'm saying? I don't just really be doing like I used to. You know what I'm saying? When I was making videos every day, every other day, multiple videos, shit was popping. Nigga, my catalog, any of them niggas, they catalog ain't fucking with mine. Any of them niggas. Yeah.
I still go back
be watching
and watch
them
those
shit.
videos.
Yeah, them classics up there. Yeah, who got the better catalog, nigga? Fuck is you talking about? My catalog is impeccable, nigga. I got classics.
Yeah, me and my friends, we was going back and watching the videos of you roasting like Becky Lebowski and all them dudes. That shit
I put my catalog up against anybody. I got classics, nigga. Let's talk about it, man. Shout out to Superior Artist for the super chat. He said the Xbox brand is the black father of gaming. makes false promises and disappears when needed. Wow.
Yo, that's fucked up, man.
What kind of cooning shit is that?
Yeah, that's some corny shit right there, dog. Hey, Jay, say something.
Hold on, I need to know what's this nigga race though?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Race?
Damn.
See, I told y'all about the anime niggas.
I'm gonna need to feel like you experienced this, because if you didn't, man, if you some white guy, man, hold up.
Watch your mouth.
Dog, that
Great,
shit
I'm
is
a great
fucked
father.
up.
Hold on, I don't think
Speaking of
that's
that,
anime. That looks Western, man.
That
I'm
looks
about
like
to
a
look at
superhero.
Hold the fuck up.
So
I don't even know who that is. Hey, state your
Mark.
hey, superior artist. State your race, gangster.
That video that the one dude mentioned, I'll never forget it when you said this motherfucker wouldn't shoot up a ladder.
That's some old school shit. I got that from some old head. That's some old school shit right there. A lot of that shit, some old school shit. Motherfucker wouldn't hit water if they fell out of boat. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I did make up niggas scared to cut their own birthday cake though. That's my shit.
Yeah, that's fire though.
Yeah, I think one of the funniest shits he ever did when he was talking about something about when Xbox had the Tomb Raider and they was gonna make the 360 version for the PS4 or some shit. He was like, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!" That shit was funny.
It's a Zaire twerking video. That's one of the funniest shits I ever seen.
Yeah, I think Zaire.
my
God. Zaire's probably the only
that song
person.
start my back start playing. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh man,
Yo,
I don't know.
remember
Zaire might got you beat with some classics though. That nigga hilarious though.
Ain't nobody got me beat, dog.
Yo, remember the rap battles between Hard8 and Zaire when Hard8 would rap and destroy Zaire in the mic?
Oh, the must listens. Yep.
Who copied off? Who copied off who? I'm the GOAT, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. He
yeah,
did do that.
yeah. Let's be clear.
That shit was funny.
Yeah. I'm the crumb side GOAT around this motherfucker.
And to be honest, I think
these
Hard8
niggas
was
stay still in my stilo. Let's keep it a hundo.
I think Hard8 was the first person to start calling people out over that private trophy achievement shit. I think he was the first person.
Yeah, that was
fact.
That was him.
Fact. Me and
That's
Bond.
true.
Me and Bond. Yeah, me and Bond. That's a fact.
Boy,
That's
that's
how we started that. Me and
Who was
Bond
the white
started that.
dude you used to have? You had a small little problem one. I think his name was like Killer12.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, that weirdo.
That shit was fun. I watched one of his videos. He said he was reading it. He was reading your comment. He was like some dickhead.
Yo, Jay, he had that freak ass video of him sucking off a Atari console.
Yeah, they took that shit down. He was sucking off the controller. That shit was funny as hell.
Oh
my
man.
God.
He gave it a sloppy toppy. They took that video down, man. That video was funny as fuck, man.
Hold on. You find that funny, Hard8?
Yeah, that shit was funny. That man's watching a man give fellatio to a fucking arcade stick, nigga. Hell yeah, that shit was funny. The video I made. I'm talking about the video I made off of that shit. Yeah, shit was funny as fuck.
He tried.
To this day, Hard8 got people afraid to this day, Hard8 got people afraid to show their gamer tags and achievements. That was a whole debate about like a year ago. But they was like, "Oh, we don't need to show how games score and achievements." I'm like, "Yeah, all this shit started from Hard8. You got these people in chambers about their gamer score."
That is true, bro. I'm just glad you call out shit. Like I remember watching you talk to David Jaffe, a legend in the gaming industry. He said, "Yeah, you are fucking garbage at games."
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. He's like, first off,
I was
David,
literally watching it live. I was dying. I'm like,
no, that shit was funny. He thought I wouldn't show up though. That was the funny part. He's like, show up. All right, motherfucker, hold on. Let me make this motherfucker account real quick. What you talking about?
I remember when Crack Gamer had got exposed for reviewing fake games and he started hiding his gamer score. And I think a couple years later, he wanted to come on this podcast and Hard8 was like,
no, he didn't want to come on this bitch.
No,
Optimus was trying to get him to come on here. I had told Cole it wasn't going to happen. I told Cole, he ain't coming on this bitch because first of all, I don't even want him on here unless he's going to put his trophies and achievements public. He's not welcome. We ain't talking. I'm not sitting here talking about video games with a fraud. If I can't see your trophies and achievements, we ain't got nothing to talk about. So that's the first thing we're gonna get to. Then we was gonna get to him making them fake reviews. Like I ain't trying to cool
that was wild as shit.
Him and the other bull, Xbox University. That shit was funny too when you asked him about it. Nigga was like, "No, I can't. I'm afraid that a nigga will follow me.
Well, hack my account or some shit."
Yeah, they show all types of shit when they do ask about that game tag.
Yeah, he was on here. He was on here a couple of weeks.
Yeah, he was here on the PS Showcase. Like after the PS Showcase, he came on to talk about to defend Xbox.
Oh yeah, we're going live this week too on Wednesday. We definitely going live for the Xbox Direct. So I will be going live on that.
Oh,
yeah, that's Wednesday. That's Wednesday.
That shit's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire.
I got a lot of shit going on this week. You know, I probably put up the Forspoken. I might live stream it.
Impressions.
Yeah, impressions. I might live stream it, but then I'm definitely going live on Sunday on Wednesday. Excuse me. I'm going live on Wednesday for this Xbox Direct. So make sure y'all check that out. And yeah, it should be a good time. It should be a good time. Shout out to the Superior Artist. He said, I can confirm that I am black and I have experienced this back in 2021. Me and my dad don't talk anymore, but honestly, my life has been great without him. How old are you, Superior Artist?
You sound like he's 24.
He sound like he's young.
Nigga, that was a year and a half ago.
Yeah, like what? I experienced this back in 2021. What, like you met him?
It sounds like you experienced this as a grown man. Yeah, did you just meet him as a grown man? Or something? I mean, I had issues with my dad and shit, so I don't, you know.
But was he there?
Huh?
Was he there at least?
Well, I had different issues, but yeah, my dad was there until I was like 11, until he cheated on my mom and shit.
I feel like
I got a hooker. I got a hooker, brung her home and everything. He was tripping, dog.
Jay, I feel like sometimes it's better if the dad is not there. He can do more damage if he's a fucking shit dad, you know.
If he's a crackhead, yeah.
Oh, he said he's 27. Superior Artist is 27.
All right,
that's still pretty young.
Yeah, was he there for you as a child and shit? We had went to go see my peoples in Newark, New Jersey and shit. We went to go see my peoples. I mean, I remember my dad because we took the bus and shit. I remember my dad, like, you know, carrying our bags and shit on the bus. He probably couldn't wait till my mom left. He went got that hooker immediately. But my brother was there, so it was like, what made you think you was gonna get away with that?
Wait, so hold on. You originally from Philly? Like you were born and raised Philly?
Yeah, nigga.
Nah, because you look like you could fit in with some New York cats.
No, I ain't from New York, nigga. I'm from Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, the whole thing, nigga. I'm from Philadelphia, nigga. I ain't from no New York, nothing. You know what I mean? Miss Hard8 all the time, like, you're a Georgian now. And I'll be ready to smack shit out. I ain't from Georgia, none of that. Don't disrespect me. That's disrespectful. I'm from Philadelphia. Period.
You don't even got no southern drawl, do you?
I ain't got nothing. No connections to nothing. Philadelphia. Period. There ain't nothing more after that.
And
I don't claim that shit. I ain't one of these motherfucking farmers. I don't claim none of this shit. I don't give a fuck.
Superior Eagles.
Superior Artist acting like he grew up like Antoine Fisher or some shit. God.
He said it. I wonder what they fell out for, man. I fell out my pop because we just, you know, we never had no real connection and shit. He got mad. I ain't say Happy Father's Day one time and shit. I'm like, nigga, my birthday was 2 days before that. You ain't say Happy birthday. I was puzzled. I was like, that was the year that my birthday was that Friday and Father's Day was that Sunday. It was 2 days apart. Like, nigga, you ain't even say happy birthday. You coming in my motherfucking DMs talking about, so why ain't say happy Father's? And it's still like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, the day ain't even over yet. Even though I ain't had no plans on saying it, but still. Like, man, you didn't even let the day finish.
My dad did something like that one time. That nigga hit me up on my birthday. It was like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Talking about, so why you ain't call me? Because I'm like, nigga, it's my birthday, nigga. Just go ahead and I'm no either. Like, just you know.
Hold on, what did he want you to call for?
No, his ass forgot. He just when he was, you know, he was scrambling for words and shit. Well, you didn't call me. That's all it was. He forgot. He went on up to it. Yeah,
so what you say? What did he say when you said it's my birthday?
Yeah, he was. Well, happy birthday. That's all it was. He was trying to cover that shit up. My dad be goofy sometimes with that shit. I love him.
That shit crazy, man. What else we got going on here, man? Yeah, Microsoft in shambles right now. They got to figure it out. Of course, you know, the Forspoken shit, the review code's not being sent out. How do y'all feel about when like journalists don't get a review code? Are you sad about it? Are you mad at Sony or whoever responds? I'm not mad.
I'm sorry. I'm not mad. I'm suspicious because usually
definitely suspicious.
Yeah, that's a very least suspicious when that happens. So
because when the Gotham Knights review codes ain't come out, I red flags. Like when review codes don't get out, I mean something fishy going on there. Like the
besides Doom, dog shit. Besides Doom, has there ever been a time where this type of shit happened and the game turned out to be great or good or anything like that?
Wolfenstein too.
Wolfenstein. Shadow Mordor.
And Wolfenstein
Shadow Mordor. Oh, Shadow Mordor had the same issue.
Yeah, it was like that week. It was, I think, it was like 2 days for Metacritic.
I think because that game wasn't really hyped, and that was more of a low key release in 2014.
I mean,
but still, they didn't get
really, Forspoken ain't fucking hyped.
I think so.
Yeah, we
should. That was
ass for Forspoken.
Shadow Mordor turned out to be a pleasant surprise. Like, you know what I mean? That turned out to be one of them games where it's like, oh shit, this shit was good.
That might have been the best game to come out that year.
But Teron, like, you got Shadow Mordor. That's a part of a huge universe, though. You know
yeah, for sure.
That's a huge universe. That's bigger than Forspoken.
Well, yeah.
But recently, has it ever happened where Rico's in?
Anybody know any game? I know Doom. It was on some type of shit like this where the reviews couldn't get out and all that, and it turned out people liked it. But I can't think of no other game where we was in this situation and it turned out to be a great game. Usually when this happens, the game turns out to be fucking shit.
And usually it's Bethesda that's not releasing review codes, but sometimes the games are good, like Doom and Wolfenstein. But most of the times it's ass. Like
the only thing I could think of, and I don't know if this counts, is when the one guy that always shits on Sony games and get a Ragnarok review code, and the Xbox was saying, "Oh, well, why did he get a review code?" But that's the only thing, and that's
he always shit on Sony games. Who was that?
Remember that guy? It was like you give like Forza a 10 and give like Ratchet and Clank a 6.
Oh, that guy that was complaining about not getting a review code?
Yeah.
You're talking about Stevie Stavitt?
Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I think
that's the only niggas. Yeah, that's the reason why they didn't get 90 plus 90 because that nigga's review.
Some motherfuckers be trolling though, yo. They be doing some dumbass shit. It's just like some shit. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, you can't give Rico a 10 and then give
Didn't Death Stranding come up the same week?
Anybody watch this YouTuber named Synthetic Guy?
Yo, I know him.
Yo, I was watching him.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
I know. I heard him this year.
I think that motherfucker racist, dog.
Yeah, I do too. I really do too.
Anytime there's a black character in the game, he always got a problem with it.
Yeah, he always talking about woke.
Yeah, woke.
That's why I stopped watching him.
Did you see his last video?
Yeah,
which one? His The Last of Us.
Yeah, he was like, he said we can't never have anything when they took Sarah out as they made her black. You hear him say that? He said,
"Yeah, that definitely sounds racist."
Yeah, racist.
I'm like, hold on, like y'all niggas got everything.
What's his name?
It's Synthetic Man, right? Synthetic Man.
Yeah, Synthetic Man.
He got the cyberpunk.
But he got a pretty big channel and shit.
But he was complaining about Marlene being black and that it's not realistic because a black woman wouldn't be in charge of this.
Anytime he got a problem with women. He got a problem with like black people. Like anytime a black person is in a game, he got an issue with it.
Have you ever seen what he looked like? It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, he looked like he a goofy hillbilly, still live at home with his mom, grown ass man. You know what I mean, getting called down for supper. I'm like, fucking like 26 years old, still being called to the dinner table, nigga, for supper. Like one time he was streaming, he was like, "Oh, they just called me for supper. I gotta go. I'm gonna leave the stream on." I'm like, "Yo, you a grown ass man getting called for supper, dog."
I noticed that. Like, he was the only person that had a somewhat of a negative review of the show, and then he was like, "Oh, it wouldn't be realistic because Marlene wouldn't be a black woman."
Anything black, shit.
You know why he said that dumb shit? Because niggas will click on it. That's how it is on the internet.
Now I don't even think he'd be doing clickbait, dog. Like
I think he's dead serious. That tone be sounding real serious.
When the black girl was in Ragnarok, he had a problem.
Also,
no, you know what was the funniest part? I don't know if y'all seen it. He did his worst games of the year. This motherfucker had Ragnarok and Forbidden West on there, along with Saints Row, my nigga.
Oh my god!
I can understand Saints Row.
I left a comment like, no. What I'm saying is, how the fuck you put God of War Ragnarok and Forbidden West on the same list at Saints Row when
Yeah,
we're
that's
talking about the
crazy.
worst games of the
Yeah,
year.
Yeah, he's crazy.
I mean, God of War kind of deserved to be on there, man. Probably not her.
Was God of War a technical mess? Was God of War a technical mess?
No, like I don't even
saying
like
God of War is the worst. Like, listen,
Yeah,
if you don't like the game, you don't like the fucking
Yeah, if
game.
you don't
right?
like it.
But saying it's the
It's the
worst
worst.
game of the year, like, get the
Yeah,
fuck
yeah.
out of here.
Yeah,
dog.
that's
Bro,
crazy.
Like I don't
I-
even like the game, but damn well that don't make no sense.
I had to unsubscribe him because I looked at his videos and he got nothing positive to say. Everything is just a criticism or like look at his channel. He got no.
No, he don't like
Nothing
nothing. He don't like nothing.
He likes
That's
shitty
one of the
things.
reasons why I started watching him, because I like hearing people. I like watching people that got like a different objective, right? Or
right. Like alternative views.
opinion. Yeah, alternative views and all that. But he don't like
gotta be-
anything pretty much modern. Like any modern games, he don't really
Yeah,
like.
everything's woke. He's one of them
You gotta
dudes
be
that's like,
genuine.
as soon as he sees a black person, it's woke.
Yeah, he
I hate
stay having racist undertones or overtones, I should say. It was like, oh no.
Because I
Anytime a black person is on the screen, he like what? He got something to say.
Yeah,
'Cause I remember
basically
he was
like
talking in his
Ackman.
He's worse than Ackman, to be honest.
Yeah,
No, he
pretty
wasn't
much.
the
Yeah,
Ackman.
way worse.
Now I don't like myself. I don't really like when they race swap and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when they do that. But as far as like a black person or something like that in a certain situation, like it's a made up world. We talking about a fictional world. You talking about it wasn't no black people around that time. It's fictional.
What world?
Bro.
He was
I
complaining
remember
about the black girl being in fucking Ragnarok.
Oh yeah,
Man.
Anger
Oh,
Bola,
yeah.
It's a
Anger Bola.
fictional world.
Anger Bola, yeah.
Oh, because he was
I
mad
remember-
because it was Norse
How does
and
nigga
like
do
We got dragons and trolls and all types of
Yeah.
magical shit. But
All
fucking
kind of
black.
shit.
crazy,
But God forbid we have a fucking black person, right? Like, yo,
unrealistic.
You know
dog.
yeah,
I
it's
remember
unrealistic.
I remember he was talking about how black woman is only 6 million out of whatever, and his friend from the UK said, "Yo, how many black people are over there? Because they're always in your music. I mean, in your media." And he's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
that's why he
because
was
they're
talking about the
trying to push
show. He was like, it's not even that
Yeah.
many black people, but they just happen to find the 3 black women that's lead in the leadership roles or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I can't stand, like, I understand that some of this shit do be woke and they do be on some bullshit, but every single thing, like between the between Synthetic Man and the Critical Drinker. I don't know if y'all watch him, but the Critical Drinker,
I never heard
I
of
know
him.
I
I've
know
heard of him.
right away they're not gonna like the show, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the movie they talking about or the show. Like whatever it is, I already know they're not gonna really like it because
Wait, the Critical
Yo,
Drinker
the
got
best is one
racist
that when something
undertones too?
succeeds. When something
nah, the
succeeds,
Critical
nah,
Drinker
nah,
don't got
nah.
racist undertones. He just
Yeah.
don't like nothing. Like
Oh,
basically.
okay.
Yeah. No, he's
He
very
gets mad.
critical.
He gets mad when things succeed. He just blames the woke media. Like if something succeeds,
hell?
makes a lot
The
of
message.
money. The message, like, gets mad. Like, oh, of course it's gonna make a lot of money. It appeals to all these. It made money because people enjoy the fucking shit.
Yo, you know what's
He was
funny?
mad about
I agree with some of his shit.
Most of
Critical
the shit I
Drinker.
like.
Yeah,
me too.
sometimes
Yeah,
he
yeah.
do.
Most of his shit I
Sometimes.
agree with, but I already, like, before I click on a video, I already know what he gonna say. Like when he reviewing a new movie or something, I already know how it's gonna go.
Yeah, me
I was
too.
surprised he liked Megan. I mean, I haven't watched it yet.
Me
But
too.
I ain't watch his Megan
Trash.
review because I ain't seen it yet.
yeah,
That shit was.
No.
I didn't like that movie at all.
I ain't seen it yet, so I ain't watched his review. But judging by the title and like the thumbnail, it seemed like he might have liked it a little bit. But
I don't know how he did.
You know what's funny? Whenever there are black people doing stereotypical shit, it's never woke. Like I guarantee you that for the next GTA game, if they got black people doing some stereotypical shit, they're not gonna say it's woke.
I disagree because when Mafia got announced, Mafia 3 a few years ago, people had a problem with it.
Really?
yeah, that was the typical shit. Yeah, that was the stereotypical shit, though, right? I mean,
It was, but people didn't like the fact that the character was black.
Yeah, it's supposed to
Of
be about
course they didn't.
Italians. Yeah, it was supposed to be about Italians. They ain't like that you playing as a black guy.
Oh, and how he was a
Yeah.
black man killing all the Italians.
Yeah, they ain't
Oh,
like
that's
that.
why right.
I like
Well,
that
black
shit.
people
That
tell
shit was
other
awesome.
black people they like it.
I was enjoying that game. That game was awesome.
like Synthetic Man, I already know he's not. No matter how good Forspoken could possibly be, he ain't gonna like it.
Yeah, I don't
He
think he
gonna
gonna
shit
like
on
that
that
shit.
shit.
Absolutely
at
not.
Yeah.
Hell
He's
no.
gonna be like, "It's woke. Is this is propaganda?"
What's the
Hell
other
no.
nigga
all.
that
No, I
shit
bet
like
you
him?
the title of his video for Forspoken will be "Forwoken" or
What
some
you
shit.
say, Jay?
What's the other nigga that's like the quartering?
The quartering? I don't watch.
Quartering.
I don't watch it.
I've
All
never
them
seen him,
niggas,
but
all them niggas
I
hate
hear-
this woman.
I heard like Luca be going at that nigga every time. I'm like, damn.
Nah, I don't watch him at all.
Yeah. Nah,
I don't even think he played
plays.
games, so I don't waste my time with the motherfucker.
Half these motherfuckers don't play games.
Yeah, but at least
They
Synthetic
probably
Man
don't
do
play.
play the fucking game at least.
Yeah, he
You know
will.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just don't like shit. Like to put Forbidden West as your worst game of the year and got Ragnarok. Like, come on, man. You ain't gotta like the games, but saying they the worst of the year and you got them on the same list as Saints Row. Like, come on, really?
At least he's a racist fuck, but at least he beat the games and played the game. So he gave Sony and them the money. So they don't give a fuck.
No, some of them games he don't even beat. I don't even think he beat Ragnarok. Or did he?
Oh, he beat Ragnarok.
I don't think he beat Forbidden West.
He ain't beat Forbidden West. He beat Ragnarok.
Like, I understand. Like, if you don't beat a game because you don't like it, then I understand that. Like, some people be like, can you review a game that you never beat? I think
I don't think so.
I think if you like the game, no. But if you don't like the game, and that's the reason why you couldn't beat it, then yeah, that makes sense. You can make a whole review on that.
Oh, IGN be doing that. Remember when IGN reviewed Resident Evil 2 and
No, I mean, what I mean, like, if you don't like the game that it's so bad that you couldn't finish it, yes, you can make a review out of that. But if you claiming that a game is amazing and you can't finish it, then come on, that don't add up.
You can't make a review. I think you can make impression. You can make an impressions video, but you can't make it a review.
No, you can make an impressions, but not a review. Because if it's that good, then why can't you beat it? Now, if it's that bad and you can't beat it, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, yeah, for sure.
But I think you.
I'm subscribed to Synthetic Man, but I like different takes. But his racist undertone is starting to get on my motherfucking nerves. Like,
yeah, that's why I had to stop watching him.
And then he one of them people that's like in a bubble. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't never really challenge this motherfucker and what he say. Like a lot of when I be watching his shit, I'll be like, damn man, I wish this nigga come on AGS so I can destroy some of this shit he's saying. Because a lot of shit he just don't be knowing the fuck he talking about.
So that's why I like David Jaffe though. That's why I like David Jaffe.
Yeah, me too.
Because you can say stuff to him and he will respond. So I mean, I do respect him for that.
He's more nuanced.
Jaffe knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
No, not all the time. That
sometimes.
Not all the time.
Some motherfucker don't know what he's talking about either. Sometimes that motherfucker know what he's talking about. A lot of times he be having some weird takes. He be like, "What are you talking about, Jaffe? Go sit the fuck down somewhere." straight up, like, damn, you the co-creator or the creator of one of my favorite games, but you ain't gonna just be running around here just talking this bullshit, dog.
You can't just get away with this because you created God of War. I get, makes sense.
Yeah, that should be crazy.
Yeah,
you know, I was watching a YouTube video, and speaking of David Jaffe, do you think a lot of these old school PlayStation franchises could come back? Like, do you think Sentimental or SOCOM Killzone could work in a modern era?
Anything can come back if it's good.
Yeah, right people involved.
Yeah. Why wouldn't Killzone work? You make a decent game, people gonna fuck with it.
Well, they tried about 4 times.
What you mean?
No, Killzone
2 was good. 3 was okay.
2 was fun. I mean, you know, a lot of people complain about the movement and all that, the controls.
I love the movement.
I had to make a video about that back in the day because I'm like, dog, y'all want games where you float around the map. Like they're accounting for weight and all that type of shit, dog. Like it has weight and all that shit. Y'all
that's what I liked about
float around the map. Yeah, people hated that.
It was weighty. I like that. Like when
same shit they complain about with Red Dead. Same Red Dead complaints. Like, dog, you got weight.
Jump around on that.
Nah, I ain't like that in Red Dead. That shit was a little too
Here we
much
go
for me.
again. It was God.
No.
I had to drop that shit.
What got annoying about Red Dead was the skin and the animals and the animation is playing every time. I mean, it looked nice, but you know, after the 100th time, it's boring. I wish I could skip some animations. You know what I mean?
Can you skip a
Red Dead Red Dead movement is perfectly fine. They went for realism.
I wasn't feeling that.
It was too.
And you dropped Red Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to go. Yeah, excellent.
I'm surprised.
That game is a technical masterpiece, dog. Like that game, that story, man, that shit, man. Y'all know.
I couldn't get through that story. The last mission I played was when him and Lenny got drunk. That was it.
What? That was the start of the game, dog.
Hold on.
Yeah,
so after that mission, you thought, I'm done.
Yeah, I tried to play a little more, and I'm just like, I'm not really getting that vibe.
That's one of the best and funnest missions. Really?
That's one of the best missions in the entire fucking game.
So you barely.
I wasn't feeling that gameplay, man. I told you, I don't like that simulator shit. I don't like simulator gameplay. I don't.
I think that story was just like listen. That story is very it got a lot of layers. That's a deep story.
It's a very nuanced story.
To be fair, though,
I wrote a GDC piece on Red Dead Redemption 2, and that shit was like 20 pages long on why the game.
I don't know why y'all don't like. First of all, the way games be coming out nowadays. Come on, man. You just gotta respect what they did. That shit running on a PS4.
I know.
It ain't have a whole lot of glitches and broke shit going on. Like that shit is that's a technical mark.
Wait, there's microtransactions. EK don't.
Oh no, in the multiplayer.
In the multiplayer.
Multiplayer. Talking about the single player. Those are two
single player. You can't. Ain't no. Single player is good. Complete facts.
To be fair though, the story doesn't really take off until like well after that scene.
Well, you got.
I was
fucking character. I mean,
like the story is
the story is interesting from the beginning. Y'all motherfuckers got ADD.
I'm not saying
that was amazing.
Well, I was diagnosed with that as a kid, but that ain't wild. I just don't like that simulator shit.
Okay, that's fair.
Off what you said about the simulator shit. If a SOCOM would have come out, came out today, would you not play? Because it's kind of like a simulator, not a simulator, but more
probably
like
wouldn't.
I'm trash at shooters anyway, so it wouldn't even matter. Like I used to play Battlefield 3 a lot. I ain't gonna lie, I was trash at that game. I had fun, but I was trash.
Because me and my friends are talking about like with SOCOM work in today's ADD shooter world, where people appreciate a tactical.
Of course, if it's on PC where the real gamers are.
Yeah. If it's if it's something like Fortnite, it might work.
Hell no. SOCOM is nothing like Fortnite.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming for the super chat. He said Vikings went all over the globe, fucking everything that moved. It's certainly possible that there were at least a small amount of black Vikings.
Vikings were everywhere.
They just had an article some years back saying there were some melanated Vikings. So I don't know what the fuck people be talking about.
This motherfucker dropped Fred did. That's crazy, man. I don't know about you, player. You suspect.
I will say
that story is good, dog. Only thing I don't like is that it's a prequel
blowing up and shit like that.
Only thing I don't like is that it's a prequel. You know what I'm saying? So we kind of like, you know what I mean? But
that's what I hated.
That story is fucking fire, dog. Like as soon as it starts, it's just like, damn, what happened in Blackwater? What's going on? Like, you know what I mean? Arthur trying to figure out what happened, what went wrong. Yeah. We know that shit went wrong. Like, come on, that shit got so many layers. I'll be watching the videos from this dude named Vitsy or some shit like that. He be doing all these breakdowns, these long ass videos. Them Jones be fired, dog. It's so much going on in that world, yo.
So you thinking in another 20 years you get a Red Dead 3?
I don't know. I mean, all hands on deck right now for that 5, for that GTA 6.
GTA 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, y'all think that shit got delayed further back because of the fucker that
They said it.
I
didn't.
think so.
No, they said no. I don't think.
They said they did.
It's all right.
You believe them?
It didn't really expose nothing, really. I mean, all it did was show some gameplay. It didn't show like no story beats.
That source code, I think that was the biggest problem.
Yeah,
that was the biggest problem. I think.
Yeah, that hacker went to jail, dude. That nigga going to jail too.
That hacker tried to sell that source code.
No, I don't think it got pushed back because of that.
I think that was an old build.
It's gonna be a massive game, dog. Listen, Rockstar is in a different league, dog. They don't make these little pum fucking games that come out broken, ripped down, and all that. They actually take their time, dog.
Yeah, they
I
do.
had the trilogy come out.
I just hope this shit goes day and date.
Trilogy is not by them. It was not by them.
What, Jay?
I hope it go day and date with PC. I'm about done.
Oh, no,
I don't think so because Rockstar like to take their time with their PC.
That ain't happening.
You know why they're not happening.
They're gonna double dip on that motherfucker.
A minute.
The thing that Rockstar does. Sorry, EK.
I'm just saying that's why I don't push it on PC because niggas will be digging into the fucking code and finding shit that they ain't supposed to be touching. And then all of a sudden,
console niggas be doing the same shit. Too. Them niggas be y'all be.
I don't think so. I think they just want to make sure the
motherfuckers gonna do what they can. If console motherfuckers could do, if they could download, you know what I mean? No, if they can download if they can damn, what's the fucking word I'm looking for?
Source code.
No, what's the shit that niggas be stealing games?
Pirating.
Yeah, if console niggas could pirate, they be pirating too, dog. It's all about what you can fucking do. It ain't like it's only exclusive to PC because they can actually do it. If console niggas can steal games, they be doing that shit too.
So my thing about GTA is, y'all probably already had this conversation before, but are they going to start over with GTA Online? Are they going to make a whole new GTA Online? Are they going to port that over?
I mean, I would have.
On the GTA Online.
I think they're going to come with another GTA Online. I mean, they got to come with a new one. It's going to be a new city, upgraded graphics, all that shit.
Yeah. Plus, they can double dip and sell y'all more shark cards.
I'm so tired.
I'm just hoping,
waiting, man.
I'm hoping, like you said, Eight, that they have like you'll be able to buy more shit and like feel like you're rich.
Yeah.
That's what I want as well. That type of detail. I just want to buy more stuff, go more places.
Like in Vice City or San Andreas or something.
Yeah, like go to the mall.
Yeah, San Andreas.
I can't wait to play. I can't wait to play as that thick John.
I'm about to get a now. I'm about to get an Xbox and shit. Man.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nah, I'm gonna have to get an Xbox and shit. Then I mean, because usually that's where the best version gonna be at.
No. I mean, no. I mean, I know what you're saying, but I already know the ultimate playthrough gonna be on PC. So I'll take I'll take the PS5 just to whet my appetite. But I already know with a real version. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I'm usually on that tip like the best version and all that. But I know that I ain't getting the best version until PC.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I did with Red Dead. I bought an Xbox just to play Red Dead.
Yeah, I happened to buy an Xbox right before Red Dead came out too. That's where I played it at. Because on Xbox that shit was 4K native.
Yeah, that shit.
That shit was blurry as shit on PS4 Pro. That shit was blurry in the motherfucker.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to see what to do in Miami. Because I've been to Miami a bunch of times, so I'm excited to see how they incorporate it. Because going back and playing GTA 4, and I'm like, yo, they really got New York City down to a T. I kind of wish they came out with a GTA 4 on PS5.
Love GTA 4, bro.
I like it better than GTA 5.
When it comes to them maps, man, they know what they're doing when it comes to building them worlds.
Yeah, like you could generally tell that people been to the city and capture the spirit of the city. Some of these other games be taking place in cities, and you could even tell if they've been there. But GTA Rockstar definitely is a whole nother team when it comes to the
Rockstar also knows how to make people look like they've been shot. That's what I love about the attention to detail on Max Payne 3,
Red Dead,
Red Dead, GTA 5. You see where motherfuckers get shot. Like that is masterful detail. Rockstar.
No, Dog does that too.
Yo, GT, Red Dead 2 has the best like death animations I've ever seen.
It does.
Sometimes,
yeah.
Oh, death animations. Oh yeah. I don't know who would be Red Dead.
Last of Us
2 has.
No, they don't. No, he said death animations.
Sometimes you shoot someone in Red Dead 2.
Like the way they react. Yeah.
I felt bad for killing people in Red Dead 2 a couple times. Like I killed someone in
I think Last of Us has the best score out of any game I played. You shoot
animation.
I think Last of Us got the best gore system going on.
Yeah, that gore was crazy.
I don't know, man. Resident Evil 2 was kind of good too.
Like when they use the knife, when they be stabbing niggas in their stomach and shit on Last of Us, and they grab their stomach. I think they do a great job. I mean, I think it's very
good.
Close. It's very close. I don't think it's one's like way better than the other.
No. When Red Dead 2, sometimes you can shoot someone in Red Dead 2 and like you shoot them like in the artery and they will bleed out real
slow and shit.
So that doesn't happen in you know what I'm saying? Red Dead 2 is like leagues in my eye. Red Dead 2 is leagues above Last of Us.
I'm not gonna say.
I ain't gonna say leagues. I think Last of Us got the better gore system.
Yeah,
and I think they got the better bullet effect. The bullet effect.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But I think the reaction to getting shot, I think, is better on Red Dead because you got different ways.
Yeah.
They both are fantastic. That Red Dead, Last of Us, and Resident Evil 2 remake. Fantastic.
Yeah, remember, Last of Us, if you shoot a motherfucker in the face, you see their teeth fly out, if I'm not mistaken.
Fall out.
I'm just saying, if you're like,
you mean the reaction to getting shot and all that.
Yeah. So if you've ever seen someone actually bleed out in real life, they actually, you can tell they went into a lot of care in the you know, like the little details of someone dying. They actually put that in there if you know what to look for. You know what I mean?
Like when you stab somebody in the throat. Last of Us Part 2, choking on.
Red Dead is definitely more realistic. Last of Us is like more over the top.
Yeah,
and shit like that. But it all looks good though. It all looks good.
Yeah,
when you shoot somebody with a motherfucking
No, you can go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it was you shoot somebody with like a pistol or a shotgun, you could see the attention to detail, like depending on what weapon you use. Like it's off the chain in Red Dead 2.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. He said Red Dead 2, you legit feel a little bad when you pop somebody in that game.
What I'm saying.
So do you think GTA 6 will be an evolution of Red Dead 2 in terms of the goal?
It has to be.
Well,
It has
the
to
reason
be.
why, but the reason why you feel bad is because you really ain't really supposed to be doing that shit. Like in The Last of Us, you gotta do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the only
No,
thing
let me tell you why I don't feel bad when I kill someone in like Grand Theft Auto. I don't. In Red Dead, I do though. I do.
Well, Grand Theft Auto, it's like more arcadey.
Yeah, that's arcade
satire.
Yeah, that's the point because it's so realistic. That's why you feel bad. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but The Last of Us is very, it got a realistic tone to it, and it's just, but it's like you're supposed to be killing niggas, so you ain't gonna feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Red Dead is on sale right now on Steam for $19.99.
I got that.
So all the NPC have names too, and also there's some dialogue between the characters explaining their
like they're both
lives.
great. They're both great games.
So it's like, like that's why when you're supposed to feel bad.
And then you got to remember Red Dead is open world. It's not linear. So
there's that too.
That's why I say Red Dead is leagues above, because the amount of situations someone could die and like they die in a certain way because of the ragdoll physics. It looks realistic as fuck.
Technically, overall, that joint is
that's just way
definitely
more complex.
It's a lot. It's a couple leads above overall.
Yeah.
Like you can follow NPCs, like they really doing shit. The animals, there's just so much going on in that Red Dead 2 world, dog. It's insane.
I don't think any game even comes close. I can't think of a game that even comes
nailing. You can see nails get nailed into boards and shit. Like this shit crazy.
Maybe GTA
Cyberpunk was trying to one up them. Cyberpunk was saying it was way more detailed than Red Dead 2. They said they had like day and night cycles. Every NPC had a different job.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Nobody on Rockstar level, dog. When it comes to that shit, dog.
Like
I hope it stay that way because a whole bunch of the original devs leave. I hate to black pill y'all, but I'm saying keep your guard up.
So
it ain't the same Rockstar.
So due to the more sensitive nature of society today, do you think, like, because I know Resident Evil toned the gore down, do you think GTA 6 will have toned down gore just because we're
toned the gore down and what?
Resident Evil 3 kind of toned down the gore.
Yeah, Resident Evil 3 was.
No, they just had some shitty ass developers. That 2 gore was still there, and I don't think it was toned down in Village.
I don't really recall taking off limbs like that in Village though.
You can blow heads off and shit in Village.
No, I don't think Village was on the same par as Resident Evil 2 when it came to gore.
Because 7 was like 7 was crazy.
No, them 2 devs, they coming back for 4, so I don't know. That's crazy.
That's what I'm kind of.
No, Resident Evil 4 looks promising.
If they fuck up 4, I'd riot.
Do you think they're gonna go with a more serious tone of 4? Or they're gonna still go with the?
Oh, of course, they got a serious tone before. You can tell off the bat.
They better not touch the tone.
Do you think that's a problem? Because a lot of people are complaining that. Oh
no, I think it's great.
Jokey.
Yeah. They better not touch anything to do with the story or the tone. Just update all you want. Just update it, and you know what I'm saying. Put it.
But they'll change it. But a lot of people say they're all going with a more serious tone this time.
No,
listen, Rockstar is not overrated. Their last game was Red Dead. They're not overrated, dog. They working right now.
I don't trust them niggas. I don't trust them niggas. After the GTA collection, I don't trust them niggas to be honest.
They ain't got shit. I know. It still was. They still should have handled that better, but I guess they thought they was the best for the job. But I don't. The trilogy don't count for them. I don't count that shit. That shit is. They didn't do nothing with that. They outsourced it, and them niggas trash.
They published it though. They saw the quality and still released it.
Yeah, they still wrote it off.
No, it's some bullshit. But I can't. They didn't get knocked down because they had one blemish on their motherfucking resume.
Resident Evil 4.
Now, if GTA 6 come out and that shit is garbage.
Oh man,
that's a different story.
Biggest tragedy in gaming since Cyberpunk.
Yep,
that's a different story. They last game is Red Dead 2, so they still Rockstar until further notice.
I want a new Max Payne. Can get a Max Payne for
niggas ain't bought it for the last one. That's why they ain't come out with another one.
That game was.
Are we getting Max Payne 1 remake? Y'all better buy it.
We are getting that.
I'll buy that. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna see what that's in for.
Who's remaking it?
Max Payne 3. Remember Hard8 used to have
the same developer
lobbies.
Oh, Remedy?
Lobbies.
Yeah,
Max Payne 3. Who making a remake of this Max Payne 1?
Was it Remedy?
Ain't it Remedy?
Oh, Remedy doing it?
They remaking 1 and 2.
Good.
So is it Rockstar technically, or
Rockstar don't own Remedy?
Rockstar the publisher. Okay.
I think they own that IP now or something.
Rockstar, yeah, own it. But yeah, going back, I think this new Resident Evil 4 remake is gonna have a different tone than the original. I think it's gonna feel more serious.
That's a good thing. Resident Evil 4 corny as fuck.
Yo, they better not touch the tone. They better not.
It ain't corny, but it ain't like it ain't on the pedestal that they think that people put it on.
That writing is just that writing.
Yeah, that's part of the charm. It's supposed to be cheesy and convoluted. That's part of the charm. Did you see Resident Evil 1? How cheesy the fucking FMV.
I only played the remake, so I don't know anything about the original.
That was just cheesy because of the limitations of the fucking the times. I mean, the dialogue was cheesy as fuck. You were almost a jiggle sandwich.
Jill.
Jesus. Because I remember when Hard 8,
that shit was amazing though when it first came out. Like when that shit came out in '96, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I was
graphics, them fucking graphics, the dialogue, the mood, like it feeling like a movie with that intro and all that. That shit was amazing, dog.
I remember being give me nightmares on the PS1. That shit used to scare the fuck out of me. I was like 8 years old.
I was gonna say,
my mom hated Resident Evil. She hated that.
I couldn't play none of that shit when I was young, which sucks.
Yeah, y'all had Christian parents, so you had to like fucking
Christian parents, and on top of that, I was young as hell.
Yep.
My parents hated
me. My dad had brought it for me and my brother. He scared the fuck out of us. I don't think he knew what he brought us. That shit was scary.
Yo, Kenj. So one time when I did play Red Dead 2, when I think it was like one of the armed robberies you can do. I remember going back to Valentine because they didn't know who I was. They actually have crime scenes going on, like when you go back to the scene of the crime. Y'all ever see that?
Yo,
I never went back there.
On YouTube, people are still making like Red Dead 2 detailed videos years later to this day, and it's still they're still finding new shit. So nothing's
they are doing that.
Yeah,
shit.
so I have a question for you. Do you
That
think
was
people would have found out the horse's balls dropped if Rockstar didn't tell people that?
Yeah,
gamers would have definitely found it. You know, we were talking about gamers, like
they did a GDC about that actually, about the horse and how detailed it is and how hard it was to do the horse and everything. They had to bring a whole horse, motion capture the horse, and all that shit, man.
Yeah, that's why they got the best looking horse in game because they motion capture the horse.
If you look at other horses, like no horse comes close, like to any fucking game.
I think the Skyrim horse comes close.
Amazing.
Skyrim, what? The Skyrim horse.
I'm trolling.
Skyrim,
and you can see the muscles and shit flexing and all that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Epona from Zelda is a close second, but you know.
Ghost of Tsushima horses was better than all that shit.
Ghost of Tsushima's horse was
thin air. It should be appearing in thin air.
Rockstar got the best horse because they actually did motion capture on that motherfucker.
Yeah, they didn't fucking just take a model.
Motion capture horse balls.
Hey, yo, when that PSVR 2 come out?
I know, like next month or something.
Yeah,
February. Y'all getting it?
Yeah.
They saying that gen is they saying it's amazing. It's despite its price, they saying that shit is a bargain because compared to other VR headsets that cost way more, they saying this PlayStation 2 VR headset is doing really well.
Ain't the average VR headset like a stack on my
radar?
No, it's gonna be 500.
No, I'm saying the average VR headset is like 1,000, if I'm not mistaken.
The good ones are pretty expensive.
So what the hell were people complaining? So what the hell were people complaining about on Twitter that day? That's what a lot of people complain about.
Well, people don't know. You know what I'm saying? But they got 30 games coming out. They on track to release 30 games for the launch window through March.
If they put out Half-Life Alyx on it, maybe I'll consider.
I think Gran Turismo 7 gonna be a free update. They got some shit called NFL Pro Era. I don't know what that's going to be about.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. They have the new Horizon thing. That should be cool.
They got a lot of shit. They got some boxing coming out. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx. I would just get an Oculus. I don't know. Is this showing better than the Oculus? What's that shit called? The Oculus Rift?
Isn't the Oculus Rift like the cream of the crop, if I'm not mistaken?
No, it's not.
I think the Valve Index is or something.
Yeah, that one. They're showing like 1,000, 1,500, some shit like that.
I'm not into VR like that, so I'm skipping.
I don't know. I gotta try VR one day.
If you've ever played like a simulation game where like or War Thunder VR, that shit is fucking amazing. It feels like you're actually, or one of them.
I want to try out.
Go to Best Buy, go to GameStop. No, go to Best Buy. Buy that shit, try it out. If you don't like it, take it back.
That's what's
I
happening
think
this
Resident
week.
Evil and VR would be crazy.
That's what you doing, Jay?
Absolutely.
What game you gonna get?
I'm gonna try that kayak joint. And
you can't return the game.
No, I mean I just eat it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you gonna try that kayak Mirage shit?
Yeah, that joint look alright. I thought it looked alright.
I want to try that. I mean, I know it seemed like that Gran Turismo gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
I want Half-Life Alyx though. If I wanted to really,
but I want a racing wheel if I do Gran Turismo.
So why you don't get the Oculus Rift for your PC?
Because I don't care that much for it.
Oh yeah.
You kind of just want to try. Like my barbershop, they be having that shit for people to try out and shit.
Damn, all that sweat, shit, crazy.
Oh man, I remember back in arcades they used to have the VR. Remember the VR boxing?
Never put them shit there.
They got VR porn now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that been
right about that.
It's fucking
that shit
amazing.
trash. That shit trash.
Amazing, boy.
Hey Jay, you tried that shit, Jay?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Oh, it's trash.
Mm-hmm.
VR porn.
Well, never mind.
What?
No,
You'll have a good week.
All right, bro.
You take care, Matt.
What you
take it easy, yo.
All right, Matt. What you found some trans porn or something? What you?
Nah, man. I got some shit to do before the work week starts.
No, I was talking to Jay.
He's talking to me.
Jay.
I was talking to Jay.
Yeah, peace.
Didn't Nintendo have a VR, but it was cardboard or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Bugging.
Oh man.
Yo, y'all watch that new show on Netflix called Kaleidoscope? Where all the episodes are older and shit?
Nah, I gotta get back on the Netflix. I fell off that shit.
I've been watching Stars. Anybody been watching BMF?
I'll wait for it to finish. I'm gonna wait for it to finish.
I'm waiting on
I would say I like to wait till shows finish, but I don't want them spoilers, man.
Ain't nobody about to spoil BMF, nigga. What the fuck?
Nah, I follow all black people on my social media, so yeah, it's gonna get spoiled.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I went on Instagram, got spoiled a couple times with that BMF.
No, I barely go on Twitter like that anyway. But
Shade Room, stay talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, do you follow black people on social media? I'm not even trying to come at you. You follow black people?
Yeah, Hard8 and BG and gamers.
Oh, so you're not gonna get shit spoiled unless you.
I mean, that's what I'm on Twitter for. Like, what are y'all on there for? The hit niggas be
no, because I follow my.
Hold on, what happened?
Because I was like, because the reason why Hard8, BMF, right?
Yeah.
I was like, I'd like to watch it as soon as it happens because it's just gonna get spoiled for me. And he's like, ain't nobody spoiling on BMF. I'm like, well, do you follow black people on social media? That should be spoiled and
spoiling the shit out of me.
I mean, the only way you're gonna get spoiled if you don't know the story.
For BMF?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes they change a little bit of shit.
I'm pretty sure they changed some shit up.
Jay, why you asking why niggas on Twitter? What happened?
No. I was saying, I'm on Twitter for video game shit. That's it. That's literally it. I'm not on there arguing with niggas about fucking you talking about athletes and shit. Now, like, I don't give a fuck about all that shit.
Because I follow my friends on Twitter. That's why. But how does
why? Because it'd be a lot of that shit going down on Twitter, dog. I mean, it's people arguing about every fucking thing on social media. Media.
Yeah, it's true.
If you in that type of shit, like you like, I mean, sports and shit like that, cool, whatever. But I feel like some people just go in there just to argue.
That's true.
Yeah, for sure.
I ain't got time. I just ain't got time for that. So I mean, niggas that's spoiling shows on Twitter, you are in a wrong. You're following the wrong.
It's not even spoiling shows. It's like if a BMF just drops and some crazy shit happening, but yo, that shit's crazy.
People are gonna tweet about it. It's the same thing like when we all used to watch The Walking Dead. When that was popping, when that used to come on, everybody was on Twitter talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Why to get traction and shit. I get it, to get traction and like get your likes.
But people do get on Twitter. I mean, people just get on social media for a lot of dumb shit. It's what they do, dog.
That's what I'm saying, but yeah. But I know BMF is like
Twitter is particularly bad, though. I believe it's.
I get on there for entertainment. I don't really care about a whole bunch. Like most of the shit I be saying, I don't really give a fuck about. Like, fuck out of here.
This is how I use Twitter, right? I get on Twitter twice a week, maybe 3. So it's 3 times. So like Monday, Wednesday and Sunday just to send a message to Hard8 so I can get in there. So,
Okay.
and every Monday, nigga, you want to go? Damn.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I hit the refresh button, and I look for Hard8, Jack Move, and that's about it. And I see what they say, because usually I'm gonna get all my news out of them two people. Is they arguing with somebody, they calling somebody out, or Jack arguing about somebody about some dumb shit, and that's how I treat it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
I hate going on Twitter looking at what's happening now. It's always fucking either depressing shit or shit that ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't stand that shit. Like, I just found out there was a mass shooting. I'm like, fuck, I don't want, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and predictably, both sides already fucking politicizing this shit, and that's just predictable shit going on there.
So, if you don't get on Twitter, like, how does like big events usually happen? Do you watch the news or you have CNN app?
I do not watch news. I watch cartoons most of the day, nigga. If it's gonna, if I need to find out about it, I'm gonna find out about it. Like, what?
That's a healthy way to live, Jay. You're living better than most. Because a lot of us depressed because of the shit. We're just scrolling by and looking at this nasty shit out.
Yeah, also people posting fake news and shit.
Yeah, like if I'm gonna find out about it, it's gonna happen. Like I ain't got no control over it. I used to be like that back in the day, sitting there worrying about shit that I can't control. I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that shit. You know, like you sitting there worrying about Nancy Pelosi about whatever the fuck she doing. Like, what the fuck you gonna tweet it? You gonna send a tweet out? What the fuck she gonna do? Nothing.
I'm about to unfollow a bunch of people. I'm about to do like a purge and shit. You know what I mean? I guess I'll probably put out a tweet like, "Don't take nothing personal if I unfollow you," because
that's a good way to live. Actually,
I'm tired of clean up the timeline.
Yeah, because it'd be a lot of. I'm on there for entertainment, dog. I don't care about what motherfuckers is doing in the real world. I don't care. I'm like a lot of people that treat Twitter like a diary. I'm unfollowing them, dog. I ain't got no time. I don't care. Like, people be treating this dog. You're not important. Shut up. Like, teach me or entertain me or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me something to work with. Like, I just got a problem with people that tweet and it's like, okay, what you want me to do with this information? Yeah, what I'm supposed to do?
Nah, I remember one time. I'm not gonna say the YouTuber's name, but some YouTuber said he was depressed. It was like, it was the game of 22. He said it was depressed, and Hard8 was like, "What? You lost a girl or some shit?" And that shit was funny to me.
He go through.
Hold on, what happened?
No,
it was
the game of 2023.
So it's the game of, this was a couple years ago. It was the game of 23. He's like, "Oh, I'm depressed at this motherfucking Hard8." He's like, "What? You lost some pussy or some shit? What the fuck wrong with you?"
Oh.
I always thought that shit was funny. I always thought that shit was funny.
I don't even remember that shit, but yeah, I'm just about to do a purge, man, because I'll be getting on there. I'm like, I just want to be entertained and shit. I don't care about some of the shit these people be tweeting about. It's like, it don't do nothing. It ain't got no type of effect on me. What do you want your follower to do with this information and shit?
Let me ask y'all this too. Like, cause I follow a dude, I pray for him, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like, when you in the hospital, something going on, why are you tweeting from your bed? You looking for
Is he a man or a bitch? Because I don't bitches. I mean, women usually do.
No, it was RGT. You know what I'm saying? Like, I follow him. I don't know what happened to him. I didn't even. He did an update video. I ain't clicking. I'm like, I follow you for your news and shit like that. And obviously, I feel bad for you. But why you in the hospital? Why are you tweeting from your bed? You know what I'm saying? Like,
what did he tweet? I mean, what did he just regular shit, like regular talking?
No, I'm sorry, from your hospital bed. So like, it said, what did he say? I shouldn't be alive right now. Doctor said I should be dead.
Oh, some
shit. Yeah, he was like, he looked fucked up. Like, he looked gone. I'm like, why are you tweeting? You know, like,
yeah, that's on it. Yeah.
Oh, well, you already know what that's for. That's for the attention. I mean, that's how you. So, you want to get attention? You want to get some shit? You already know what to do. You know what I mean? Tweet about somebody dying. Tweet about maybe a cat, dog, or some shit, an animal. You're in the hospital. You know, people are going to feel like they're entitled to say something or like the post.
When some shit happened to me, the last thing I want to do is go tell a bunch of strangers about it. I don't want to. Fuck. If something traumatic happened.
My thing I always said about issues is, if you can't help me solve my problem, then I don't need to tell you about my problem.
I mean,
no need for me to mention it.
I think it's cool to be like, "Hey, I'm not feeling well. I'll catch y'all in a couple weeks. If I don't treat, don't worry." That's cool to say. Like, "Hey, I'm just, not feeling well." But to be constantly tweeting about it, yeah, that's attention. Because it's only women who do that. Like women.
No, men do that shit too.
I get what he's saying. He's saying only women should do it. I get it though.
Yeah.
No, nobody should be doing that shit.
No, I'm saying, but when I see it, it's mostly women that tweet from hospital beds.
I had to delete a couple of tweets I made a few years back. I'm like, oh no, this kind of sounds like some diary shit.
It's only about listen, man. It's about attention. You know what it is. You know how this shit goes. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it's about attention, and that's just what it is. That dopamine hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you get the thoughts and prayers,
like people that jump on Twitter and they wish their mom a happy birthday, and their mom not even on Twitter.
That was always itchy.
or wishing anybody happy birthday that's not on Twitter.
Now this is gonna sound fucked up.
Who is that? Who is that for? Who is that for?
For y'all.
How you wishing somebody happy birthday and they're not even going to see it? So who are you doing that for?
Attention, man.
Attention. You funny as hell.
Maybe the friends that follow you. I don't know.
Man,
that shit. Wow.
Yeah, that shit gotta be rotting our brains though, because if 150,000 years you never see like that many people in your lifetime, and then all of a sudden now you got millions of people at your fingertips. It's gotta be rotting our brain and shit.
I mean, it's definitely a dope. I think scientific studies have shown you definitely get a dopamine hit on social media, whatever you want to call it, and you know, euphoric feeling from getting likes, and it's a scientific shit behind it.
Like just look, like think about it though. Like you say, a lot of people say this shit in their day-to-day life and at work. Like, why y'all always in my fucking business? And then you tweet some shit out so millions of people can see it. Now you got millions of people in your fucking business. So like, you stand by what you saying. Like, I don't.
You know, it's funny. I told my girl that. She's like, "Oh, why are you always in other people's business?" I'm like, if people.
Oh man, that shit too funny.
Jake and he gonna snap, dog.
Yo, Jay, it's coming. It's coming.
I'm chilling.
Y'all funny as shit, dog. Niggas be struggling with that shit, boy. It's like a motherfucking dope fiend or something, man. It'd be like, damn, niggas be over there red as shit. they be over there red as shit, sweating like a motherfucker. Like, damn, let me get in. Damn, I'm gonna get in. That shit funny as shit. I think this is the thing, right? Yeah, I mean, I think people be impatient to say they piece. I guess the best thing to do would just be like to shorten your responses and shit. And remember that it's a bunch of other people in this motherfucker, because you just gonna get cut off at it. Some niggas just don't care. They just gonna do it no matter how many times you tell them. You know what I mean? EK, Jeremy, you know what I mean? This Wade, he's stepping up. You know what I mean? He making his presence known. Larry. I just think they just can't happen. But yeah, back to that Twitter shit. Yeah, it's a lot of shit. I'm about to start unfollowing them, but you know what? I'm about to start unfollowing people that don't do anything for my timeline. Like my timeline, you don't make my timeline interested in no way. You just tweet a bunch of bullshit. Yeah. Ain't nothing funny, informative, nothing. Just a bunch of dumbass. I don't give a fuck what you're doing in real life. I don't give a fuck how your day went at work, motherfucker. Like, tell somebody else, man. I can tell your fucking your girlfriend, boyfriend, fucking husband, wife. Tell your aunt, your uncle. Tell somebody that fucking give a fuck. I don't care, motherfucker. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I feel like those are all attention grabbing tweets and shit. Like, you just looking for some fucking attention and shit. Like, shut up. Nobody don't care. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about your fucking dad birthday or none of that shit, dog. Like, I don't even know your dad. Your dad ain't even here, motherfucker. Fuck. Like, shit. It's weird. It's just some weird activities be going on, yo. It's crazy.
So, Hunter, let me ask you a question. When you tweeted that shit about the vampire hunters, like a lot of them dudes is weirdos. How do you even come across a timeline? Like, that shit was always funny to me.
Vampire hunter what?
Vampire survivors.
Survivors. Like, how do people find you?
I don't know where them weirdos came from, man. They was hurt about that shit.
I don't know. For some reason, when you tweet certain words, people just start jumping on it.
You got a lot of. You got to realize you got a lot of people that don't like you that follow you. You know.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Obviously, right? You could tell by looking at the like button. That's you know what I mean? I don't get that shit. I don't follow nobody I don't like, dog. Like I don't follow anybody that I genuinely got a problem with or shit like that. I just don't get that shit. If I don't like you, why would I follow you? I don't understand that.
They call it hate watching, right?
Something like
that. I don't know what the fuck they call it, but it's just weird activity. I'm not following nobody I don't like. So yeah, definitely got a lot of people that follow me that don't like me. I don't know why. What you follow me for? You don't even like me. What you here for?
Because they're fucking losers.
That's some weirdo shit. That's like me following BG or something. Like, what the fuck would I be following BG for? So fuck.
So how
anybody else I don't like?
So how do a lot of corporate slave shit come across the timeline? Because I know you don't follow these people, but I feel like sometimes they just end up on the timeline somehow, some way.
I see a lot of, I see a lot of bullshit from Luca for some reason. Like she follow a lot of bullshit. So a lot of times, like every time I see some bullshit on my timeline, it's always like followed by Luca or she retweeted it, or even just now, like Twitter changed. Now shit'll pop up on your timeline just because of somebody you follow.
Yeah.
They follow it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they don't even got to retweet it. Like they don't even got to do anything. It could pop up on your timeline now because they following this shit. And a lot of I'm not even like no cap. A lot of dumb shit I see is from Luca. I don't know why. You know what I mean? Either she retweets the dumb shit or it's just because she followed the dumb shit. So
yeah, sometimes you don't even got to retweet it. It's because if like you follow somebody that follows a lot of dumb shit, that will appear on their timeline just by the algorithm and by default or whatever algorithm Elon Musk started.
And that's how I see a lot of the corporate slave and shit. Like that shit it just come across my timeline and shit. It ain't even nothing that I go out and look for. It just be coming across my timeline and shit. And I'll be like, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Just like when I'm on YouTube, I don't watch that corporate slave and shit and all that. I just really just you know what I mean? Like I said, I'll be watching people that be doing excellent videos. I mean, they be doing videos that take a long time, all this editing and all that shit. Like, they be doing some amazing work.
Bro, the people with like 10K subscribers be having the best informative videos. I started following a lot of smaller people because they be putting the time and effort in their videos. Like a 2-hour analysis, that's what they call it.
Who your top 5 YouTubers? 8.
Damn, my top 5 YouTubers. Damn. Let me see. I don't even. That's something I ain't even thought of. I can tell you some of my favorite YouTubers. I don't even know. I could probably give you like 5 of my favorite. I used to like CinemaSins, but I fell off of them because they videos then got whacked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they used to make some fire.
They used to do everything wrong. Now they do now it's just like a review. It's kind of whack now.
It's like Watch Mojo. I don't know what the fuck happened with them.
Watch Mojo. They always, Watch Mojo always did the top 10s, right?
Yeah, they did, but I don't like. It just feel like sometimes they just like they should be trash now.
They definitely be doing like top 10s.
They haven't. They ran out. Yeah, it was a meme that they ran out of ideas, but they had shit like top 10 bottle caps and shit like that. So, we done scraping the bottom barrel right now.
I like watching of course Kroby Cat when he do something, but I like watching Critical Nobody. That's one of the people I like watching. Cool. I like watching this other dude named Dardigan. He does like everything wrong with video games.
Oh yeah, like CinemaSins.
It's just like CinemaSins, but it's for video games. It is CinemaSins, but for video games. I like watching. Hold on, I gotta go down some more. I like watching Fizzy. Fizzy, I think that's how you say his shit.
Is that with a P?
No, it's Fizhy. I like watching his shit. He do a lot of the Red Dead shit and all that. He do real informative videos. Okay. I like watching Gaming Pastime. I think he should have more subs and shit or more views. He does like a lot of reviews for games. He does like nice in-depth reviews for games and shit. Gaming Pastime.
By the off chance, are any of them black? I'm not even saying Star. I'm just generally curious.
Nah, none of these dudes are black. None of my favorite channels are from black people and shit. For whatever, just how it goes, nigga.
they don't be talking about that shit.
I mean, I think Yeah, I mean, I think Jay's reviews. I think he might be black. I watch him. He ain't my favorite channel, but I don't know. I think he might be black, but no. Most of the people I like watching is they white folks, or UK or whatever the fuck they from. You know what I'm saying? UK.
Yeah, I like.
I was trying to diversify my palette, but I just noticed like
too with some of this shit.
All the black people, all they usually do is 2K videos. Nothing wrong with that, but that's just something I've noticed.
Yeah, that's where most of them at. They definitely on that. They definitely on that too. I like watching my retro life. He be doing. Growing up, his family, his dad used to always record everything. He had one of them parents, so he didn't had. I mean, I like watching him, but also watching him be kind of depressing. Seeing the childhood he had compared to mine, it's just like damn, depressing. Like this motherfucker had his dad worked in like some type of like electronic industry or whatever. This nigga had every fucking console. This motherfucker used to get like 20 games on Christmas. He used to just get games just because he had every console. His dad recorded all that shit. Like his dad recorded the launch of the Xbox, the launch of the Dreamcast. And he used to get his shit. He used to have Japanese imports and all that. Like that nigga had the Dreamcast 9 months before everybody else in America. Like he had the Saturn before everybody. Like this nigga was like 8 years. Let's say we're like 5 years old, dog. Like when it come to gaming, if we lived in the same neighborhood, me and him would have been best fucking friends.
Oh yeah, you go to his house every day.
No, I'd have been at his house every day. He had every fucking console, damn near every fucking game. And I'm watching this video when the Xbox first came out. He come from school and shit. He had to be like 12 or some shit like that. He come from school. His dad had that shit laid all out. Extra controller, all that shit, all the games. Like, yo, I'm just looking at that shit like, that shit's so depressing, dog. I'm happy for him, but I'm like, damn, if I had a childhood like this nigga got everything, yo. Called my retro life. And his dad recorded everything.
I'm gonna follow
every fucking moment, dog. His dad recorded that shit. Yeah, that shit crazy that he still got all that shit. His dad died too. That he still got all them videos. Yeah, that shit crazy. But I like watching that. I just found Nick AR. He like a trophy hunter and shit, but his shit be all right. It'd be funny when he playing the difficult games. But who's your top five? Jay?
I mean, see, mine's if we just
hold on, real quick before you start. I do like watching Preem. Hood classic. He black.
Oh, you talking about Prim?
Is it Prim?
Yeah,
Prim.
That nigga.
Yeah.
He's funny.
Yeah, I like watching. He be pissing me off sometimes, but I like watching his shit.
Yeah, he be doing that for fucking satire. That's all.
Yeah, I figured because sometimes he be disrespecting classics. Like I think like Boomerang. Like Boomerang, it was all right. It was nigga, shut up, nigga. That's a fucking classic. What is you talking about?
Boomerang.
But nah.
Fire.
If it ain't just gaming, I mean, it'll be. Obviously, I'm throwing you in that junk. GMM, I like GMM. Good Mythical Morning. 2 white niggas. I like them. Flossie Cotter, that's my dude right there.
He do the phone reviews and shit.
Yeah, that's my. Every time someone drop,
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really like watching his reviews. I like watching more professionally done reviews.
See,
I ain't gonna
I like to keep it
real.
real.
Why is it more professional?
No, I feel you on that one, but I don't know. I feel you. Like when I'm looking at reviews, like for you know what I mean. Like
I know what you mean. I know, yeah. But I just like because he keep it real. I mean, kind of, yeah, whatever. But what's the other nigga I like? Freaking reviews, dude. He do like the Amazon shit, and
Amazon.
Yeah, he'll buy like random shit.
Oh, okay.
And like you that you be like kind of like curious about it. Like I wonder if that shit works. Yeah, like him. Yeah, and that's the GMM is one of my favorites. I watch this shit every day.
I like Tactical Bacon too. He got some nice shit. Tactical Bacon Productions and shit.
Oh yeah,
that's why I said I be watching these videos. That's why I was like I was getting inspired because they be making some really good videos, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? I know them videos take a lot of time though. Like some of these videos, I'll be like, I don't know how these niggas making 3-hour videos with all edited content. Like that shit be crazy. Like they switching, throwing shit in there and all. Like I'd be like, and they be taking weeks. They be taking weeks to make these videos, dog. Weeks.
Like, I ain't got no job.
I mean, YouTube is their job.
People on YouTube
YouTube is their job. Yeah.
YouTube is
like, I mean, this shit's a hobby to you. You ain't got that kind of time to be doing all that.
Like a game
work, life. You know what I mean?
There's that one channel does the restoration stuff. Like you're seeing
Oh, that's
restoring
cool.
like
I
old
remember that one.
consoles.
Yeah.
I like that channel. I don't know the name.
I ain't gonna lie. Some of these dudes, though, I be like, man, they take too fucking long, man. I wish these niggas made videos every day. God damn, like some of these dudes, I'll be genuinely happy when I see a new Prim video. I'll be like, okay, bet I'm about to watch that. Definitely about to watch that. You know what I'm saying?
I do the same thing. So I literally won't watch a lot of I'll go on like 3 months, won't watch their shit. So I got something to just watch at they shit. Like Kroby Cat or even Prim. Like I got like 6 videos I haven't seen of Prim's. I'm like, betting I can go back and watch them.
I like watching Trek Trendy too. He's like a traveling dude. He just be traveling on super expensive flights and all that and giving you a review. Very well made, like documentary style videos and shit. Them Jones be fucking clean as fuck. But yeah, like my favorite YouTubers, I'll be like, they be taking too long, man. I'll be like, man, I'll be hyping shit when I see it. Like when I see a Prim video, I'll be like, okay, bet. Especially if it's a movie I like, I'll be like, okay, let's see what the guys say. But sometimes these niggas be taking forever. I'll be like, God damn.
I don't know the
video, nigga.
I don't know the guy's name, but I started watching. He's some white dude that be going into the world's most dangerous countries, and I don't actually be watching it, but this shit just fascinates me for whatever reason.
I think I know what you're talking about.
The guy that went to is that the guy that went to Afghan and with the Taliban?
Yeah, he be going to Haiti and shit, and
he going a video somewhere in Live Leak.
Yeah,
some of these videos make you be like. They make you be like they you compare it to like the crumb side. It's just like you can understand why they get the views they get. Like you watch they videos humble you. Like yo, stop complaining, nigga. Like this, they getting what they getting because of the work they putting in. You ain't doing shit. Shut up, nigga. Like these motherfuckers is really putting together some fucking videos, motherfucker. Yo, old lazy shit. You don't get that bullshit out of there, like. But they really humble you and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But in the gaming community, we like a lot of cap and frauds. I don't think you can really compare.
No, it ain't no comparison, man.
What do you mean by we?
This is we shit.
In general, like.
And what general?
Like you know how review take
Dollar General, nigga.
You know how review take you say you got all them views, but you don't play no games or whatever, shit like that.
Well, they definitely like one thing I always said about this shit though, like keeping it real is not lucrative business on the internet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Keeping it 100 is not lucrative business on the internet. Be a fraud, dog. If you want to make it, you gotta be a fraud. You know what I'm saying? You gotta say shit. You gotta remain positive at all times and shit, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was fucking with. Oh shit, what's that nigga name? Damn.
What's that
nigga shit. Man, that's fucked up, man. Shout out to the nigga. Hold on, let me see. I gotta find the joint.
Yeah. he a gamer?
Neo.
GameSpot.
Yeah, GameSpot. God damn.
The nigga. Malcolm
X.
Yo,
I really don't be like tuned in like that on this shit, man. I be forgetting all types of shit, man. But anyway, Neo GameSpark, he was like, yeah, congratulations to because 343 came out telling us they're gonna continue working on Halo. He was like, yeah, congratulations to some shit like that. He was like, congratulations to all the Halo fans and shit. I'm like, nigga, who are you congratulating? Like most Halo fans want 343 out. What I say? I said he forgot to turn off his cool points responses or some shit like that. You know, just that. You know, I want to always be positive and shit at all times and shit, no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's not
But
many.
he usually responds back to you like, and he don't take it no. You know,
no, he don't take it. He don't take it. No, he don't take it. He laugh about it. He laugh about it.
That's what I like about him. I like him.
Yeah. A lot of these other niggas, they be in their feelings. They pussies be hurting. But I don't care. Fuck, I don't like these niggas anyway. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Respond, don't respond. I said what I had to say, so it's all good. That's all I wanted to say any motherfucking way. So keep it moving. I don't really give a fuck about your motherfucking feelings and all that. These niggas sensitive as fuck on this internet shit. Just know that. That's why I told you keeping it 100 ain't gonna get you too far in this motherfucker. I mean, that's like, don't that apply to real life anyway? Too?
That's a life lesson.
You know what I'm saying? Keeping it 100 and shit. Oh, he said congratulations. So responding to the post that 343 put up where they said they was like Halo and Master Chief are here to stay. 343 Industries will continue to develop Halo now and in the future, including epic stories, multiplayer, and more of what makes Halo great. That was from the studio head, Pierre Hintz or whatever his name is. And then Neo was like, congratulations to all the Halo fans. And then I said, nigga forgot to turn off his brownie points responses. Congratulations to who? Real Halo fans want them out. So like, you know, that's like saying that's like Cyberpunk came out and you was like, yo, congratulations to everybody playing Cyberpunk right now. I know y'all couldn't wait. Nigga, the game is broken. Like, what are you talking? Like, what is this fake positive shit? Like, get that shit out of here, dog. Like, God damn, can a nigga just like a nigga just respond and just can a nigga just fucking respond and it be a genuine response? All that fake positivity shit all the fucking time, dog. All this fake shit, like, God damn, dog.
Maybe he one of them bubbly motherfuckers, you know.
Give your real thoughts sometimes. Everything ain't gotta be peaches and fucking cream, man. Everything ain't gotta act like that. That's not life. That's not real, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's not real. It's okay to be like, when you see 343 saying they not going nowhere, it's okay to be like, damn, man, that's some bullshit. I was hoping y'all was out of here. Because that's real. The game sucks. Everybody hates y'all. That's a real response. Not no fucking congratulations to everybody. All the Halo fans. The Halo fans hate it.
That should sound like a threat from 343. Talking about 343 here to say that should sound like a threat.
That shit is whack. Don't nobody want that shit. Shout out to Omega Mint for the Omega Mint Entertainment for the super chat. Appreciate you, player. He said, shout out to Hard8 and friends. Hit the like button. Also, Tom Holland's Drake would have survived that plane crash in HBO's The Last of Us episode 1 for sure.
Speaking of Tom Holland, you think he's gonna start killing niggas in the next Uncharted movie? Like,
he would have survived that plane crash.
Praying he does.
Yo, somebody said what y'all seen what happened with Shannon Sharpe?
I saw it. Oh yeah, he was getting busy.
Game.
He was trying to fight somebody at the
Lakers and Grizzlies.
No, I'm gonna be real. He was on the sideline, dick eating. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, he he a Brian sexual, whatever they call him, niggas.
Told John Moran.
I never heard that.
You ain't never heard that?
No, I ain't never heard that.
Sexual.
Yeah, he a Brian sexual or some shit.
He's sucking off LeBron all the time.
So he was on the floor. He was on the sideline. He was telling one of the players that you can't. LeBron too big for you or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And
then
the boy was like, "Shut up." Shut the fuck up or some shit like that. And then he told the boy to shut the fuck up. And then they went back and forth. And then Ja Morant dad got into it. That nigga looked like he the same age as his son. Like, what the fuck? How old was that nigga when he had that nigga?
That like 21, bro.
How old is Ja Morant dad? They got to be like 5 years apart. Like, this shit crazy.
Anyway, yeah, people were saying that on Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it went. It was just pretty much
That shit was
Shannon
stupid,
Sharpe
bro.
being a little
Just watch the beef and everything, bro.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
So people on the sideline should be able to talk shit.
One at a time. God damn, did y'all hear other niggas when they talk? Like say, like EK, do you hear another nigga when he talk?
I did not hear him talk. I'm sorry.
Damn, that shit. Wait, do you hear people when they talk?
I do. Sometimes I be saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, my bad," but
I'm talking to wait. Like, did y'all niggas hear people? Like, y'all gotta chill. Y'all going to get y'all turn, dog. Shout out to Life Through Galleries for the super chat. We got
echo.
Yeah, somebody got an echo in this bitch.
Who is that?
I don't know who it is. Probably EK.
Not me, bro.
Yeah, probably. Is. Shout out because you always doing some dumb shit. Shout out to Life Through Galleries. Hey, why you messing with J Hood like that? LOL. Oh.
What are you talking about?
J Hood, the rapper and shit. I had left a couple comments on his John. He just done. Again, another thirsty nigga. No. I'm just keeping it 100. I ain't no yes man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like I said, whatever, man. I just niggas just be doing some suspect ass shit. They chatting a lot. They running their mouth too much. Everything ain't for the internet, dog. You ain't got to tell us about the phone calls you had with Jadakiss and all that. Like, oh, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, I don't know. It's funny as shit. That nigga was talking like he was hot shit. You was out doing. You listen to rap, right, Jay? You listen to rap. Was J Hood popping when he was out?
Shit, I don't even remember that nigga.
Because I don't remember nobody talking about that nigga like that. Dog.
I don't remember.
I mean, I was locked up. He wasn't popping like that in the jails. Niggas was talking about Cassidy and all that back during that time when he was, with D Block and all that. Nobody was talking about no fucking J Hood. I don't remember him at all.
What's some J Hood?
I can't recite one J Hood verse, a bar. I can't give you 2 J Hood bars.
Can you give me a song?
I don't know, dog. I can't give you nothing from J Hood. I'm just gonna keep it up.
I mean, like that's what I'm saying. I don't remember this nigga at all.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he be talking like he was the fucking man and some shit. Like,
is he from Philly?
Crazy. No, he from Harlem. I mean, no. Fuck Yonkers. Yonkers, New York and shit.
Let me see. I'm trying. Here we go.
But anyway, man. Yeah, we got a big week coming up. We got a lot of releases. So next week we'll definitely be talking about all that. We got ForeSpoken. Everybody in here copping and all.
I'm gonna wait
I'm
for
to see the reviews like a night.
Tuesday? Yeah, I'm getting.
Wait for reviews. Reviews should be out tomorrow, I believe.
Let's see.
The Square Enix games usually be on sale a couple months after they come out.
Depends.
Not on PC. You got to get that shit from GMG. That's on
Yeah, I'm copping. So we got ForeSpoken on Tuesday. I will be doing a live reaction to the Xbox Direct on Wednesday. That's Wednesday at what? 4? Somebody making a lot of noise in the background. It's just
I hear that too.
That's why we ain't ever going nowhere. They already don't like y'all niggas, and y'all always got to be loud and shit. Like, help me out. You know what I mean? Help me out. EK, it probably was you.
You want me?
Who was it then?
I'm in the basement.
They in the basement?
You hear all pipes and shit.
All right, anyway. So I will be doing a live reaction for that Direct on Wednesday, and then we got Dead Space coming out, Friday?
Thursday.
The 27th? Is
Friday.
Friday? Well, Thursday night, Friday, whatever. So I'll probably do some impressions for that. I'll probably do a little live streaming on ForeSpoken. We'll see how it goes. Other than that, yeah, man, that's really it. Anybody else got anything else? Hold on, Torrance Ingram had a super chat. Where I read all this shit. Where's that? Oh shit, I skipped that. My bad. I damn sure did. I did have it up, didn't I? Torrance Ingram 8. Did you do a video on your top 5 games for 2022? If not, can we get that? Who the fuck was that?
It's an echo. Okay.
Not
somebody else heard that, right?
Not me.
Anyway, 8. Did you do a video on your top 5 games for 2022? If not, can we get that player, or you just tell us here? I think we talked about that already, right?
Yeah, you said Stray was the top game from 2022. Yeah.
Never that. We talked about game of the year or some shit like that.
We just did you did your favorite game, but you didn't do like a top 5.
I ain't do no top 5.
No. I mean, it really wasn't.
It's staying in February. You talking about 2022?
Can your favorite
I don't even know it's my top game. I don't even know I ain't really had no amazing standout games last year. Like, I feel like they was all okay. You know what I mean? Ragnarok was cool. Forbidden West was a lot better than the first game. I enjoyed that. What else?
Sifu.
I did like Sifu I ain't like Sifu at first, but I like Sifu.
Yeah,
Stray was garbage. No, I ain't playing no
you was hyped on that whole live stream.
I'm there to entertain, dog. That game garbage.
He said, Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights. At the end of the day, that turned out to be just okay. I don't really like it.
It wasn't really too much.
It's okay. Gotham Knights is okay, but I ain't really like fucking with that shit. After I beat it, it was like, all right, I ain't. That game was pissing me off too at times.
I never got to try Rollerdrome. I gotta check that out. I never tried that.
I ain't tried that shit either.
That game is trash.
Is it trash?
Oh, damn, for real?
I didn't really enjoy it. My friends love it. My friends like it.
I can't listen to you too much.
I can't. You can't listen to EK.
My opinion is the kind of
if it ain't got a Naughty Dog logo on it, it's trash.
Nah, I like Evil West. You said that shit was trash.
That shit got like
Evil
9 out of 10.
That game was
what? Rollerdrome?
Nah.
But that joint, nobody talk about that shit. Yo.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's fucking weird to me.
That shit ain't get no nominations. I ain't hear nobody really capping for it.
Is it on Steam?
No nominations.
It's on Steam. Yeah,
it's on
sale
Let
right now.
Let me see what the stats looks like. How many people playing that? If it's dead or not.
Shout out to Keith for the super chat. All I remember about J Hood is his chain going on the tour without him, aka Snatched. Oh, okay.
That show encourages the chain gets snatched nowadays.
I'm gonna check. Is it a
what's the reviews on it? It got positive reviews
on Steam. It's very positive. Usually, that's what I usually go off of. If I go off of any reviews, it'd be Steam reviews.
Oh yeah, them niggas don't play no games on them shits.
They troll a lot.
They don't be no. No, they don't.
They troll a lot. People in the ego.
I don't think so.
Because the reason why I like that because you can go down to and see how many hours they played. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, because with Metacritic, they can just be on that bullshit.
Yeah, they be on there. Yeah. On Steam reviews, you can actually see who played the game and who didn't.
Yeah.
So if I see a negative review and the motherfucker got 75 hours in that motherfucker, then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lying ass Nick.
Or you play, you know what I'm saying? You can play a game
Kenj.
you don't like. Yeah, you
got 300 hours in Battlefield. That's just corny.
You can play a game you don't like. You know what I'm saying? For the grind.
No.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, well, I got a healthy backlog of PS5 games and enjoying myself. My Xbox is just a shooter and NBA 2K machine. Shaking my head.
Ain't the better 2K community on PlayStation?
Play different games.
I'm nervous about gaming going forward because this shit getting crazy.
No, I am too.
Yeah, y'all should get black pill and just give up like me. Gaming is dead. It's gonna die. So just play indies.
Oh, that's why you thinking about switching parts on trans and all that? Something to do.
Somebody rapping gifts.
I know it's just like a loud background noise going on. Yo, let me ask y'all a question for the people that like making background noise. Y'all can't sit still? Like, is that hard for you?
That's what it got.
Every time I don't talk, I put my mic.
Look on my couch.
I have myself on mute every time I'm.
Somebody making the noise. Like the
Somebody
fucking shit ain't phantom, motherfucker. Like it ain't just come out of nowhere. Like, do it be hard to like just sit still and like, you know what I'm saying? Not be loud in the motherfucking background? Is that
There's
hard?
a lot of people. Does anybody have their own? Does nobody not have their own space? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
But he can't just been. He done went from the basement to the living room to the
study.
fucking attic.
The
Like,
study.
you know what I'm saying?
The study.
The study. I knew that nigga was privileged when he was in that Benson chair. Nigga, that shit expensive, nigga.
Yeah. We're getting rid of it, actually.
That shit crazy.
I can't believe the synthetic man was getting called for supper. That shit funny. I never knew that until today.
Grown ass hill. He a grown ass hillbilly.
Out of shape hillbilly. Yo,
where the fuck is Kovu at? We need an update every week, nigga. All right, we out. I forgot Teron was in here. I forgot to holler at him, man.
Oh,
you
what?
old sneaky bastard.
Oh,
see how it's going for him on the app. No, Teron left.
Okay, no, okay, ain't.
Yeah, he skedaddled. Yeah, I mean, his roommate came home and shit, so he had to leave.
That's fucked up.
All right, man. We're gonna get up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be
peace. Like I said, peace. Like I said, check me out on Wednesday. We going live for that motherfucking Xbox Direct. So that should be fun, right? Can't wait to see what Redfall look like. And I definitely want to see the Forza though. I ain't gonna hold you. I do like Forza for a limited time. You know what I'm saying? I want to see it how they pushing it. Hopefully they show some real gameplay and all that fly shit. But yeah, I'll probably do something for Forspoken. If it ain't a first impressions, then it's gonna be some live gameplay. You know what I mean? One of the two. But I'm gonna do something for that. And then we got Dead Space on Friday. Don't really know if I'm gonna do nothing for that. Probably, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Y'all niggas don't really like games over here like that. You know what I'm saying? Gaming videos be struggling on this motherfucker. But live streams usually is fine. So we'll see. Anyway, hope y'all enjoyed the episode. I'm about to fall back. Got your new episode of Last of Us tonight. Enjoy y'all week. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. Check out my Twitter. I got some movie recommendations. Y'all know how I do every weekend. So check that out. Give you something to watch. Shout out to Torrance Ingram for the super chat. He said AGS closing down early today. Why? LOL. It's like, no, we 4 hours and 20, man. 4 hours is at least the minimum out this bitch. But we here though. All right, y'all. Hit the like button on your way out. See y'all next week. I'm gone. Deuces. Shout out to everybody that supported too, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Super chats, memberships, all that. Patreon, hitting the like button, calling in. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm gone. Deuces.